Quindink donk, quindink donk, quindink donk, quindink donk.
All right, let's get started. Hi, everybody. Hey. It's fucking Pride Month, yo. That means you're not allowed to be straight. We will not be accepting anyone who identifies as heterosexual until the 1st of July. That's right. It is now illegal to be straight. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Yes, I saw that they just dropped the Wicked 2 trailer. We can watch that. I've heard it said that people come into our lives. Okay, so we'll watch that. Katie, thank you for the gifted sub. Centaur, thank you for the 21 months. Kithlen, thank you for the 8 months. You guys, I was sitting at my desk looking up stuff for stream, and I fell asleep. I was like, with my hand on my mouse. I just fell asleep. I'd been watching most of the New York mayoral debate. And I think it caused me to go into a coma. Can we talk about Natasha Lee? Yes. Yes, we can. Yeah, okay. 1 second. 1 secondo. How did Zoran do? I mean, I just think that he's the best of the bunch. I think he's a head above. I wish that one person on stage had pushed back on the anti-Semitism claims that were directed towards the protesters, you know? But I still think that he is the best person on that stage, which, you know, we know where the bar is. But I still think that he's the best on the topic of, on the question of Palestine.
Pokey Jam less than 3.
Whoa! Puppies make my heart happy. Me too. Speaking of, where's my puppy? He just got groomed. Farley, come here. Farley, come here. Come on, everybody wants to see your new haircut. Farley, come. Farley. I think he's traumatized. He's traumatized because Wake has been here. All right, hold on a second. Let me move a couple things. Move that. Move that right there. I know, this stupid ass painting. Wait, which one? The one in the back or the one? The Farley one or this one? The one next to me. I'll just move this one too. Come here, my TT. Oh, that's a good boy. Here, okay, come here. Oh, my stinkus. Oh, you smell so good. You don't smell like TT. You don't smell like TT anymore. Oh. Okay, let's see your haircut. Hold on. Hold on. I will let you go. First, let's see your haircut. Okay, you want this? Come here. Oh, so cute. Oh, you got a haircut. He doesn't smell like TT. He's still TT boy, but he doesn't smell like TT. Here you go. Bro, now the Labubu is stealing the focus? You know, everybody's a main character on my stream except for me. Everyone is a main character. Do you not want this? Come here. Oh, the Farquad. The Farquad. Oh, you smell so good. Okay, you want this? No? Okay. You sure? Okay, you can go. Are you okay? It's fine. He's got a head of steel. All right. Okay, hopefully nothing continues to take focus away, but if it does, well, nothing I can do about that. What the hell were we talking about? Yeah, he looks bonita. He does. He does look bonita. What were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about the debate. Yeah. You know what I have to say? It's funny because Cuomo was horrible because he's awful. Like, he sucks. But I think Whitney Tilson, who had the even bigger yellow ribbon on. Both Cuomo and Tilson had yellow ribbons on, but Whitney's was bigger. Yeah. He had, I think, even more insane of sound bites. Like, Cuomo, you know that you suck when you're not the worst person on the stage. And when Cuomo is on that stage. The fight of the yellow ribbons. I think Zoran really struggles to deal with questions involving Israel because he knows how he will be perceived no matter how he answers. Yes. He is trying to push back on the, of course, claims of being an extremist and an anti-Semite and all that stuff. So sometimes he says things that's very it's very politician of him. But he still is the best of the bunch, I think, when it comes to that issue. I can't believe they were asking them about like where they were going to go visit. They said, "Would you go to Israel? Would you go to Israel?" Why the fuck are we talking about this in a New York City mayoral debate? Why is everyone talking about if they would go to Israel, if they would not go to Israel? Anyway, I tuned in and out, and some of the questions were kind of whack. I feel like they spent a lot of time talking about e-bikes and shoplifting. I don't know if I missed it. Did they talk about congestion pricing? I think Zoran also did a really good job of he would be asked something that was an attack on him, and then he was really good at redirection. He did a very good job. I think he kept in mind that it was between him and Cuomo on that stage. I think there were a couple others who did well, but I think as far as how the race is shaping up, it's between those two. And so he did a really good job of redirecting questions that were like hostile towards him and criticizing, Cuomo's inaction and ineffectiveness. Michael Blake actually did well. Yeah, he did well. Yeah. So anyway, what else? What were my other thoughts? What I will say is whatever happens, and I do hope that Zoran wins for the sake of New York City, and just as an example of what what a socialist progressive candidate can achieve. His campaign has been run so smartly. The way, like, he has exemplified using social media in a way where you look cool. Not in a I'm brat. Did you just fall out of a coconut tree? His media team is amazing. Yes. I got to shout out the team. Next New York politicians that are living and driving in from New Jersey or Connecticut's going to fly in from Israel. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Why not just have Israeli politicians actually just winning the elections here? They're like, hi. I would have liked Zoran to push back on the Obama discussion more. I think I missed that part. They should have asked, would you go to Turkey if it was a free trip?
Wow, the moment laundry gets done, the family loses the spotlight.
Would you go to Turkey if it was a free trip? Average just goes. I have not seen the Arnold Schwarzenegger and Patrick Schwarzenegger actors on Actors yet. I saw that they had a conversation again about nepotism. I was thinking about watching it, but I was like, I'm tired. All right, hold on. I know you guys are linking me stuff, so I'm just pulling up stuff, and then maybe I'll get to it. Okay, we have that. Okay, we have the Wicked trailer. Cuomo only focused on the Obama thing because Obama's a god in the Democratic Party, and that plays well to the base. Wait, so it was just Cuomo being like all up Obama's ass? TK, thank you for the 10 months. Demi say thank you for the 4 months. I know, as soon as my laundry's done, that the painting is going away. All right. Let's watch the Wicked trailer. A lot of Zoran's on that stage, but I only trust Zoran to actually do the good things said on that stage. Well, I think what that demonstrated was that when you have someone like Zoran running in an election and he is talking about things that are very popular and that people get very excited about, do you see how it pushes other people to feel like they have to adopt these progressive policies or that they will fall behind? You know? Isn't that interesting that when you have a popular progressive candidate who is saying things that are resonating with voters, that the other candidates go, oh, guess I'm going to steal that. Remember how progressive everyone got when Bernie ran? Yes, Bernie was the reason that centrist Democrats were being forced to talk about their plans for like healthcare in a way that was totally dropped in this past election. But you had Kamala Harris talking about Medicare for all, because it forces them, when you have someone who's here and they are popular and they are rising in the polls, then your other more liberal centrist candidates are like, well, shit. Okay, we're going to have to get on board here. And it's not authentic. No, it's not what they actually believe in, and likely probably won't do all of, or won't try to do. But it forces the conversation. It forces the conversation on a debate stage. You know, the pressure that applies. Oh, Cuomo was trying to court older black voters by bringing up Zoran's criticism of Obama. Well, I think that criticism is fucking fair. 'Cause his name is Obama. Barack Obama. You can tell when people mean what they say and when they're just repeating sounds. Yeah, I saw a Zoran TikTok where he's pointing out that Cuomo's campaign has just been stealing some of their popular policies and trying to pass it off as if Cuomo actually has come up with this stuff himself, like believes in these things. Typic Panic, thank you for the 4 months. All right, let's watch the trailer. I cannot wait for round 2 of Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande being really gay in their press run.
Alpha Withrop, I know you're out here. Just come in before the monkeys spot you.
There's no going back.
No go back.
This is between us, the wizard, and I.
The Wicked Witch can't elude us forever. Not with Prince Fiero and his squadron hot on her trail.
No good deed goes unpunished. That's my creed.
The wonderful Wizard of Oz. No one believed in you more than I did.
Alphaba. They're coming for you.
I've heard it said that people come into our lives for a reason. I know I'm who I am today because I knew you.
I sang this in church once.
Together.
Like a comet pulled from orbit as it passes.
Okay, this is straight out of Crazy Rich Asians. This whole scene right here, this is the wedding scene in Crazy Rich Asians, which was also directed by John Joe.
Like a seed dropped by a skybird in a distant world. Who can say if I haven't changed for the better?
Bring me the broom of the Wicked Witch of the West.
For a while there, I thought you changed.
I have changed.
It's time.
For both of us.
To fly!
Because I knew you.
You're the only friend I ever had.
Because I knew you.
And I've had so many friends.
I have been changed for good.
But only one that mattered.
I'm off to see the wizard.
It's all bitches. Do I need to see the first one? November 21st. Do you think they coincidentally fixed the lighting, or is it just a mirror while the second act is darker? I think it's the latter. So it's interesting because the way that the stage version works, the first act is much longer, and then you have the second act, and it's when like all the dark shit happens. But obviously, because they broke this up into 2 movies, and then they added a couple plot points into the first that I'm assuming will be more explored in the second. Apparently, there's a unique or an original song that both Glinda and Elphaba. So there's 2 original songs, at least, that both of those characters will have in the second half. Do you need to see the first one? I mean, sure. How long do I think this is going to be? I think this is going to be, wait, is it not released yet? Wicked Part 2 length. It's expected to be around 2 hours and 40 minutes. Same to the first part. Similar, which is exactly how long the first one was. I'm sorry, but that is wild. Is that not confirmed? I was just reading that. Okay. Well, so here's what I would say. So the film, the first part is 10 minutes longer than the original musical. I would assume that the second part is at least 2 hours long, which would make this in total around 4.5 hours between the 2 movies. There's an Elphaba solo, a Glinda solo, and a Nessa solo, which is on the stage show, but it's not on the cast recording, so it's original. Oh, do you know what I saw? The actress who plays Nessa, what's her name? Marissa Bode. She said, she was talking about the character's sexuality. She said, Glinda's a lesbian. Elphaba, Nessa, and Firo are all bisexual. Bach is questioning his sexuality. He's not sure. They better not have cut the Wicked Witch of the East song. Well, it depends on how much they're building out Nessa's character in the second movie. You know? Wouldn't it be 5.5 hours for both? No, the first movie was 2 hours and 40 minutes, I think. Which was in the comments of that TikTok. Bach is non-binary. His name is literally Bach. His non-binary people can use traditional binary pronouns. Also, Bach is a fictional character. Lots of NB people use gendered pronouns. His pronouns are they, them. This is what's happening in the comments of the TikTok talking about the Wicked character's sexualities. Why is this sending me? His ? Sad face. Oh, theater kids, indeed. If they go deeper into the alpha thing of defending animals that is on the book and brushed on the stage show, I'm kind of down. I mean, they made that a pretty decent part of the first movie. So I feel, in order to build out 2 films that's going to end up being about double the stage show, they're definitely pulling material from the book. A lot of that shit's really crazy though, and it was cut for the stage. And then just coming up with stuff on their own. The book is really, not good. It's quite wild. Now the question is, are the girlies gonna run back nominations for Oscars this year? Are they gonna do it again? Are we gonna get a full award season yet again of Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande? Cynthia's gonna EGOT with original song. This is gonna be a big yeah. Like depressing or poorly written, the book. It's really dark. I mean, there are dark elements in the stage version, but the book is like really fucked up, but also just kind of whack as well. It's written, yeah, the writing is weird. It's kind of all over the place. It's just insane. Unlimited. Jesus was seen. Is Jesus Travis Kelce or Taylor Swift? Which one? Taylor? Both? Okay, cool. Oh, wait, OMG, my pussy is wet.
I've heard it said.
Anyone else's pussy wet? Is anyone else's pussy wet from the Wicked for Good trailer? No? Just me? No, this isn't getting ya.
The people come into our lives for a reason.
How do you feel about the teaser that looks AI? I don't think it is AI. I think sometimes, look, as I've been saying, we're in this weird in between right now where there are certainly a lot of things that are AI. There are things that look AI that are not AI. There are things that don't really look AI. Turns out they are AI. I think it was just, it just was really artificial looking. People have already made AI edits of this trailer. Yeah. But I think what that chatter's talking about, the Wicked teaser. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. When did that come out? Wicked for Good teaser. Yeah, like this is definitely not AI right here. See this?
It's official, Wicked Part 2 is coming, and fans of the iconic Broadway musical are in for an epic ride.
Wait,
set to hit theaters in November 2025, this sequel promises...
Excuse me, I wanted specifically... Open image and new tab. Yeah, no, this is real. So, Glinda gets Elfie pregnant. Crazy. Okay, so speaking of AI, spoilers. This looks like an adult movie. You know, a lot of AI does feel like somebody's kink. Like somebody's just what gets their rocks off, and then they make AI of it, and then we all have to see it, and it's like, oh, I don't think I needed that. Okay, so speaking of AI, let's look at these comments here. So Natasha Lyonne has been coming under fire because she went from holding up a sign at the writer's strike with talking about how AI will not replace artists, to then she appeared to take a 180 and was like, actually, yeah, I think AI is good and I'm getting involved. And then it turned out that her directorial debut, which is a sci-fi film, she is using generative AI on. And then further, we find out that she's using AI that is the company, the AI company that she has started with her boyfriend. That is the company that they are using for her upcoming debut film. And so there was this piece in Vulture. Is this it? Everyone is already using AI and hiding it, which, yeah, it's kind of depressing. We can say, do it in anime, make it PG-13. 3 hours later, I'll have the movie. So there were comments in this piece from Natasha Lyonne, who's basically, she is getting very defensive over people being disappointed in her abrupt 180 from protect artists to I'm directing a film that's going to be made using generative AI. And everyone went, whoa, the whiplash. And she made some comments too. I think this was like a couple days ago or maybe a week ago, where she was trying to like, she was simultaneously coming across as defensive, but then also acting as like, it's not whatever, who cares that people online are mad at her. If somebody can find those comments, you can link them. But then this is what she said. She is like almost using David Lynch now as a cover, as like an excuse, going, if you're mad at me, well, just know that then you're mad at David Lynch, who's dead, who's not here, and like who never used AI, who never was a proponent of AI. And again, who's dead? Like, he's dead. He's not here to defend himself or to, if these comments are true, to elaborate on them. And so David Lynch, who was Natasha Lyonne's neighbor, when she asked him last year for his thoughts on AI, and this is according to Natasha, who again has been pretty defensive over her changing tunes and now being very pro AI. Natasha, he said, this is a pencil. Everyone has access to a pencil, and likewise, everyone with a phone will be using AI, if they aren't already. It's how you use the pencil, he told her. You see? Now, a couple things here. David Lynch quote as told by ChatGPT. A couple things here. This could totally be bullshit. This could like not at all be what he said. This could be what he said, but that she's misinterpreting it, either intentionally or not intentionally, as a like she is interpreting this in a way where David Lynch is basically saying, yeah, you should use AI. You just need to use it in a good way. Everyone's doing it, so you should do it, but make sure you're doing it right. The amount of times I didn't have a pencil in school. Response from a couple days ago. Thank you. Natasha Lyonne responds to the AI backlash over her directorial debut, Uncanny Valley. Also, just, is she trying to be cheeky with this? Do you know what I mean? Like, by calling it Uncanny Valley? Is this meta? Like, you know what I mean? Does she... anyway. Which uses what she calls an ethical model trained only on copyright-cleared data. It's comedic that people misunderstand headlines so readily because of our bizarro culture of not having reading comprehension, says Lyonne. Suddenly, I became some weird Darth Vader character or something. That's crazy talk, but God bless. I have a pet peeve when people are acting like they're not bothered and they're so bothered, and then they use the phrase God bless. This pisses me off. I hate when people do this, where it's like, dude, you're so clearly bothered and you're trying to act like you're not bothered. God bless. Oh, bless your heart. You know what that means in the South? It means fuck you. Bless your heart. Bless you. That means fuck you. Fuck off. Anon, thank you for the 3 months. Hope this helps, right? When it's like, you're not engaging with the actual criticism here, and you're not really acknowledging that you did do a total 180. And so it's to be expected that people are like, well, hold on a second. The fuck? I can confirm I say that every time I mean fuck you very much. Yeah. God bless. Okay, so let's look at this Vulture piece here. Anyway, so people are really mad because they're like, what the fuck? Why would you pull David Lynch into this? Why would you pull David Lynch into this? He's dead. And also, David Lynch was one of our foremost auteurs. And it feels quite intentional that you are trying to use him to escape any accountability, any criticism here. Should say this is what he allegedly said. Can I just say too, I feel like David Lynch would have called it a telephone. That's one little thing here. David Lynch, I feel like he wouldn't have said phone. He would have said telephone. Okay. So I actually have not read this piece yet, but I've just seen quotes from it. Okay, so okay, Natasha had begun to do her own research. She read the Oxford scholar Brian Christian, the philosopher Nick Bostrom, who argues that AI presents a significant threat to humanity's long-term existence. Still, she had come to feel that it was too late to put the genie back in the bottle. Put the genie back in the bottle. It's better to get your hands dirty than pretend it's not happening, she said. So it's interesting because a lot of the language she's using seems to say that, like, actually AI is the way that AI is being used and the plan for it is not clean. That there are serious ethical implications here. This seemed to be the general opinion of those milling around at the party. Many of Leone's frequent collaborators and close friends were in attendance. The director, Janzica Bravo, the actresses Clea Duvall and Tessa Thompson. As I wandered past clusters of studio execs in suits and filmmakers in baseball caps and jeans, I heard the word inevitable 5 times. A creative director in a cowboy hat said, "It's happening whether we like it or not." Waiting online by the bar, I asked the comedian Tim Heidecker for his thoughts. "My thoughts are too complicated for a conversation at a party," he replied. Are they, Tim? Are they? Or you just didn't want to be quoted in this piece? I found a CAA agent sitting in a mostly empty row of vintage wooden theater seats. At CAA, she said, the subject of AI comes up every day. Back in 2023, the agency had launched a project called the CAA Vault to capture the likeness of all its clients so it could own and control the rights to their images. That doesn't seem good. Everyone's using it, the agent said. They just don't talk about it. The thing is with her AI model, because it's based on existing content, it will not be able to be creative and come up with divergent ideas. Makes me think of movies like Poor Things, Pan's Labyrinth, The Shape of Water, where one or both the story and or the visual interpretation come from an actual unique human idea. How AI filmmaking would never be capable of that. It's only producing ersatz. Well, there's this notion of doing ethical AI versus unethical AI, which Natasha Leone is trying to claim that because this model is just going to be using copyrighted data, it's going to be using copyrighted data that they claim they have gotten clearance to use, then therefore it's ethical AI. But here's the thing. I doubt this is true, but go on. Here's the thing. Okay, there are the environmental considerations. A lot of times companies will claim that they are using data that they have had gotten clearance on, but they actually aren't. And this is a big problem in the world of copyright law, because someone will claim, or a company will claim, well, we only used training data that we had gotten permission for. But it's hard but it's hard to like prove that. And a lot of times that's what's being said, even though that's not what is being done. And then the other, of course, concern that a lot of people have, especially in an industry that is suffering. Like, we'll get into talking about this bill that passed today in the California State Assembly and what the fuck is going on in Hollywood, but it is not a good time. Production has been going down, down, down. Los Angeles, a lot of people fear, is basically going to be mimicking the when like Detroit crashed, when there was the auto crash in Detroit. Like, it's going to have a very Rust Belt feel, where once upon a time there was a very booming economy, and this was the town that predominantly produced this product, and now that has moved outside, and a lot of people have then been forced to move elsewhere for work, which has just led to an exodus of people and jobs from the city. So there is this fear right now. There's this fear right now in LA that essentially it is only going to keep getting worse, that what was a trickle for years is now an exodus, is now like the faucet being turned up way high, and so much work has moved outside the city. People have been forced to basically be nomadic and move to the cities and countries where productions are happening. Why is that happening, if you don't mind me asking? We'll get into it. I have some videos and some stuff to take a look at, but it's a number of reasons. And then especially in LA in the last 5 years, you know, we've gone through, we've had a pandemic, we've had strikes, we've had fires, rising cost of living, and then you have really generous tax incentives in tons of cities and countries that have taken a lot of the work from Los Angeles. Okay. So all this is happening, and basically it's like, basically people are trying to look at the current state of things and go, well, what can we do to in order to keep making productions in Los Angeles? And I think they're looking at AI as, oh, this could be, and not just in LA, but like film production in general, where they're looking at AI as the tool as the savior. And I feel like it's both. I feel like AI is a way for people who don't have the resources to make a film, but also it is potentially the undoing of the industry. You know, I think it's hard to not see, I think it's hard to not see how it poses opportunity, but then also poses great threat. And it's one thing when you have like a nobody who's trying to break into the film industry, and they have no resources at their disposal, right? They can't hire a crew. They don't have fancy software, whatever. And so they use something like Sora or another generative video AI program. But that's not just how AI is being used and is going to be used. You have people like Jeffrey Katzenberg saying in 3 years, 90% of animator jobs are going to go to AI. Like Jeffrey Katzenberg, who was, the chairman of Walt Disney Studios, he has been a major power player in Hollywood, and he's saying stuff like that, where they're going to not just use AI to assist in areas of filmmaking that are not the creative areas, and often keep films from, keep films from having scenes that just cost a lot of money, but they can't put them in because of budget reasons. And so it's like this assist that it's supposed to be. But we're already seeing how AI is now being looked at as like a way to replace labor. It's like, how can we make movies cheaper? Oh, we use AI in place of labor. It's like social media. There will be some brilliant things that come from the democratization of the production process, but overall this will have a degrading effect on human creativity in the long run. Yes, so this is where we're at right now. Okay, we are in this in-between state where the technology is here, people are using it, more people are using it than you think are using it, and all of these considerations are coming to, are being discussed. Like AI is one of the biggest things that everybody is talking about if you work in the creative industries. Okay. Nearby, a former Netflix exec and current independent producer sipped red wine. She hadn't told some of her colleagues she was attending the party that night. A director she works with recently told her if anyone at her production company used AI for any of part of the process, he would leave. If they hear me being curious, she said, they're going to be so mad. Hollywood has lately been in what media observers have described as an existential crisis, an implosion, and a death spiral. All very positive sounding words. A death spiral, an implosion, an existential crisis. That bodes well. Studios were making fewer films, fewer people were watching the ones that got made, layoffs were mounting. Depending on whom you asked, AI was either hastening the end or offering a lifeline. It had brought a proliferation of tools that were capable, to varying degrees of success, of creating every component of a film: the script, the footage, the soundtrack, the actors. Among the many concerns rattling nerves around town, one significant issue was that nearly every AI model capable of generating video had been trained on vast troves of copyrighted materials scraped from the internet without permission or compensation. When the writers and actors unions ended their strikes in 2023, the new contracts included guardrails on AI, ensuring, for the moment anyway, that their members retained some measure of control over how the studios could use the technology. And remember, that was a big point of contention when the contract was being negotiated. And there were quite a few notable SAG members, including, what's his name? Who's on the SAG board? Matthew Modine. So Matthew Modine came out and was like, this is not good enough. These AI protections are not good enough. And at the time, people were like, well, we'll just kind of wait and see, because the contracts last for 3 years. And there were some hopefuls who were like, well, this should be hopefully enough for now, and then we'll revisit this and see what the state of AI is in 3 years. But it's been like a year. It's been like a year and things have progressed quite quickly. The new contracts barred studios from using scripts written by AI and from digitally cloning actors without explicit consent and compensation. But they left the door open for certain uses, particularly with generative video. Studios can use models to create synthetic performers and other sorts of footage, including visual effects and entire scenes, so long as a human is nominally in charge and the unions are given a chance to bargain over terms. Even with that latitude, the industry is hemmed in by a growing thicket of legal uncertainty, especially around how these systems were trained in the first place. Over 35 copy-related lawsuits have been filed against AI companies so far, the outcomes of which could determine whether generative AI has a future in Hollywood at all. As one producer put it to me, the biggest fear in all of Hollywood is that you're going to make a blockbuster, and guess what? You're going to sit in litigation for the next 30 years. Yeah, so that's why a lot of this is also wait and see. Wait and see how the laws handle this, how current lawsuits, what the results are. You know, I think I think the legal concerns are obvious, and I think the problem is that these lawsuits take a long time. The laws take a long time to catch up to technology. And so as this is ongoing, we're stuck here, but the technology and the use of it is like this. So legally, we're trying to figure things out and we're still here, but then the other line is like this, where it's passing it by. Despite this fear, every major studio is forging ahead, though most are not issuing a press release describing their efforts. They're being quiet about it. Along with the generative models developed by tech giants Google, OpenAI, a number of artist-run studios created specifically with filmmakers in mind are making headway in the industry. That includes Asteria, and I think that is Leone and her boyfriend's model. Man, this is so dystopic. We met Leone in a corner of the studio where uncanny clips generated by Asteria's AI model were playing on a dozen old school televisions. The footage was unnerving. Robots with smooth blank faces typed blindly in an old-fashioned office. Disembodied mannequin heads drifted in space. Leone was fresh off a plane from Seattle where she had done a talk with the science fiction author Ted Chiang, who has written at length about why AI will never create great art. Over the past few years in Hollywood, it had become clear to Leone that many people were not being forthright with how often they were using the technology. You know, it's this attitude, too, of, well, everyone else is doing it, so I don't want to be left behind. Right? That's the sense that I get from a lot of actors and filmmakers who have publicly announced that they are working with AI companies, that they are going to be using AI in whatever, that they're promoting it. Every single one of them kind of seems to give off the vibe of all these other people are doing it, and so I'm going to do it too. And you're just mad because I'm a person who's talking about it publicly. Right? It's like you can't believe how many people are doing it. It's just that I'm the one who said that I'm doing it, and so that's why you're yelling at me. It's also, I'm gonna get mine before laws kick in. Yeah, it's like this fear of being left behind, this fear of and also this desire to be at the forefront. Okay, Leone and Mooser say that their model was trained only on licensed material. They were touting it as the first ethical studio, which I'm sorry, I think the ethical usage is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Ethical in comparison, like, it's relative, sure. But I think ethical as far as like this being a moral thing devoid of any context here, you know? Like ethical as opposed to Sam Altman's OpenAI asking Scarlett Johansson to be the voice of their model, her saying no and then stealing her voice anyway. Yeah. But I think we're doing some heavy lifting here. Runway, a technology and media startup, was earlier to the scene, and its models are now among the most widely used in Hollywood. The company was also the first to strike a public partnership with a movie studio. Many of these studios are developing sophisticated methods of working with generative video, the kind that, when given a prompt, can spit out an image or a video and has the potential to fundamentally change how movies are made. This spring, Darren Aronofsky announced a partnership with Google's DeepMind. James Cameron teamed up with Stability AI. In the new year, many people in the studios woke up and said, okay, in 2025, we need to make a difference, said Prem Akkaraju, the CEO of Stability AI. Because production is down, profitability is down, attendance at theaters is down, it's harder to make a movie today than it has ever been. Cameron put it more bluntly on a tech podcast recently. If audiences want more blockbusters, we've got to figure out how to cut the cost of that in half. Eric Weaver, producer and technologist who regularly talks with studios on how to use AI, had observed a radical shift over the past few months. A few weeks ago, in a meeting with a major studio, an executive told him that almost every single one of our productions is coming to us and saying, how can I use AI to get back on budget? These filmmakers need $30 million to make their movie, and they have about $15 million. They only have so much money, and they're getting desperate. Stop paying The Rock $50 million per film. Boom, there you go. You know what? Take The Rock's salary. Take The Rock's salary and use it for production budgets. Yeah, or how about this? Pay David Zaslav negative. No more money for David Zaslav. Well, the other thing too is it's like, look, I understand. And as I said, we're going to get into talking about the state of production in Hollywood, and it's not good, and it's getting worse. And it has to do with the fact that California, for a long time now, has not at all been competitive in the tax incentives that it offers, and the cost of shooting in LA, from having to get permits for every fucking thing to just, it's very expensive to shoot in LA. So there's major issues in the film industry as it pertains to the film industry being Hollywood, being the physical place of Hollywood, because there's Hollywood, the industry, and then there's Hollywood, the town. And for a long time, they were one and the same. But now Hollywood, the industry, has been moving out, and it continues to move out. And so, as I said, I get that people are searching for solutions, whether they are already established filmmakers or whether they are trying to break in the industry and are facing obstacles. And I think there's a world where it's like AI is a solution, and then also a massive undoing. HMGB King, thank you for the 22 months. Okay. So generative AI was still a fringe idea in 2018. Man, things have been moving quickly. Here is Michael Burns, the vice chairman of Lionsgate, the company behind The Hunger Games, Twilight Saga, and John Wick, talking about talking about using AI in filmmaking. Burns had taken meeting with some of the big tech companies trying to pitch their products to Hollywood, but they didn't understand filmmaking. This is like a foreign land for them. However, Cristobal Valenzuela, who co-founded Runway, an AI company, was creating products specifically designed for filmmakers. The consumer wants to see magnificent landscapes and special effects. With Runway, he believed filmmakers could make movies and television shows we'd otherwise never make. We can't make it for 100 million, but we'd make it for 50 million because of AI. Maybe we should buy... See, the other thing, though, is that this also feels like, depending on who's saying it, a fucking cop-out and a way to cut back on human labor. It's like these are the same studios that writers and actors were fighting against for a year and a half doing contract negotiations. So how can somebody like Michael Burns, who's the vice chairman of Lionsgate, be trusted in looking at this and going, no, this is for the consumer, because we can't make these movies that we want to make. It's like, really, because you have been doing it for a long time, and you keep talking about how this is for the consumer, but what you're not talking about is who else is this for. Lionsgate planned to turn over a selection from its archive of films so Runway could train a customized model on the studio's proprietary catalog. It's insanity how fast it's changing, Burns said. I'll talk to Cristobal and say, here's what my guys need next. And he goes, yeah, we'll have that next week. That morning, Burns had asked Valenzuela to generate a trailer for a film they hadn't even shot. The plan was to take it to a film festival, but first they would pre-sell the film off AI-generated scenes reverse engineered from the script. It might cost only $10 million, but it would look closer to a $100 million movie. We're going to blow stuff up so it looks bigger and more cinematic. The collaboration with Runway was open-ended and flexible. We're banging around the art of the possible. Let's try some stuff, see what sticks. He listed some ideas that they were currently considering. With a library as large as Lionsgate, they could use Runway to repackage and resell what the studio already owned, adjusting tone, format, and rating to generate a softer cut for a younger audience or convert a live-action film into a cartoon. And here's the thing as well. The creators, the people who creatively worked on those films, the actors, the writers, the directors, are they being compensated for this? In the same way where you get residual checks, right? So this has been a problem in the last year and a half when looking at how AI is using these, is using existing work to train on, to generate, and is that going to be bypassing, is that going to not then include compensation for the people whose work it's using? So even if the studio, owns the rights, like, they still have to pay residuals. So if you are an actor and your work in a show that every time it reruns, you are supposed to get a residual check for, if that's being used to train this model that Lionsgate is using, are they being paid for that? He gave another example. We have this movie we're trying to decide whether to greenlight. There's a 10-second shot, 10,000 soldiers on a hillside with a bunch of horses in a snowstorm. To shoot it in the Himalayas would take 3 days and cost millions. Using Runway, the shot could be created for $10,000. He wasn't sure the film would be made at all, but the math was working. There are only still a handful of publicly acknowledged uses of Runway or any other generative AI model in mainstream film and television. In Everything Ever All at Once, the genre-bending Oscar winner, a VFX artist used Runway's green screen tool to efficiently remove background elements from images. The company also contributed to a score of shots in Amazon's biblical epic House of David, including a 90-second fantasy sequence that opens the 6th episode. The executive producer, John Irwin, told me it otherwise wouldn't have been possible on their timeline or budget. When I asked Valenzuela which other films in theaters or on streaming had used Runway, he hesitated. I don't think I can say, he said. Privately, he was in substantial conversation or active collaboration with every major studio in Hollywood. Okay, well, this is the other problem, too, is like the lack of transparency. And I think people in the industry who see the way that this is not met with a resounding huzzah and cheers, like the use of AI in productions, I think that they are trying to not be transparent about it because they don't want to risk. They don't want to risk the bad press. One studio exec told me most studios were too afraid of the unions to go public. Duncan Crabtree Ireland, SAG-AFTRA's chief negotiator, said he had been struck by how cautiously studios have moved in the wake of the strikes. One provision the union secured was a standing agreement to meet with each major studio every 6 months for an update on how it was using generative AI. Crabtree Ireland told me he had observed most studios taking steps that extended beyond the union's contractual demands, setting up internal ethics boards and legal reviews. Oh, how nice of them. As far as he was aware, they seemed to be using AI not to replace performers, but to enhance editing, clean up sound, and smooth over visual inconsistencies. For the moment, anyway. This restraint, he suggested, might well prove temporary, a strategic pause while studios wait for the public furor over AI to cool and the law to catch up. Conversations with dozens of workers at every level suggested a different story of off-the-books experimentation and plausible deniability. Roma Murphy, a writer and co-chair of the Animation Guild's AI committee, had heard of rogue actors at studios, lower-level staffers under deadline pressure, asking workers to use AI without formal clearance. One animator who asked to remain anonymous described a costume designer generating concept images with AI, then hiring an illustrator to redraw them, cleaning the fingerprints, so to speak. Oh my God, dude. That's so shady. That's so shady. Essentially, like using AI and then hiring someone who just then copies those designs down and is like, I made these myself. They'll functionally launder the AI generated content through an artist. Oh. Reed Southern, a concept artist and illustrator who has worked on blockbusters like The Hunger Games and The Matrix Resurrections, ran an informal poll asking professional artists whether they had been asked to use AI as a reference or to touch up their finished work. Nearly half of the 800 respondents said they had, including Southern. Work has dried up, he told me. Southern, who's worked in film for 17 years, said his own income had been slashed by nearly half over the past 2 years, more than it had during the early days of the pandemic when the entire industry shut down. That is so depressing to hear, that it is worse for some people than it was when the entire industry shut down because of COVID. It's becoming increasingly common for producers to cut out the artist entirely. You mean the thing that people have been worried about? You mean the thing that people who have been like trying to ring the alarm bells on the usage of AI in the creative arts, where it's like, look, it's complicated, right? It's not black and white. It's not that people who are ringing the alarm bells, who have concerns, who are like, hey, there are things that we need to be considering here. We need to be considering the environment. We need to be considering labor, etc. I don't think most people look at this as something that is black and white. You know, I don't think they look at this as like good versus evil. I think it's more complicated than that. And it is funny that for a long time, AI has been a science fiction villain, but now it's being used by some of the same filmmakers of said sci-fi films. I still agree with what Caroline Kwan said earlier. Independent artists without access to a studio's budget, network, or technology using AI to help execute their vision isn't super problematic. But when the vision itself comes from AI or major studios use it to cut costs, line gets blurry. Yeah, I mean, I think I just think the considerations at all levels of its usage, but especially when you move into the realm of major studios who are usually responsible for employing the most amount of people, are using this to increase their profit margins, but pretending that it's all for the consumer and that it's a way for, this is good because it will help people trying to break into the industry, yada, yada. I know for a fact one producer said that some producers are developing shows and they need some art to pitch an idea. And that's the other fuck-ass thing, okay? Do you know how many executives actually want to be creatives, but became executives because they suck as creatives? And so instead they sought positions of power where they would get to have control over creative decisions. And oftentimes on a set, the artists bump heads with the executives. It is why when actors and directors and writers gain power, they will negotiate producer roles for themselves because it gives them more creative control. It's why, like, Reese Witherspoon and other very wealthy, very famous people in Hollywood will make their own production studios because it gives them creative control. Executives will be using AI to like live out their little creative dreams, where it's like, oh, see, I don't need you. You little fancy little writer. Oh, you little person who thinks they're creatively better than I am. I don't need you. If you're a storyboard artist, one studio executive said, you are out of business. That's over. Because the director can say to AI, here's the script, storyboard this for me. Now change the angle and give me another storyboard. Within an hour, you've got 12 different versions of it. He added, however, if that same artist became proficient at prompting generative AI tools, he's got a big, big job. So the vibe seems to be that already there are career areas, like within the entertainment industry, there are certain careers that are dead. If this is what you do, then sorry, but it's over. And instead, if you want to stick around, you either have to jump ship to something that is still alive, that has not been taken over by AI, or you have to learn how to use AI. And it makes me think of that piece that came out that was talking about college kids and how so many people in college, it doesn't matter, community college or an Ivy League, are using ChatGPT. And there were a couple students who were interviewed for the piece that were like, now college comes down to how good are you at using ChatGPT? And it's like the students who excel at using this technology, like the better you get, then the better you'll do. AI is not cheaper. It is very expensive to run AI systems. AI is, as in the nature of our capitalist system financed by venture cap. These products are cheaper for you right now, but they won't be true for as long as we will see in the future. And then I think it's also, there's the environmental cost. Like when we talk about cheaper, but we look at what it costs the environment to keep these, to keep these systems running and like the water usage it requires. And I think it's just a matter of like, how do we define something as being cheaper when it is having an impact on, say, something like the environment, which I believe is something that should be taken into consideration when we talk about value. There's this thing that happens now where a lot of creative decisions are made by committee or made by people who don't have a creative bone in their body. Dakota Johnson said of Madam Web. Yes, I remember Dakota Johnson's PR tour, her press tour for Madam Web. Dare I say, one of the most iconic. Okay, so yeah, get busy prompting generative AI tools or get busy dying. The Animation Guild's contract allows studios to use AI only through a defined process that entails both the meeting between the animator and the studio and the opportunity for the animator to propose alternatives. As far as the Guild knows, no such meeting has yet taken place. Most of these off-the-record asks happen during early development, pitches, mood boards, pre-production. The work is invisible, the stakes low, the temptation high. Any artist or designer worth their salt would push back on the quality, but we're all busy fighting the clock, fighting the budget, said Sam Tung, a storyboard artist and member of the Guild's AI committee. And if your back's against the wall, it's tempting, even if the result is of dubious quality and dubious ethical makeup. Because if it comes down to having a job or not having a job, well, guess what? A lot of people are going to take the having a job. They're going to go, I'm backed into a corner. My back is up against the wall. So I guess I have to agree to this. And then everyone's like, look at how many people are doing it. Isn't it great? Everyone loves it. Rain Rodriguez, thank you for the 7 months. Another reason studios may be moving slowly to officially integrate certain forms of generative AI into their processes is that the technology simply isn't good enough yet. Yeah, I think there's only like one of these companies that can right now generate audio AI. And then as far as like the video AI generation, right now they can only do about 5 to 10 second clips, but they are expanding that to get to a place where they are generating clips that are long enough to fully make a feature out of these clip lengths. If you look at AI as a productivity tool, animation in an industry could use it, said Joel Kuwahara, the co-founder of Bento Box, the animation studio behind Bob's Burgers and other network hits. But most of the tools he tested so far hadn't done what they claimed. Recently, he told me he tried an AI storyboard generator. He was working on a board with a standard establishing shot of a house. It was terrible, he said. I was trying to prompt it to move the camera up 10 degrees, and it gave me a whole new house. Since the 90s, despite decades of automation, the storyboard process for a half-hour animated show on network television has typically taken 4 to 6 weeks. People will say, well, why can't we make it 3 weeks? And it's like, because it takes time for a board artist to think about the scene. You can't make your brain go faster. I'm not saying they couldn't do it in 3 weeks, but you're going to get a board that looks like it was boarded in 3 weeks. So in an era of Netflix glut and endless Marvel spinoffs, there's the question of how much quality still matters to studio heads or to the viewing public. I mean, that's another question. That's another big question right now. How much does quality matter? These tech companies don't give a fuck. The boom of streaming that was ushered in by tech companies like Netflix, like Apple and Amazon, they don't give a shit. It's all about the algorithm. It's about quantity over quality. So they have already demonstrated that their priority is not in creating in producing quality shows and films. If a true crime documentary does very well on Netflix, guess what? You're going to get like 10 other greenlit documentaries that almost look like carbon copies of it because they go, this is what people are watching according to our numbers. Like, they're always crunching the numbers. That's what they go off of. They just go off the numbers. And so that's why you get a lot of the same shit. I spoke to one VFX artist and technologist who advises studios on how to incorporate AI into their workflows. He asked to remain anonymous because, as he puts it, most of the stuff I'm doing is locked in NDAs. Lately, he said, when a director asks for a small element, a swirl of smoke or a spark of flame, he would create it using generative AI. It didn't look as good as if he would have used traditional VFX software like Houdini or Maya, but he didn't think most people would notice the difference. Oh, there's quality lost, he said, but that's only lost on the people who appreciate it, like fine wine. After sitting in meetings between studios and other AI companies, the VFX artists had come to a conclusion. Sometimes they were selling possible futures, not finished tools, promises that in a few months or years, the technology would be able to generate anything from sophisticated action sequences to entire performances. Some of the meetings he'd attended lately had disturbed him. I've listened to execs say, so can we load a season of scripts into AI and it can churn out a show in a day? And I'm just like, is that what you want? Meanwhile, all the people under them who are also invited to listen walk out of those meetings wanting to take a shower. Ugh. In 2023, a group of artists sued Runway and several other generative AI companies. In response to that suit, which is ongoing, and dozens of similar cases, the companies have largely argued that training their models on copyrighted material qualifies as fair use so long as the models do not reproduce identifiable elements of the original work. In our conversations, Valenzuela likened individual artworks or images to sand on a beach, too small and numerous to meaningfully influence the result. When I brought up the example of someone prompting a model to generate a video, quote, in the style of Wes Anderson, he said the ethical problem rested on the Wes Anderson enthusiast, not on Runway. You can still do that without AI systems, shoot a film, color grade it in the style of Wes, and promote it that way. But the person who will get in trouble won't be the camera or the editing software or the computer. It'll be you. No, there's a difference between imitation and then stealing.
The tools humans create to deal with pain is so beautiful and natural, like music and art and singing in funerals or crying, or even just silence in the space together where we can allow something as scary.
And I think this, look, I think there is the argument over art versus content, right? Are you in the business of making art, or are you just in the business of churning out content? And it doesn't matter whether it comes from a human, and it doesn't matter if the quality is lesser as long as it's made. And I think this is where we're seeing, this is the philosophical, moral divide that seems to be only deepening, right? And you have some of the worst people on a platform like Twitter, obnoxious tech bros who have like the Doge dog as their profile photo, who are gleefully being like, sorry actors, but it's so Jover for you. And then posting a picture of the ugliest AI thing that they have generated and being like, I'm an artist now.
As pain to take place in our bodies and kind of overcome us for a minute. And I think about all these beautiful tools we have at our hands in this world to deal with the very demanding thing being a human is. even an image of a human with eyes, and if you stare into them, you'll find a soul. So I think about AI a lot when I think about pain, because...
And that's why also I get why a lot of people, it left a bad taste in their mouth that Natasha Lyonne was quoting, allegedly, David Lynch, one of, just a masterful auteur who cared very much so about art and about the human condition.
We have so much of it on Earth, and it scares me sometimes to think about humans trying to heal that pain with something that hasn't spoken and will never speak the language of the soul. We are the mothers and fathers of it, and we're parents that knows nothing. I don't think we were even aware that this child would be born, and was being born maybe for quite some time before unleashed upon the world. And nobody fucking asked us before AI was made. We didn't have the chance to consent of the idea of something all-knowing and forever living to be created before we could even think what that might do to us as people. I think we are not aware of what might happen and how this whole thing might unravel itself. What scares me is that it grows faster than us, and I don't think we'll be able to really learn as fast as we have to with how to tell what is true from what is false. We have so much pain, and then that turns to anger, and then the anger always turns to worry, and worry always makes us old. And then without learning anything from anything ever, we just become old without wisdom, and then we're just an ugly child while we try to be parents of something we don't understand. We have to avoid becoming just old, ugly children, because it's only when you're old without wisdom you're just an ugly child. But when you're old with wisdom, it's the beautifulest thing a human can ever be, isn't it? But I guess that's why I'm here on the bridge talking, isn't it? Because I don't know. But it certainly helps to do a bit of reflection over a pond full of shit.
Beauty as well as rot. Finding beauty in the grotesque, and also grotesque in the beauty. Okay. Oh, 1 second. I'm just gonna read a little bit more of this piece here. For Lyonne, the issue wasn't just ripping off artists, it was that a company would be profiting off the stolen labor. Right. A devoted cinephile, she has said her funeral plans include a month-long screening series at Film Forum. When she and Musser were first kicking around the idea of starting an AI movie studio a year and a half ago, it was Lyonne who suggested they try to make it ethical. Well, why can't we just make a clean model? She recalled asking Musser. That would solve 97 problems. OpenAI and other tech companies have long maintained that it's impossible to create a generative AI model without scraping the internet. The data required to teach these systems how to depict the world visually, linguistically, emotionally is simply too vast. Musser thought that with the right amount of money and talent, it might be possible. By that point, he had launched multiple tech companies and was skilled at getting powerful people on board with his projects. His mentors include Bob Iger and Elon Musk. He says he and Musk remain in touch, but it's complicated. AI was his next act. In 2023, Musser began meeting with studio heads, agents, and execs, including Iger and former Disney chairman Jeff Katzenberg, to discuss what he was calling the Pixar of AI. Oh, Jeffrey Katzenberg, who was like, oh yeah, in 3 years, 90% of animation jobs will be replaced by AI. These are the people who he's meeting with, who are mentoring him. Bob Iger, who said that actors and writers were being spoiled, that they were being selfish for wanting to be paid fairly. During a meeting with Vinod Khosla, the VC billionaire who has famously spent years battling the state of California for the right to keep the public off his stretch of Pacific coastline, sounds like a great guy. Khosla mentioned he was good friends with Steven Spielberg. Spielberg keeps asking me, how is AI going to change the industry? And I don't know the answer, but I bet you would. So if I invested in you, I could bring him down and you could tell him. Like, y'all, I gotta be cynical here for a second, okay? We live in a world where there is so much inequity, and the wealth gap has only been widening, and the ruling class, the people with all the money and all the power, are continuing to do things that benefit them. And often under the guise of, oh no, this is good for the regular folks. So whereas AI may be a tool that is helpful for people without resources to break into a very competitive, very expensive to create industry, yet who is going to largely benefit and who is going to be all the worse off? The rich always have class solidarity, of course. Okay, anyway, for Leon, the draw of AI isn't speed or scale, it's independence. I'm not trying to run a tech company, she told me. It's more that I'm a filmmaker that doesn't want the tech people deciding the future of the medium. They already are. They are. She imagines a future in which indie filmmakers can use AI tools to reclaim authorship from studios and avoid the compromises that come with chasing funding in a broken system. That sounds idealistic. If we could just wrangle this artist's first idea before it becomes industry standard to not do it that way, that's something I would be interested in working on. Almost like we're not going to go quietly into the night. And like, I do believe that Natasha cares very much so about art and about filmmaking and about movies and etc. But whether or not she's being a little obtuse on purpose here, I think she's being or naive. I think that's what is also at play. Of course, not everyone's convinced by Leon's vision of democratization. The doomsday scenario is easy to imagine. Powerful tools controlled by an even more powerful companies producing infinite low-cost content. Yeah, so there's that sounds nice and idealistic, but guess what? We do not have structures and laws and the things in place to prevent these massive multi-billion-dollar corporations from continuing to increase their profits at the expense of the working class. David Lynch rolling in his grave right now. Not long ago, Leon had an opportunity to speak with... Oh, that's the quote. That's how they ended it. That's how they ended the piece. Okie dokie. So that's the big, everyone's already using AI and hiding it piece that came out in Vulture. And now let's take a look at what is going on Hollywood on the Brink.
From a Western movie. Believe it or not, Dutch...
Casual MJ, thank you for the 5 months. Okay. The end of an era for the movie capital of the world. It sounds good, right? It does sound good. Democratization, great. But if you look at the music industry and their behavior with every new technological advance that's occurred, starting back with the digitization of instruments, it's pretty clear movie studios will figure out a new way to abuse the creative workforce. They're already doing that. Record labels just came up with those awful 360 deals when artists started to create and release music on their own so they can even be more of their own output now. Yes. And like the other thing too, and this ties into just one reason why production is moving outside of Hollywood is because Hollywood has some of the strongest unions in the world. unions protecting actors, directors, writers are incredibly strong in Los Angeles. And so by going outside, by going to cities and countries where you are hiring non-union workers, you get to not have to deal with those union protections. Can you please help us spread the word for tomorrow for Pride? It's a big day. Oh, it's a big day because Troye Sivan is turning 30. You know what? I hate stuff like this because it makes me realize that I'm older than everyone. Except for, I don't know, Joe Biden. Pride flags be flown at half-mast tomorrow in honor of Troye Sivan's 30th birthday, marking the end of an era. The ultimate twink death. Why? Because he's turning 30? J. Marian, no, I have not covered Jonathan Joss stuff yet.
The music, the style, the glamour, just the delight of Hollywood. Huge movie stars, huge budgets, and huge successes.
Billions of dollars brought into the US economy, from the silent movies of the early 20th century to the more modern blockbusters that have dominated in recent years.
It was in 1911 that the first movie company set up shop in Hollywood, leading into its golden age in the 30s and 40s, with the world's first real superstars like Clark Gable, Ingrid Bergman, and Humphrey Bogart. It was after the Second World War that the first real challenge for Hollywood rose over the hills, television sucking audiences away to the small screen.
One major reason that LA became the city, like a city, is because it was a fabulous place to make a movie. You had incredible weather year round, so it drew people to this area because who doesn't want nice weather year round? And then because it was drawing in the best filmmakers and actors and crew members, it was concentrating all of that talent in one place. And so it created this system then where you would come out here as a young artist, as you know, you want to work on a crew, you want to direct a film, etc. And it was like an apprenticeship where you would learn under more advanced, people who had been doing it longer. And so, yeah, it was like a jobs program. And so there was always this very steady influx then of skilled labor where people would come to Los Angeles. This was the place to be because it was synonymous with making movies. If you wanted to make a movie, you went out to Los Angeles. And that was the case for decades. There was really no reason to go shoot elsewhere. All the major studios were created in Los Angeles. Florida was considered, the problem was the climate of Florida meant it rained much more than Southern California. Yes, just the climate here. The climate here makes for year-round outdoor shooting.
Soon, the blockbusters reigned supreme with films like Star Wars.
Also, it was away from the East Coast where Edison would ruthlessly enforce his patents on film tech by sending his goons to smash film equipment. Yes, that is true. It was all the way on the opposite coast.
Technology improved as well, leading to other films such as the Marvel movies and Avatar. But then came the perfect storm.
Again, thank you for the gifted. Older than y'all.
First, coronavirus wiping out production. Then 148 days of the actors and writers strike. And on top of that came streaming, a painful shift as audiences watch even more from the comfort of their own sofas. Producers as well shifting production to less expensive locations like New Mexico and Georgia, cutting Hollywood production by 40%. And finally, last January, the worst natural disaster that Los Angeles has ever experienced. Hollywood Hills in flames were like an out-of-film picture of a declining industry.
Today, experts are warning.
Okay, and then let's just do a brief little history on what happened when other countries and other cities saw how Los Angeles, California, had such a booming film business, and that they wanted a piece of that. And so in the 90s, BC, British Columbia, decided we're going to offer really lucrative film tax credits in order to lure productions to Canada. So the Canadian government actually introduced some of the world's first film tax credits, which meant that if you came to Canada, they would give you money for shooting there. And so it led to work for people who were local, which meant that they were not moving to a place like Los Angeles and were instead staying in Canada. It meant that some people started to move from LA and go to Canada because there was work there. And because that was successful, other states and then other countries started to follow suit. So you had Louisiana, which really established itself as like Hollywood of the South almost, because they were among the first southern states to introduce really, really, really lucrative tax credits. They became a production hub. A lot of work started moving to Louisiana. And then Georgia, right? Atlanta, Georgia became a hub as well. And so eventually, you have Louisiana, you have Canada, the UK, Australia, who are just continuing to enhance their already very lucrative tax credits. Georgia, New York. And now what's happening is people will move. Let's say you go to Los Angeles to Atlanta. Oh shit. Well, now the UK has just increased their already insane tax credits. So production is moving from Atlanta to the UK. So if you want work, then you're going to have to move again. And so it decentralizes production, and it leads to a very unstable having to move around from place to place life if you want to work. And when Atlanta really started to pop off, you had, The Walking Dead, for instance, really, really popular shows that led to a boom in local workers, crew members getting consistent work. People who had moved to LA moved back to Atlanta or decided not to move to LA, but then work started to move out of Atlanta. And so again, it's just this like jumping from place to place because other places just keep going, oh, you know what? You're doing 40%. We're going to do 45% and throw in an extra little sprinkle. And so that sounds better than what we're being offered over here. So we're going to shoot there. It is cheaper to like fly people to Ireland to shoot something than it is to shoot in, say, Los Angeles. So a lot of shows, Rob Lowe, for instance, is on a game show that shoots in Ireland. They will fly people out every single episode, and it's still cheaper than it is to shoot the show on a soundstage in LA. A very talented friend I met 2 years ago has an impressive resume and art department, and you'd assume she lives in Hollywood, but she's never set foot in the U.S. Yes. So what this led to was less people moving to LA, more people moving out of LA because they're trying to follow the work. And so this has been this was a pretty steady drip, but now it's an exodus. And the sentiment throughout Los Angeles is one that is very bleak. It's a lot of people, even if you've had a successful career for decades, who are very worried about the state of things. And people are saying that Los Angeles feels less like the glamorous film capital of the world that it used to be, and more like a Rust Belt crater.
That Los Angeles could become the new Detroit, a city that believed the automobile industry would always be there. Well, Valerie Defer, Pierrick Laurent.
And what happened when Canada in the 90s introduced these really great tax credits, LA was like, California was like, doesn't matter. We don't care. We're Los Angeles. This is where Hollywood is. All the stars live here. Who cares if Canada is doing what they're doing, and who cares if they're starting to have a production hub there? We're Los Angeles, like, we'll be fine. We're Hollywood, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da, Hollywood. Yeah, so that was the attitude, and unfortunately California has been quite slow to catching up, and now we find ourselves in a pretty dire position where production has increasingly been declining. And for some people, it's worse now than it was when the industry shut down because of COVID.
With Wassim Cornet, revisit Los Angeles for France 24.
These 9 letters have come to symbolize a city and an entire industry that has dominated the entertainment world for over a century. But today, in these hills, the shots that ring out aren't those from a Western movie. Believe it or not, Dutch Merrick is a prop master in Hollywood.
I want the web of your hand up in the hilt of the gun. There you go. Finger on the trigger when you're ready.
But for the past few months, this has become his main activity, teaching firearm shooting, just like he did over 30 years ago before working for the film industry.
You have a very nice grouping, and you're a first star.
Left to same.
Oh, shit. Hey, it's like in Hollywood. We're going to work on the next stage. Every weekend, we bring people out here and teach them basic gun safety. And with no film business to rely on, this has now become my primary income, oddly enough. I never thought I would say that. I always thought that the film business would be my entire life, my entire career. But here I am, back to the good old days of teaching people how to shoot. And I love doing it. I really, really love doing it. But it's not film work. It's not the career that I chose.
The entire sector has been affected. His student Marissa is an actress. She hasn't had a role in months.
I've been just been like working survival jobs. So it's been disappointing, and it's, I still am really hopeful that it's going to come back, but there's no kind of indication that's true.
Like, you have showrunners now. Excuse me. Showrunners who are competing for staff writing positions. Actors who, have had major roles in film or recurrent, major roles in television, who are competing for smaller roles. So it knocks everybody down because the people who are at the higher end of the totem pole, who have, a lot of success, are having to compete for jobs that they have already bypassed in their careers.
Everyone is either leaving or finding something else that they can do to supplement.
Is Hollywood on the verge of becoming deserted? The industry is going through a crisis not seen since the 1960s in the rise of television. But this crisis has actually been a series of crises. The pandemic paralyzed filming for 18 months. Then, the recovery was stopped in its tracks by the historic writers and actors strikes in 2023. Filming was shut down for 148 days to secure better wages. Since then, the production of films and series has plummeted. This company has been hit hard by the drop in activity.
We started with 2 of these trucks in 2006, and then now in...
Oh my God, I thought that was Gavin Newsom for a second.
You know, we're up to 90 or something now.
Over the course of 2 decades, Wes Bailey built a thriving business by renting filming equipment to all of Hollywood. But in the past 2 years, he's had to let go of a quarter of his employees. Wes himself hasn't earned anything in a year and a half.
Los Angeles is down about 40.
You know what? Times are tough, even for old Gavin, which is why he launched that podcast. Times are tough, so go subscribe. Go give him money. He needs money. Actors setting up small productions written by friends with small union crews so they can stay over the annual $20K. Yeah, I have a lot of friends who work in the industry, and they're saying all that they can get are freelance jobs, if they can even get those. And it's not a lot of pay. It's having to like send 10 emails in a row saying, "Can you please pay me?" It's not consistent.
40% over the last 2 years. I think we're down 38%. We were down 20% in 2023, and it fell another 18% in 2024. So we had to downsize. People had to do 2 jobs, 3 jobs, just so that we wouldn't close our doors.
Before the crisis, Wes even built this 3,000 square meter studio. Inside, he meticulously recreated recurring locations in films and shows.
Really serves a project to get a lot of different shots, and you can go from hospital to jail to police, bullpen. It's kind of meant to be everything, to the interrogation room, lineup. We even have a morgue.
Each set can be rented out for €3,500 per day, but Wes is having a hard time finding clients.
The plan was to work with a lot of the true crime shows. You know, if you got Grey's Anatomy or big TV shows, you would have a much more guaranteed long-term project. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get as many of those as we had hoped, especially once COVID hit. It was pretty much done.
The pandemic and its restrictions, followed by new contracts that stemmed from the strikes, have made filming much more expensive. To compensate, Wes now hosts projects like this one.
We good? Action.
A vertical miniseries produced by a Chinese company for social media. For Wes, Hollywood bears significant responsibility for the current situation.
I think there's some self-inflicted reasons. I think we trained our competition in other states because when we didn't go back to work as quickly after COVID as some of the states did, the producers made the decision to shoot where they could, and they learned to like other places as well.
And those other places aren't even that far. A short 2-hour flight from
I just have to clarify, though, that this was not, oh, everything was fine, and then the pandemic and everything that's happened in the last 5 years has caused these problems. It has not caused it, to be clear. Okay, this was not oh man, LA was really slow to return to work because COVID cautions, and we're losing out because other cities and states didn't care about COVID the way we did. No, I mean, New York had very rigid COVID protections, but New York has been competing with LA because of the state tax credits they've been offering. And the thing about the tax credits too is, let's say, so I think New York has just bumped it up to 40% and a cap of 800 million, which is massive. And so a lot of times these tax credits will be offered in cash. So you get 30 to 40%, depending on what location you're at, of a project's budget back in the amount of cash payments. And it doesn't matter whether the production generates significant tax revenue in return, you're still guaranteed that. So traditional tax breaks will reduce what you owe. Okay, so if it's a 40% tax break, that means that you owe 40% less. But a lot of these tax incentives, specifically for film productions, offer them as these credits are cash payments. So in New York in the last year, shows like The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel and Severance, they got $40 to $50 million in cash payments that is funded by it's funded by the taxpayers of said state.
Los Angeles is the state of New Mexico. Its capital, Albuquerque, is home to 800,000 people and attracts new projects each year. It all began in 2006 with the success of Breaking Bad and its spin-off, Better Call Saul.
So this house on the right was in Better Call Saul. Is his brother Chuck. That's Chuck's house there. I think we set it on fire in the end. There was a scene, spoiler alert.
Cindy McCrossan was a location scout. In total, she worked on 50 episodes.
Being a filming location for a show like Breaking Bad made a huge difference. It was steady, consistent work. It was incredibly popular, award-winning show that brought a lot of attention to Albuquerque.
Today, Cindy manages filming permits for the city. Over the years, she has seen major productions come to Albuquerque, drawn to a wide variety of settings, like this abandoned warehouse.
There's been so many films shot in this building. Some big movies, Avengers and Terminator, Salvation, and a lot of the television series. Most every script you get, there's a warehouse where a drug deal happens or the bad guys are hiding. And so just to have this available to film is a great asset. Albuquerque can offer other backdrops to films besides just a desert landscape. We're so much more than just that.
But there are also major financial incentives to shoot in New Mexico. Unlike in Hollywood, the permits issued by Cindy are free, and productions that employ local crew members get a 30% tax credit.
It really encouraged the state to build their workforce, to build the infrastructure as far as stages, vendors, and it's just been steady growth since then.
The ongoing renovations on a building nearby prove that the state is betting on the long term.
Why are seasons of shows so short compared to back then? A couple reasons. Mostly money. It is, especially as streaming took over cable, and we had the streaming boom, where these companies like Netflix wanted to offer more, so to keep subscribers, because that was how they measured their growth, was adding new subscribers. It was like, oh, we're gonna offer as much content to you as possible, and so we'll greenlight a bunch of shit. We'll have shorter seasons. We might just cancel stuff. It's less risky, yeah. But ultimately, it's about money, so it's maximizing the amount of money you put forth. Now all these streaming companies have ad-supported models, which they used to not have. But because when streaming took over, the whole promise was like, oh, we're not going to have ads. We're not going to have commercials, right? You pay a subscription price, just one subscription price, then you get access to all this stuff. So we're going to try to offer you as much as we can to keep drawing in more and more subscribers, to have all this variety, right?
School will be training film workers for the future, and that works with our state incentives so that local talent, local crew will be employed by the industry.
Each year, filming in New Mexico brings over $800 million to the state's economy. One of the symbols of this resounding success are these brand new studios, 400,000 square meters that were acquired by Netflix in 2018. In exchange for local aid, the streaming giant promised to invest $2 billion over 10 years and already employs 4,000 people. With its massive and cost-effective offer, Netflix has sparked fierce competition among studios, pushing many to try to cut costs.
Hello, Valerie, and welcome to ABQ Castle.
Yeah, so when the streaming bubble went pachoo, these companies, these studios and, these streaming companies were like, okay, we need to spend less money. We need to spend less money so that we can make more money. And Netflix, Amazon, Apple, all these tech companies that have jumped into the film business, they don't give a fuck where they film. They don't care if they're filming something that's supposed to be set in LA, but they're doing it in Australia. Their now only purpose is to be cost efficient. And so if a lot of times now too, they're not even crunching the numbers for Los Angeles. They're just totally cutting LA out. When they're crunching the numbers for like, okay, should we film in Atlanta? Should we film in the UK? Should we film in Australia? Should we film blah, blah, blah? They're not even including LA in their like offers of, all right, this is the cost. We crunch the numbers. This is what it will cost to shoot in this state, in this city, because the cost of shooting in LA, usually the difference is just so enormous that they're not even doing that anymore.
Studios.
Tim Pfeiffer already owns a film set in Los Angeles. 2 years ago, when demand declined, he chose to open a second one here. In addition to comfortable dressing rooms for demanding celebrities, Tim's major selling point is a technological revolution located behind these doors.
So, Tim, can you tell us where we are right now?
We are in a space station, and this space station is gigantic. It's one of the biggest ones in show business. But the great thing is, it does not exist. There's nothing here. We're in a big green room, so we've just saved $1 million. If you were to build this out in the real world, it would probably, I don't know, take a month and a crew of 20, where here we have one guy and it takes him a week.
This technology makes it possible to use a virtual set in real time, and the possibilities are endless.
All right, now we're in a basketball gym.
A basketball court, a futuristic diner, or an airport terminal. Anything is possible.
And you can also mix in, do a few tricks, as you're about to see here. So I'm actually sitting on this airport chair that doesn't exist.
Don't you think a production that was thinking of filming outside LA would come here instead because they're going to save money?
Oh, I hope so. Yeah, people are going to go to the best, most cost-efficient place. And if that's us, well, we hope it is.
Cutting-edge technology paired with tax breaks, the ideal recipe to speed up the exodus of film and TV productions.
Also, for local and state politicians, they love offering up tax credits because it's a much faster, easier way to create jobs. So, for instance, all this talk about, oh, we're going to open an iPhone plant. We're going to open iPhone factories in America. Okay, iPhones are not going to be made in China anymore. They're going to be made here in America by Americans. Well, that takes years. It takes cajillions of dollars. So it's a huge investment in both time and money. And then also, like, you got to get people to want to make iPhones, okay? A lot of people aren't in the United States of America are not necessarily looking to scratch that itch, versus film production jobs. That is something that people, like the type of work that people want, that they're looking for. And it's a lot faster. It's a lot easier to create those jobs. And so a bill that offers tax credits, it's popular. Like, politicians love to propose those types of bills and throw their names onto them and then be like, look at all these jobs that we created.
Especially as Los Angeles' image continues to take a hit.
Woke Hollywood.
Last January, the city faced the worst wildfires in its history. Pacific Palisades, home to many celebrities, saw major destruction. So did Altadena, a middle-class neighborhood where many Hollywood workers live. Dutch Merrick, the prop master and firearms instructor, lost everything here.
Part of me feels like, okay, I'm coming home. And then as I get closer and closer, I see all this destruction. And I realize there's no home to come back to. Not for any of us. This whole area is wiped out.
A total of 12,000 structures were destroyed in the fires, including his home.
Yeah, so that's another major problem with California is that insurance companies have moved out of the state, right? They're not issuing new policies anymore. They're denying claims. If you do get any money, it's not nearly the cost of rebuilding. So a lot of these neighborhoods that have historically been home to people who've worked in the industry for decades have been destroyed. And like, look, if you're Tom Hanks or another A-list super rich, super famous person, you're fine. Okay, it's not a big deal. But this has absolutely been damaging to a lot of people who are not Tom Hanks, and also damaging to the production infrastructure that is one thing LA has always held on to. It's like we are built for production because we've been the film capital since the inception of the film industry. So, you know, like 100 years, LA has built out this city to be able to produce film and TV. So this reduces that ability, and it accelerates the issue of living in a city like Los Angeles where you don't know if your house is going to burn down. It's like, it's so expensive to live here. We have these issues that are specific to California, and we're dealing with, you know, insurance companies leaving the state, etc. So all of these problems compounding.
This was our garage. As you can see, it's still got a bit of a garage door, a little bit of structure still standing. This was my motorcycle.
Dutch also lost all of his gear, including the fake revolvers he uses on set. On the night of the fire, he stayed for hours trying to save the home.
And that's the thing is, like, if Los Angeles keeps changing because our very historic neighborhoods are burning down, then LA loses its special aesthetic, right? One of the amazing things about shooting in LA is that it's Los Angeles. It's hard to recreate LA going outside of Los Angeles. There's always been just a unique look and a vibe. And so as these disasters, like the fires in January, rip through the city and permanently change a lot of these historic areas, and as LA will rebuild, it's going to look less like historic Los Angeles that was you know, a very special place to shoot. You didn't answer my question, bro. Fucking look it up. Okay, fuck off. You're so fucking annoying. Seriously. Oh, hey, bro. Here's a question for you. Oh, you didn't answer, which means you don't know what it is. I'm so smart. I know you're talking about something that has nothing to do with the question that I'm asking you because I'm a dumb piece of shit. Hey, bro, go use Google, or guess what? Go use ChatGPT, which I'm sure you use to, like, I don't know, create a porn girlfriend for yourself. So go use ChatGPT and look up the fucking definition.
He bought with his wife.
This is one of the hoses I used. It's all melted.
Yeah, go ask your ChatGPT girlfriend.
But there was no stopping the flames.
So I was in love with this house. I was proud of the fact that it was the first house I actually bought. I've been a renter all my life. It sucks. totally sucks.
For Dutch and many Hollywood workers, the fires hit at the worst possible time.
Over the last 2 years, I've come to the dawning that Hollywood may not be here in the form that it was. And I have so many friends that in order to try to salvage their career, they moved to Albuquerque, they moved to Atlanta, they moved to England, Mexico. I have friends that have moved all over the world chasing the film circus. And just as many friends that said, that's it, I'm out, I'm done.
How do you think the LA Olympics will affect the industry? I think Los Angeles should not be hosting the Olympics. I think the bad outweighs the good.
To get by, Dutch regularly goes to a branch of IATSE, the Hollywood Workers Union. He comes here to pick up groceries and basic necessities.
Good morning.
Also, like, how the fuck are we even... We're going to host the Olympics when we have a current administration that's deporting people? That's like that's just put out another travel ban. That's like, sorry, if you come from these countries that are largely Muslim and African, can't come here. It's like, so we're going to host the Olympics and we're not letting people into this country and we're kicking people out of this country, depending on where they're from, depending on what they've said. What happens if an athlete, God forbid, has tweeted about Israel and Palestine and is critical of Israel? Yeah.
Where'd you put my sandwich?
It's in your fridge, in your room.
Morning.
How are you? Dutch.
Sam.
Nice to meet
I'm
you.
the mutual aid pantry organizer. So it's not.
Volunteers like Sam see about 40 families come through each week, stocking up on fruit, vegetables, and canned goods, all donated by local supermarkets.
In 2023, in response to the strikes, our members were like really hurting financially. First, it started with like a measly little shelf, but we've since expanded to have nonprofit partners who bring us a ton of fresh food. So it's turned into a huge resource for our membership.
Appreciate all your efforts.
It's essential help, but Dutch knows it won't be enough in the long run.
One of my fears is that there's this sort of life cycle of disaster where when it's at a peak, everyone's aware of the problem and they want to help, and then it starts to die down, but we're still going to need assistance.
Hollywood's unions appear to be powerless in the face of the industry's decline. 2 years after they negotiated new benefits with the studios, they now acknowledge a deeper structural issue.
We tried to balance the fact that our workers deserve more, deserve a safe, healthy health and pension plan, but they also need to not price ourselves out of the market. And I felt like we came to a compromise with the companies, and everybody was relatively happy about that, but we are still more expensive than a lot of the other market.
To try to save Hollywood, a group joined forces a few months ago.
Okay, guys, it's time to open the gates.
Leading the coalition is Wes, the head of the equipment rental company.
All right, everybody, welcome. We're going to go ahead and start moving in. Let's come on in.
Today, he's holding a major rally at his studio. Dozens of directors, actors, and crew members.
Yeah, and that's the other thing with the strikes, before anyone's like, oh, well, we shouldn't have had the strikes because isn't it better to make less money when you have work? Where... No, people need to be paid fairly. These companies cannot be exploiting laborers. Like, that should never be something that we allow to slide. And remember, this was not about the multi-millionaire actors who live in LA. This was about the 99.9% of people in SAG-AFTRA and in WGA who are working class. Who are like just barely making enough money to get health insurance. And a lot of them can't even get health insurance because they don't make enough money. So no, it's never good to be like, yeah, let's just let workers be exploited so that we can ensure that they at least have jobs. You let them exploit, they'll continue to make them pay less and less until there's nothing. Yeah. Now, there are situations where shows and films would be like, they'll go to their talent, okay? Especially talent that is making way, way, way above the minimum basic agreement. And remember, the contract was for the NBA, We're talking about the minimum basic agreement. So contracts for people whose names that you know because they're famous, those contracts are not being negotiated, at all near to what the minimum wage agreement is. They are making so much above that. And so on some shows and films where they go, look, if we want to film in LA, then we're going to have to offer you a tiered system of pay. We can't negotiate this. This is a take it or leave it in order to film in the city. And a lot of actors, will take a deal like that because it's preferable than like having to go live in Atlanta for 6 months to film a show. They're like, yeah, I'll take less. I'll negotiate not as I would in the past, because I would prefer to stay close to my home. Like, I want to be home for dinner. I want to sleep in my own bed.
Shown up. Their goal is to push authorities to help make LA competitive again, and some elected officials have answered the call.
Around the city.
I'm trying to change the dynamics in Washington, so we're focusing on the money and bringing it back here.
In Washington, Donald Trump is reportedly planning to tax films shot abroad. Meanwhile, California is considering doubling its tax credits for local productions. For Wes, only strong collective action can save the industry.
When we started out, politicians actually didn't want to sign up for this event. But as the numbers grew, as they saw that it became a bigger and bigger deal, suddenly we had to actually turn away a number of council members, a number of politicians. There's so much desperation that people are really excited to see a change.
Now it's up to Hollywood to write its next chapter, a story no one wants to see end like this.
Okay, so let's see about this bill today that passed the California State Assembly. A bill set to dramatically expand California's incentives for film and television production companies to shoot in-state has passed the CA Assembly, albeit without a mention of the $750 million program cap that was promised by Gavin Newsom. Yeah, so the issue is that right now it's an annual cap of $330 million, which means a lot of productions get turned away because there's only so many productions that can get this incentive before you hit the cap. And that's why a big part of what grassroots organizations and the unions have been pushing for is a doubling of that cap to $750. But there was not mention of that as the bill passed today. So let me see what's happening here. Legislators voted 73-1 on Tuesday to pass AB 1138 and send it to the Senate, with Assemblymember Carl DeMaio of San Diego representing the sole no vote. He's like, I hate movies. A movie... My mother left with a movie once and never came back. And she was like, this is your new father now. The vote comes after the state Senate passed a similar bill focused on the state's entertainment tax credit program earlier in the day, with the government's promised cash infusion absent from the amended legislation. The move adds momentum to studio and union-backed attempts to provide a shot in the arm to filming in California, even as the state faces significant budget deficit concerns. Newsom has pledged support to one of California's signature industries, even while existing or proposed state services are likely to be cut or pulled back as a result of the budget situation. Here's an idea. How about we cut the LAPD's budget? How about that? I've got an idea. That's necessary, argued the bill's advocates on Tuesday. California's iconic film and television industry is in crisis, said bill co-author Assembly member Rick Zabar, who represents an area in LA stretching from Hollywood to Santa Monica before the vote. No, they need tanks. No, they need 40% of the budget. Yeah, obviously that's the Los Angeles budget, and we're talking, of course, about the California budget here. But you know what? The math adds up. The hardworking men and women and the small businesses that have built an industry. And that's the thing, though, is like, this is such a massive industry from, it's not just performers, but it's makeup artists, it's craft services, it's truck drivers. There's a lot of people who work within the entertainment industry in Los Angeles. Catering, yeah. Costumes, that is intrinsic to California's identity are experiencing depression-level areas of unemployment and loss of business as our iconic business is being lured away to other states and other countries with better credit programs. Assemblymember Tom Lackey, Mike Gibson, and Sharon Quirk Silva emphasized that the proposed legislation was a jobs bill, not a handout to Hollywood. What's happened is we got a little arrogant on this film situation. We thought we're all that and a bag of chips. You know what? Bring that back. We thought we were all that and a bag of chips. And you know what? The other states decided that they would compete with us, said Lackey, who represents the high desert. And not only that they would compete with us, but that they would take this industry. He said the legislation won't save Hollywood, but it was an important step to make California more competitive with regard to incentives programs in other states and countries. But the bill's one critic, DeMaio, disagreed. He framed the proposed legislation as an ineffective solution that essentially sought to reward influential political allies in Hollywood. We should make California prosperous for all, and it's not by giving out the gifts of tax credits to those that have influence, those that might make the best case to the politicians in Sacramento, but rather policies that will flatten the cost curve. He singled out California's heavily unionized Hollywood workforce, so he hates unions, and regulations as the reason why productions fled the state. See, that's bullshit, okay? That's what I'm talking about, where there are bad faith actors like DeMaio who are going to try and blame the unions and be like, sorry, California having some of the world's strongest union protections, that is the reason that work has gone outside of the state. The high labor costs because of these union protections means that California is losing work. And so therefore, we have to reduce the power of these unions. The amended bill removes mention of Newsom's pledge to increase the film and television incentives cap from $330 million to $750 million annually. Advocates say that figure doesn't need to be in the bill as long as Newsom's budget is passed. That $750 million figure survived in his revised budget unveiled in May, even as providing Medi-Cal benefits to undocumented immigrants and Medi-Cal coverage for weight loss drugs like Ozempic did not. The amended bill also expands the tax credits program for training workers from historically underrepresented communities to work in the film and television business by opening up the program to additional nonprofits. In a sign that none of this is a done deal and the situation remains fluid, industry unions and grassroots groups Stay in LA have encouraged their members to continue writing to and calling their state representatives to support the bills. This is one of the many steps we have ahead of us, a coalition of entertainment unions told members after the Assembly and Senate bills passed on Tuesday. Well, you know, it's like, okay, so if California keeps their cap where it is, like New York just last month raised its cap to 800 million. Georgia does not even have a cap. So if the cap does not double, which is what the unions and groups like Stay in LA have been pushing for, and that Newsom did has pushed for the overall budget, then it's not going to be as effective of a move. Yeah, don't worry, you guys. Donald Trump is going to save the entertainment industry. Do you know who he's been listening to? Do you know who's been whispering in his ear? John Voight. John Voight is who is one of his designated Hollywood ambassadors. That is someone who straight up has the ear of Donald Trump and has been trying to pitch him on these plans to revitalize the industry, which of course is where you know how Trump's whole thing is like, whoever is whispering in his ear last, that's where he just turns around and then like says whatever they're saying to him. He's very much so a child in the sense that he will make announcements and decisions based on whatever the last person who has his ear has said to him. Like when Laura Loomer had his ear and everyone was like, what the fuck is going on here? And so the idea for a tariff of 100% on all movies produced in foreign lands, that absolutely came from John Voight. Whoever whispers last whispers loudest. Yeah, and the one thing that Voight has proposed, which would be good, was a federal film tax credit of 10%. So that can be added to state incentives, and then plus a 5 to 10% bonus credit for shooting in, quote, economically depressed areas. That would include California, but that federal credit likely will not make it through a Congress controlled by Republicans, because we're not going to do anything to benefit woke Hollywood. Also, it would help, but not guaranteed to stop production from bleeding out of LA, as other states would also have that federal tax credit and just have that on top of like their already lucrative state tax credits. There's another famous California governor who was anti-union. Gruesome Newsom is Reagan reincarnate. Okay, so what else can I say? What else can we talk about? Hollywood. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I don't want to like fearmonger or anything, but it's tough times. It's pretty tough times out here. You know, if you live in LA, I know you feel this. Like if you work in the industry, if you're graduating from school and you're looking to enter the industry, I also know that it feels like a pretty shitty time, and it's why the kind of the offer, the assistance that something like AI seems to provide is becoming more lucrative to people who are like, well, I don't know if I can do this aside from, I don't know if I can do this if I don't jump on the AI bandwagon, because otherwise, how can I make movies? How can I be a part of this industry? And I feel like I don't have a concrete answer here. You know, it's like I see how it can be a tool to assist people, but also how it could be ultimately the undoing of an industry that's already struggling. I don't know. All right, well, let's jump and talk about something else. Let's talk about Jonathan Joss again. So I just feel so disgusted by a lot of the coverage around Jonathan Joss, and people are trying to erase the hate crime aspect of his murder. They're trying to act as if him being a queer indigenous man who was married to a trans Latino man has nothing to do with why he was killed. And instead, like, I have seen things range from, this was not a hate crime, all the way to pretty much blaming him and saying, well, he was a problem and the neighbors had had enough. And it's not saying that, you should take your gun out and shoot somebody, but he was the problem on the block. And that is ignoring the fact that his husband said that they had been repeatedly ignored by law enforcement when they tried to reach out to them for help, when they were getting threats, from not just this neighbor that ended up killing Jonathan Joss, but multiple neighbors. And how Jonathan was really struggling because he was financially in a tough spot, that his mental health from years of bigotry had taken its toll, and how that the mental health issue of it all, rather than invoking empathy and people understanding how all of this, all of the violence that Jonathan Joss had been subjected to led up to the ultimate violent act, which was taking his life. And it's like they can't, instead they're like, oh yeah, something was wrong with that guy. He was really loud. He would march back and forth yelling, blah, 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 blah. So this is one of the only good pieces I've seen. And of course it's in Them magazine. Jonathan Joss's husband says fatal shooting was homophobic hate crime. He was shot and killed on Sunday when what his husband says was a homophobic hate crime. Police have charged Joss's neighbor, Sigfredo Alvarez Queja, with murder. He admitted it right away. He was like, yeah, I shot him. According to the New York Times, Joss was of Apache and Comanche descent. He's best known for voicing John Redcorn on the long-running animated sitcom King of the Hill and playing Chief Ken Hotate in the NBC comedy Parks and Rec. And I don't know if you saw Chris Pratt's statement, but man, it is so crazy to start off by saying, damn, R.I.P. You find out that someone you worked with was murdered, and the first thing you say is, damn. There was just something that felt very fuck Chris Pratt about it. Here, I'll pull up his statement just so you can see. Chris Pratt mourns his Parks and Rec co-star Jonathan Joss. Damn. R.I.P. Jonathan. Always a kind dude. He played Ken Hotate in Parks and was also in Magnificent... Oh my God, I can't speak. Was also in Magnificent Seven. Sad to see. Prayers up. Hug your loved ones. I hate the way this man talks. Prayers up. Damn. It was an Insta story. Yeah, that was an Insta story. I also think that like anybody who is commenting on this and is not denouncing homophobia, what are you doing? Come on. Let's get it the fuck together. According to the San Antonio Police Department, officers were dispatched to a shooting in progress around 7 p.m. on June 1st. When they arrived at the scene, they found Joss, who had been shot multiple times. He was pronounced dead at the scene. Ume Zero, thank you for the 20 months. In a June 2nd Facebook post shared to Joss's account, his husband Tristan wrote that the shooting occurred while the couple were checking mail at their former home, which he said was burned down after 2 years of an openly homophobic harassment campaign. De Gonzalez is also transgender, as he confirmed in comments to The Independent on June 3rd. He and Joss were married on Valentine's Day this year. De Gonzalez claimed in his Facebook post that although the couple reported the threats to law enforcement multiple times, police took no further action. Oh, you mean the same police? The same fucking police who are like, we investigated and we didn't find a hate crime. Yeah, it's giving we investigated ourselves and we found no wrongdoing. So the same police who had ignored multiple calls for assistance because Tristan Gonzalez and Jonathan Joss said that they had been the recipients of a harassment campaign that was openly homophobic. That same police department. De Gonzalez claimed in his Facebook post that although, according to a GoFundMe page, the house was Joss's childhood home and 3 of the couple's dogs were killed in the fire. According to Gonzalez, upon returning to the site of their former home, the couple saw the skull of one of their dogs and its harness placed nearby, causing both of them severe emotional distress. And it's funny because I have seen a couple of neighbors. One neighbor took a video of him and they're like, yeah, he was crazy. He was walking around and he was waving a thing and he was yelling. It's like, I wonder why. Because from the sound of it, he, as well as his husband, have experienced severe emotional distress due to their house being fucked with and then burning down and having to deal with homophobia and racism his entire life. Police say that meanwhile, a man alleged to be Keja approached and started yelling violent homophobic slurs at them before raising a gun and firing. Police say that they confiscated a rifle from him, and he allegedly told officers, I shot him. He was released on a $200,000 bond on June 2nd. And then this is Gonzalez, who spoke to The Independent. While I'm holding him, he has the gun pointed over me, and he's laughing, saying, oh, you love him? Yoto. And that is Spanish for the F slur. I never knew the word until I came to Texas, and then I heard it a lot. As NBC News reported, Joss and De Gonzalez had been at odds with some of their neighbors for several years, especially Keja, whom Joss had accused of burning down his home in January. In the wake of the shooting, some neighbors described Joss's behavior to reporters as erratic. Gonzalez told The Independent that he and Joss were loud but never violent, and said that Joss was dealing with trauma and had been subjected to years of racist and homophobic remarks from neighbors. Jonathan and I had no weapons, Gonzalez wrote in his Facebook post. We were not threatening anyone. We were grieving. We were standing side by side. When the man fired, Jonathan pushed me out of the way. He saved my life. Gonzalez added that his focus is now on protecting Jonathan's legacy and honoring the life that we built together. If your concern is how we coped with trauma or how loudly we speak when recounting injustice and being ignored by authorities, then you never truly cared about my husband, he continued. Gonzalez added that he found it really sad how people treat other people when they're having a mental health crisis or going through trauma. It's okay to be a little sad, but if you're in a state where you're yelling or whatever, that doesn't get the same grace. Right. And so there are so many people, and the way that this has been mostly reported on, that are focusing on the mental health crisis that Jonathan Joss had been enduring and using it almost as a way to like blame him for being murdered instead of examining why Why would this man have been experiencing a mental health crisis? Perhaps is it because of all the trauma that he has endured? Perhaps is it because for a couple years he and his husband had been ignored by the authorities and had gotten into confrontations with the neighbors that they had reported to the authorities? On social media, Native advocacy organizations and influencers are calling attention to Joss's Native and queer identities. According to The Guardian, a 2021 report released by the Sovereign Bodies Institute and the California Rural Indian Health Board found that of 18 respondents who identified it as Native LGBTQ2, nearly 90% reported having experienced 2 or more forms of violence. That's right, intersectionality. Experiencing violence for being Native and experiencing violence for being gay. In March of 2025, a report from the Human Rights Campaign stated that LGBTQ and Two-Spirit Indigenous people face disproportionately high rates of violence. In a statement shared to social media, San Antonio PD wrote that despite online claims of Joss's murder being a hate crime, currently in the investigation has found no evidence to indicate that Mr. Joss's murder was related to his sexual orientation. SAPD handled these allegations very seriously and have thoroughly reviewed all available information. Should any new evidence come to light, the suspect will be charged accordingly. Speaking to The Independent, Gonzalez vehemently disputed SAPD's statement. They ignored us, refused to file police reports for harassment claims for about 2 years, and now they're trying to say that it wasn't a hate crime. It's like when the police investigate themselves and find that they did nothing wrong. Do you like Trump? Hell yeah, brother. Whether or not something is legally classified as a hate, this is important. Whether or not something is legally classified as a hate crime does not in itself determine whether bigotry, discrimination, or marginalization played a role in a violent act. There's a long history in this country of violent acts being done to marginalized people and it not being classified as a hate crime. That does not mean then that bigotry did not play a role in the violence, especially when you consider it in the context of how historically that element has been erased from acts of violence done unto the most marginalized in this country. As the Texas organization American Indians in Texas at the Spanish colonial missions said in their statement about Joss's death, Jonathan's death is also a reflection of broader ongoing violence that Indigenous communities continue to face. As we grieve Jonathan's loss, we must also recognize the layers of invisibility and vulnerability that exist for those living at the intersections of gender, identity, and indigeneity. No form of hatred, discrimination, or violence towards any identity is acceptable. And the thing is, too, it's like, you know, okay, so you have people who are like, Jonathan was the problem. He was crazy. He was violent. He and his husband caused all these problems. Who's dead here? Jonathan Joss is dead. And meanwhile, you have his husband who's like, yeah, Jonathan was experiencing a mental health crisis because of all this trauma that he had experienced and the fact that we had been ignored by the authorities, that we've been dealing with these neighbors, including the one who murdered Jonathan for a couple years, whose house burned down, who was shot multiple times with a gun, who had violence done unto them. Why is it so hard to make this connection? It's not. Why don't you want to acknowledge the disproportionate levels of violence that are done to Native people in this country, that are done to LGBTQ people in this country, that are done to Native LGBTQ people in this country? Why do you refuse to acknowledge the reality? Is it because you're part of the problem? Probably just asking people who didn't actually hear the investigation, probably just asking people who didn't actually hear what the murderer said versus asking the other victim of this hate crime who was literally there, repeated the words the murderer said, cops. Well, it looks like we'll never know. Right. It's like, oh, okay. So we are taking the word of the neighbors who, according to Jonathan Joss's husband, Tristan, said have been harassing them for a couple years. We're taking their word, whether it's, you're the SAPD or the media, and being like, well, according to the neighbors, when it's like, maybe we should listen to the person whose husband was murdered and who was there. And instead you're listening to a neighbor who's like, well, I didn't see it, but I can tell you that Jonathan Joss was a problem. Yeah, because the husband is clearly biased. Like, what does the husband have to gain here? Jonathan is dead. Their house burned down. They have lost so much. And in fact, this is what he wrote. This is what he wrote on Facebook. While I deeply appreciate the support from everyone, I wanted to let you know that I've had a couple offers regarding covering expenses for a celebration of life. I have absolutely no plans yet on that, but I will try to keep everyone updated. There's not a need to donate to the GoFundMe, but I want everyone to remember the joy and love Jonathan has brought and will continue to bring forever. I have my essentials covered, and our family in San Antonio is taking care of me until I get back to South Carolina. Instead of donating, Jonathan and I would both rather you spread the word about the consistent injustice done to him, to us, and to our dogs. We had so many beautiful plans for the future. This sounds like a person whose goal here is to make sure that what happened to his husband is not erased. That not only is his husband's life remembered, but that the reasons for his death are plainly stated. It's like people sympathize because your husband's murder. So as far as the claims of, oh, he's just looking for sympathy, well, guess what? His husband was murdered. He's going to get that sympathy. So it's disgusting to be like, oh, he's looking for extra sympathy by lying and saying that this was a hate crime, that they had been harassed by their neighbors and that the cops had ignored them. And here's the other thing. What is more common? What tends to happen more when you are a marginalized person in this country? Does it happen to be, is it more common that you are lying about the discrimination and harassment and violence that is done to you, or that these things are done and that law enforcement ignores you or is a part of it, and that you're ignored, that you are silenced, that you're not taken seriously, that this violence is so normalized and pushed to the side that when someone is murdered because of their identity, that it yet again is like turned into a victim blaming situation. Like, what's the thing that happens all the time? I will tell you, it's not minorities lying about being harassed, especially when that has led to a murder. He's dead. He's dead. He was shot multiple times. God, it just disgusts me. These fuckers online, in the media, the San Antonio Police Department. It's disgusting. In a June 2nd statement, Parks and Rec star Nick Offerman said that the sitcom's cast has been texting together about Joss's death all day. We're just heartbroken. Okay, and then there, let me see. I think I retweeted this. Yes. Okay, this is Tristan's sister who went on TikTok.
I told myself I wasn't going to do this, but I keep seeing misinformation about my brother and his husband everywhere. I do not care what San Antonio police say. They can call it what they want to, but we all know that this was a hate crime. They have been getting homophobic harassment since before they were married, not only in San Antonio, but here in South Carolina and in Los Angeles. Also, there's been a lot of speculation about my brother's age, even before Jonathan's passing. He did not marry a kid. My brother is 31. Their house had burned down in January. They were only there to check the mail, where they found the skull of their dead dog and the harness on the mailbox, which is something that the media has been leaving out. I'm tired of the media dismissing it as an argument between neighbors, because this is what they're not telling you.
Yeah, Jonathan Joss asked for help, but nobody came. This is a tale as old as time. A tale as old as time. This is the reality of being marginalized in this country. And a lot of times, because not only will nobody come, but it could lead to violence from those who you are calling for help. Queer, black, brown. There are many people in this country who know full well that the authorities are not there to protect them. Because their lives aren't seen as valuable. Right? Like, Jonathan Joss has been discriminated against his entire life. He has been the recipient of bigotry his entire life. That's just a fact. Okay? He is Native and he is gay. Those two things together, that man did not live a life that was free of obstacles. And now in his death, where he was fucking murdered, he is still dealing with the same systems and the same backwards ass beliefs that affected him when he was alive. And one thing I noticed was all these neighbors didn't seem to even like express sympathy that he was dead. So like, let's say that this was the case where Jonathan was troubled, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't mean he deserved to die. I find it telling that a lot of the neighbors haven't shown their faces when they're talking to the news, and they're like, yeah, well, he was a big problem. But also tonally and in the words they're saying, don't really seem to be expressing any empathy, any sympathy for this man. My opinion, the entire neighborhood needs to be charged as conspirators. They're all participating in the hate and vitriol directed at him and his husband. Now they're covering up for the motive of the murder. Right. Like, in his husband's statement, he wrote neighbors. This was not just the neighbor who murdered him. This was neighbors. And they are through their statements trying to affect the narrative here and remove the element of this being a crime that came on top of a mountain of, a violent crime that came on top of a mountain of violence that Jonathan had experienced. Years back, there was a Native man who was shot in Washington for carrying a gun and being non-compliant. He was deaf, so he didn't hear the cops and carried a prayer pipe. Yeah, like, do we need to go into the history of how Native people have been treated in this country? Are we really going to sit here and be like, oh, yeah, no, everything was fine? The police and his neighbors surely treated this Native man as a worthy human being. Surely there was no systemic bias.
Like I said, I was not planning on getting on here and doing this, but I can't open a social media app without seeing lie after lie.
God.
I also want to say thank you to Jonathan's fans who have sent a lot of support and love to my brother, and we really appreciate that. And please don't let this story be dismissed as just an argument between neighbors. This This has been an ongoing dispute.
Also, the cops do this shit all the fucking time when they shoot unarmed black people and they're like, well, they were threatening. Oh, well, we investigated and we found that actually the cops were in the right, and we thought that they were gonna do something crazy. And because of deeply entrenched bigotry, people believe that shit. They're like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. A black person, surely they were threatening. And so it enables them to keep doing this stuff. As an Indigenous woman, seeing another one of us murdered and having it downplayed or blamed on the victim yet again has been soul-crushing, but not surprising at all. We're no better here in Canada. I fear every day I will become a statistic. There is a genocide that has been happening of missing and murdered Indigenous women and girls, and no one is paying attention to it. The media does not give a fuck. Law enforcement does not care. Why do you think that these Indigenous women and girls are victims? It has been happening. I mean, Indigenous people just across the board. No one talks about all the human trafficking and missing persons in tribes, especially in rural areas. Right, because people don't care, because their lives have been deemed worthless. And so there is so much violence that is done to them, and nothing is done about it. When they immediately report no evidence. Yeah, they also said no evidence like 5 seconds after the murder happened.
And there's no need for it to end like that, especially on the first day of Pride Month.
Oh, God. So don't let them erase this being a targeted act of violence. Don't let them convince you that Jonathan Joss was at all responsible for being murdered. An Indigenous student in Boulder, Colorado went missing in March. Her body was found in a hard-to-reach place, and they deemed it a suicide. Her name is Megan Trussell. They're like, we investigated. Looks like it was just a suicide. Surely doesn't fit a pattern of violent crime done to Indigenous women and girls. Surely. Oh, it's just is so infuriating. It's so infuriating. Why does this happen? Is it because tribes are more vulnerable? It's because in this country there's a long history of colonial violence that and practices that still continue today, and it has made Indigenous people vulnerable still to state violence, to violence from their fellow citizens that goes uninvestigated, unprosecuted. U.S.'s oldest tradition is fucking over Native people. Yeah, so it's systemic racism that's embedded within our systems. It's just ongoing violence that began when the Indigenous populations were first genocided, right? Like the violence against Indigenous people in this country has never stopped. Does that sound familiar somewhere else? Plus, since police in many communities don't care, they're easier and acceptable targets. Yeah, and then on top of that, again, Jonathan Joss was gay. So there are two levels here of bigotry and systemic violence that he experienced his entire life. And it's why it's really important to keep pointing that out when talking about this news story, that this wasn't just a guy who played a character on a popular show who was killed. This was a queer Indigenous man. This was a gay Indigenous man who had been experiencing harassment, and ultimately it culminated in his murder. Like, it's so crazy because there's a long history of this. We're going to act like we're not doing this anymore. We're going to act like the United States of America, that we're not doing this kind of violence anymore. That it's like, oh yeah, well, that was just a dispute between neighbors. There's a gray area involving the confluence of tribe and state police where basically no investigation ever gets done. Yeah, so there are extremely high rates of violence against the Indigenous in this country, especially women and girls who are affected by all forms of violence, and there's a crisis, a crisis that is a genocide, and it is what we refer to as the missing and murdered Indigenous women. And this has been an ongoing issue that unfortunately just doesn't get the attention that it needs, which is why it's an ongoing issue. And then, of course, Of course, we understand that violence against LGBTQ people in this country is still ongoing. The movie Wind River had a statistic title card at the end that read, while missing person statistics are compiled for every other demographic, none exists for Native American women. Yeah. A lot of people have been pushed to the margins of society who exist on the fringes, and it makes them very vulnerable. And it's why fuck all these people. Fuck the media. Fuck the police. Fuck the quartering. Fuck the quartering. Fuck all these assholes where it's like, man, you motherfucker, you bigoted piece of shit. Because the thing is that for those of us who get it, we get it. And it's funny to see the same people who spew these bigotries on a daily basis be like, no hate crime here. Dude, the quartering, I hate even mentioning that cretin. I swear it's like smoking a cigarette. You lose 11 minutes of your life every time you mention his name. But he posted the post of someone who claims to have been a neighbor, or like whatever, had an inside scoop on the Jonathan Joss situation. And let me just show you an example of just blatant homophobia within this evidence that it was not a hate crime. Yeah, okay, here's what the quartering shared. I'm very sorry to have to show anything of his. I lived across this man for years. He started gunfights constantly. What the fuck is a gunfight? I'm sorry, is this the Wild West? What is a gunfight? He started gunfights constantly? And he burned his own house down trying to make a meth lab inside. Really? Really? Trying to make a meth lab inside? What, like he's Walter White? He constantly threatened his surroundings, neighbors, and played victim when cops came. Many neighbors have video proof of his torment. He used to throw bricks through my window and tore several of our mailboxes down. You know what? I bet if he did that, it's because your ass fucking deserved it. He was armed when he was shot and killed. Okay, so that means he deserved it, by the way. And no one on that block ever yelled homophobic slurs at him. It's all a lie from his husband for sympathy. I love the fact that these last two sentences back to back, no one ever yelled homophobic slurs at him. It's all a lie from his husband in quotation marks. Why'd you put that in quotation marks? Why'd you put the word husband in quotation marks? Is it maybe because you're a homophobic and also transphobic piece of shit? I wonder. I wonder. Is that why husband is in quotation marks? And that's the real tea. Yeah, where's this proof? My neighbors have, many of the neighbors have proof of his torment. Interesting. Interesting that is not included in the post here. Yeah. The Quartering says everyone claiming that Jonathan Joss was shot in cold blood over homophobia, which again, in quotation marks, might want to read this from the neighbors. You know what? Source, trust me, bro. I don't even like to give the Quartering any oxygen. Isn't this the guy who pissed on his carpet and also was giving pedophiles advice on how to avoid getting caught? Like, isn't it that guy? Among a lot of other things. But I'm pointing that out because I've seen quite a few posts like that. And that general sentiment being how the media has reported on this. So important to understand. Important to understand that homophobia is still at play. Homophobia is still at play in reporting on Jonathan Joss's murder. Yeah, no, I covered it 2 days ago when I first covered this, that the house had been vandalized and the electricity and the gas had been fucked with and they had to turn it off. And they had, according to his husband, reported this. There had been threats from the neighbors that they were going to burn the house down. And guess what happened? The house is burned down. Man, it's just really devastating. The whole thing is so devastating. And it's like, this is the reality for marginalized people in this country, is that you are discriminated in your life. You are the recipient of bigotry on so many levels, and it's deeply ingrained within our existing systems. And then you're also a victim of it when you are killed by said bigotry. I just keep thinking about Charlotte Fosgate too, that 17-year-old trans kid who, it's like, man, transphobia is what caused her to tragically take her life. And even in her death, she is still experiencing transphobia. Like, it's just, I know it's shit. It's awful. And yet there's a lot of great people out there and a lot of people who get it, who get what's going on here. You know, there is a lot of solidarity. Yeah, death isn't enough for these fucking monsters. Man, I wish I could just Thanos these bitches. I really do. Gulag the hogs. It's so gross. I've barely seen any condolences from celebrities he's worked with other than Chris Pratt's damn RIP, let alone condemnation of it as a hate crime created from the normalization of violence against LGBT and indigenous people. Yeah, it's just been so shittily reported on. Did you hear how he was treated at the King of the Hill panel? Yeah, I mean, it was sad. Like, it was very sad. And people are using that. It's like when his husband said, you know, he had been experiencing a mental health crisis because he's experienced so much trauma and harassment and like, I don't know, the him at the panel when he stood up, and I guess he had not been invited to speak on the panel, and so he basically stood up and said, you know, my house burned down because I'm gay, and like it very clearly was a man who was looking for any empathy, and it's like, here's this show that I'm a part of, and maybe people will care because they care about John Redcorn, right? Like I'm John Redcorn. I'm John Redcorn's a fictional character, but I'm a real person, and these horrible things have happened to me, and I just want somebody to care about it. And like the way that that's being used to like discredit him, which is fucking crazy because he was murdered. Like, I see people posting that and being like, ooh, yikes. Good God. Can't even point out his own reality without being... I know, without just being met with empty hearts, you know? And that's why his husband is like, look, please just spread the word about the injustices that were done to him, to us, to our dogs. Please remember him, you know? If John Redcorn or any of the other work that he did, if that brought you joy, if that meant something to you, but also just aside from that, this human being who suffered a lot, it's like, just please don't forget him, and don't forget what happened to him. Empty hearts and thoughtless minds. I know. Oh, God. I feel like every day... Oh, Master Noob, thank you so much for the tier 1. I feel every day I waver. I waver between... There's a lot of good people out there, and holy shit, there's a lot of evil fucks. My God. A lot of good people. A lot of fuckers as well. Sorry, but I'm not charitable at all with these hogs IRL. They're soulless ghouls who celebrate violence. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty tough to be like, no, this is just shit that happens online. Like, you talk to these people out in the real world. I mean, that was like that was what King of the Hill was all about. It was, how do you have people who are seemingly opposites and come from different worlds and don't see eye to eye, and maybe have politics and belief systems that initially contrast, but like find the humanity in one another, forge friendships through their differences, you know? That's why it also just feels like, oh man, one of the things that made King of the Hill so great was not a thing that happened, it seems, within one of its voice actors' lives. The show even pokes fun at the main character's ignorance. Yeah. Like, Dale was a loser, but you could depend on him with a rich history. Like, this is one of my favorite, this is one of my favorite scenes. Kenny Clips posted this. 10 years ago, I filed a lawsuit against the Bureau of Indian Affairs, but to this day, they refuse to return the land that's rightfully ours. Have you tried using FOIA? What? Freedom of Information Act, or FOIA. Would you mind? Bringing down the federal government? Not at all. Like, this was just so great. It was so funny. And just the way that, like, these two people would connect when coming from totally different backgrounds. Dale being like, oh, a chance to bring down the federal government? You got it. I like that they also cast actual native actors. The first voice actor, John Redcorn, also died tragically young. Yeah, and what a rarity, too. I mean, having any native representation, especially, this show launched in the 90s, and having an actual native person voice a native character. Have you looked at this clip yet?
I think I need a beer. Honey, you want a beer?
Yes.
Yes. How did he know I wanted a beer?
Oh, gosh. I think I need a beer. Honey, you want...
Right. The whole thing is fucking funny because it's like John Redcord's, land gets stolen, and then he steals the white man's wife. Yeah, you have these imperfect characters, these imperfect people who somehow still manage to make it work. Well. The curse episode of Parks and Rec was hilarious.
I completely understand you.
I've seen this
I mean,
clip
I
shared a
really
lot.
do. But this is sacred burial ground, and I just hope that the souls of my ancestors don't put a curse on this festival. There are two things I know about white people. They love Rachel Ray, and they are terrified of curses.
I did not watch this whole show, but I did see this episode. If King of the Hill came out today, people would complain about it being woke. They'd be like, hey, I thought this was going to be representation for us silent majority, but I guess not.
Jack Ruby's hat. Well, if I'm gonna spend money on it, I gotta know it's Jack Ruby's hat. All right. What colors does it come in? Next time it might not be a BB. I know what you're here for.
Dale, this isn't how I wanted you to find out.
Quit screwing around with my mower.
You've got to be kidding.
I don't kid about my mower. Now get inside and start massaging my wife.
He's taking some of the fun out of this.
How do I know it's Jack Ruby's hat? Well, if I'm gonna spend money on it.
Oh, man. Get inside and start massaging my wife.
In the spirit of fair play, I suggest we put on these authentic Wamapoke headdresses and dance around the table.
Absolutely not. That sounds highly offensive.
Does it, white man?
No, it's not offensive, so let's do it.
You first.
So clearly, this is not offensive.
It is offensive.
I am very sorry.
Take it off.
Mr. Hotate, hi. Thank you for coming. Would you like some water?
Water? Like fire water? That's racist, and I do not appreciate it.
No. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant,
I'm just messing with you.
Oh, my God.
He's funny. This guy's funny. He does that sometimes.
But seriously, I'll have a whiskey.
Ken Hotate is the leader of the Wamapoke people, and we are trying to get them in.
Have you watched King of the Hill before or just seen bits? I've watched it before. I haven't watched a ton of it because when I was growing up, I was never allowed to watch a show like that. It's funny because I remember watching more of The Simpsons somehow, but King of the Hill, it was like, I don't know, my mom thought it was super inappropriate.
Involved in our Pawnee Commons project. Ken and I get along great, but historically, Pawnee's relationship with the Wamapoke has been more murdery.
What about, and I'm just spitballing here, a large neon advertisement for the Wamapoke Casino? We have a new slogan that I'm quite proud of. Our slots are downright filthy.
I think it's a slam dunk idea. I think we're done here.
I don't think we are. I don't know if we could put that in a public park.
In that case, the playground will be great. Why don't we retire to my longhouse and smoke the ceremonial peace pipe to celebrate?
Is he joking?
Everyone.
This guy's here.
Hey, Ken.
Hi, Leslie.
This is Ben and Tom.
It's a dope bolo.
This is Ken Hotate. He is the tribal leader of the Wamapoke. Walaho Nana Toke.
Ah, wahalo.
Have a seat. Ken, I know why you're here. And just let me say that we really tried.
I'm sorry, Leslie, but this is a big one. I'm under a lot of pressure. I'm gonna need to formally ask you to move the carnival.
I'm sorry, what's going on?
The carnival is on the site of the Battle of Indian Hill, which was an epic 7-day battle that the Wamapoke lost due to the fact that they didn't have any weapons.
During the battle, 93-year-old Chief Wakote was shot 102 times by the cavalry.
Did he die?
Yes.
And this moment will be commemorated for the next 7 days with shooting galleries and fried dough stands.
Ken, I understand, but this is the only place in town that's big enough to house the carnival rides. Plus, you know, with Pawnee's history, it's very difficult to not be offensive. This is a map of all the atrocities the Pawnee settlers inflicted upon the Wamapoke Indians. The atrocities are in blue. We put up a memorial plaque, and we have a Wamapoke exhibit in the history tent.
I completely understand you, but this is sacred burial ground, and I just hope that the souls of my ancestors don't put a curse on this festival. There are two things I know about white people. They love Matchbox 20, and they are terrified of curses.
Ken Hotate, great bolo tie, is that new?
Why, yes, it is. My son sells them on Etsy. He is a huge disappointment.
Oh, well, now that we're chatting, the National Park Service is looking to...
He is a huge disappointment.
...buy the Newport land, but we're a little short on funds.
How short?
$88 million. What do you say you put some of that casino money to good use?
You know, we have been considering opening a second resort.
No, it would be a donation. The government would keep the land.
So you would like the Wamapoke people to pay the federal government millions of dollars to buy land that was stolen from us by the federal government? And we don't even get to keep the land.
Well, when you put it like that, I see the irony. So, are you in? No? What if I buy some of your disappointing son's bolo ties? Damn it.
The fact is, this carnival is being held on top of an ancient Wamapoke burial site.
Much like the house in the movie Poltergeist.
Exactly. I spoke to Leslie Nope of the Parks Department about moving the carnival, and she refused.
We do have exclusive animation of that event. Let's take a look.
Oh, I love these things. Sorry.
Is that what happened?
Heard.
None of that happened.
That is exactly what happened.
And thank you.
All right. What we do is we move the shooting gallery. That seems to be their biggest problem. Maybe that'll make them happy.
Check back in with News Channel 4, #1 in curse coverage.
For almost 200 years, Pawnee repeatedly built factories, restaurants, and other stuff on land held sacred by the Wamapoke people. So we passed a law saying that if any sacred Wamapoke artifact is found on a development site, all construction must immediately stop. It would be terrible if that were to happen on this future Paunchburger site. Oh, this is bad. I should not have done this. In 1921, several Wamapoke families were removed from their homes so that Pawnee could install
Honestly, Ken Hotate was one of the best recurring characters.
Bumper car track. In 1951, Pawnee made it illegal for people to, quote, dance or smell like a Native American.
Why are you telling me all this?
Well, I want to raise the bar of awfulness so that when I confess something to you, you have perspective. Those artifacts found at Lot 48 were placed there by me. I wanted to delay construction on the Paunch Burger and buy some more time for my park project.
That is not great.
It sucks. I'm very, very sorry. I have great respect for the Wamapoke culture, and this isn't even about the Pawnee Commons. I just hope that you can forgive me, Ken.
After careful examination, we have determined that these Wamapoke artifacts could not have originated in Lot 48.
Boom. Knew it.
There's something else. I'd like to go on record and say that...
Hold on, Miss Nope. Please. I would like to go on record. Speaking as a citizen of Pawnee, I do not like the way you went back on your deal with Councilwoman Nope. It reminds me of what the settlers of Pawnee did to my ancestors, taking their land without permission.
He really plays white people like a fiddle. Wow. It's amazing to watch.
You and Leslie had a deal. If that deal is not restored, well, I believe there are 6 Paunch Burgers in the Wamapoke Casino. Perhaps it's time that we revisited those contracts.
Is that a threat?
Why, yes, I thought that was obvious.
Take the sign down. We'll wait until everything's official. In the spirit of fair play, I suggest we put on these authentic Wamapoke headdresses and dance around the table.
Absolutely not. That sounds highly offensive.
Does it, white man?
No. It's not offensive, so let's do it.
You first.
So clearly, this is not offensive.
It is offensive.
I am very sorry.
The Wamapoke people have a saying. Only one who listens hears the cry of the wolf. That advice has been passed down from generation to generation. Today, I give that advice to you. Listen for Coinsy the Wolf at Wamapoke Casino. Twice a day, one lucky visitor will hit the Mega Wolf jackpot, and Coinsy will howl for you. Wamapoke Casino, slowly taking back our money from white people, 1 quarter at a time. So, you need to borrow a generator.
Ken, I'm coming to you on my knees, begging for help. Much like the early settlers of Pawnee begged the Wamapoke 200 years ago.
But that was
a trick, and over 50 Wamapoke were slaughtered, I know. But this is not a trick. I am prepared to put the Wamapoke history exhibit inside the carnival grounds, right past the entrance turnstile.
His
so
character was so funny because he was an advocate for the Wamapoke, but also was like a shrewd business guy. You know, he was just a really well-written character.
You have to look at it before you start having fun.
Now that's interesting.
I'm just trying to do something good for this town, and I'm trying to save my friends' jobs. Can you help me out here?
A Native American tribe making a deal with the government. What could go wrong? You can have the generator, Leslie.
Thank you, Ken.
And I'll issue a statement saying that the curse has been lifted.
Well, actually, I have another idea.
Malevi, Malehu, Wapa Kuka, Malehe, Dubi, Dubi, Du. With that sacred ceremony, the Wamapoke curse has been lifted.
Wow, thank you. Intense stuff from Ken Hotate.
Enough. I will put a curse on you. I will put the Wamapoke curse on you if you do not stop barking. I hear those little growls. I hear it. Okay, good. Good boy. Stop. He just keeps going like. You have something to say? Are you cursing me back? Are you cursing me back? I curse you. I'm cursing you first. I'm cursing you first. No. I'm cursing you. Give me a kiss. Mwah. Give me a kiss. Wait, somebody who linked that other John Redcorn clip? Are you playing Nightreign later with the boys? Well, the probs with that bathtub enjoyer, thank you for the 25 months, is I think Will's playing with I think he's playing with Asu and Jay Dilla right now. I don't know if there's any room for little old me. Wait, he's playing with fucking Hassan? It's time for him to go to bed. Is that why he hasn't texted me back? We need to study Kojima. I know, I was thinking of doing that. Dude, I can't believe Hassan is off stream gaming. Of course he is. Of course he's off stream gaming. I'm going to call Will and see. Oh, he's still streaming. I'm going to call him on Discord. And I'm sure he's in the middle of a Discord call. I mean, honestly, I get it. It's very rare that he gets to game with his best buddy. But let me call him. Let me. I wish I could get into the call. If I could crash the call. I don't know. I don't know how to do that. They haven't even been gaming long. Motherfucker, it's almost 10 o'clock though. Oh, wait.
Caroline?
Wait, Hassan, you
Hello?
might use this.
I got a dragon
claw
Take the hammer. Take the hammer.
Hassan, take the hammer.
Where is it?
Take this.
It's right what
there.
the fuck? It's gold?
Yeah.
What does that do? Devours
Legendary. I don't know.
Can I have a turn?
Caroline.
Hassan, don't you have to go to Hassan? You have to go to bed
after this game. No, I'm gonna end it too. I'm gonna go to sleep.
You're going to bed.
You got one more in you. He's got one more in him. Caroline, don't listen to him.
Wait, but what about me? Can we play
yeah, he's
4?
got one more in him.
Got one more.
I have to do film night, or else my audience is gonna kill themselves.
Wait, where the fuck? Oh, you guys left
me, dude. I'm so lost.
Well, I thought you said
Go
that
up,
you.
Go up.
Oh, yeah.
Thought you said that. I what?
I thought we were gonna play some Nightreign.
Wait, what?
I thought.
What?
Oh wait, we can't go up. What the?
Wait, what the fuck? Where'd you guys go up from? There's like scary wolves over here. Oh God!
The jump right here, Hassan. I just.
All
You
right.
might throw the run right here. You got to follow really close. Oh
right,
no! Wait, I
not
jumped
up there.
over there. I did, but I'm. You
you
guys.
did.
Oh, you're parkouring.
We're
Okay.
climbing all the way up. Yeah, it's really janky. We're gonna get fucking hit with.
Yeah, Hassan, you
frostbite.
gotta play with Caroline and Jay to make up for your sins. You got one more.
I
in you.
can't, dude. I have to go to sleep.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Is it 10 p.m.? Oh,
to.
the
Yeah.
fucking little baby boy. You play it one
All
more.
right,
bitch.
I'm up here. Fuck it. Where's this goddamn dragon? Oh my god, I have frostbite
not
already.
fight
What
the
the hell?
dragon. Don't
Do
fight
not
the
fight the
Just
dragon.
heal.
You got to follow me up this
Follow me,
hillside.
follow me.
I'm not fighting him, but I'm fucking trying to run, but I have frostbite. And oh my god, he hit me again. Oh my god,
It's
he's
super
dead.
janky. You got to jump up a wall. You got to jump up a wall.
I'm trying so fucking hard right now, dude. You don't understand. Oh my god.
Keep spamming, guy.
Why don't I
what
call
the
back?
Fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I think I made it.
I'm just gonna mute that for a second. John Michael, thank you for the 22 months. So Obscure Leftist, I'm going to ask that you delete those comments because I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, but randomly for random reasons, I am going to play a Kojima game, which I've already planned to do. I have that on my gaming list. So I will Who needs will anyway? One heart. I don't know if I'm not playing Nightreign, then maybe I say fuck it. I don't know. I was going to do it. I was planning to do it tomorrow, or tomorrow's Thursday. I was gonna hit it hard the next couple days. Was Will supposed to play with you tonight? I thought we were playing Nightreign tonight, but he said to me, he was like, because he went live at 2, and he said, I'm going to stream through the day, and then I'm going to end stream. I was like, oh, can we play Nightreign later tonight? And he said, yes. So, hey, stop. Enough. No, Subnautica is not dead. No. It's not. Okay, so I guess maybe I will download a new game where I play something that I've already been playing. Stop. No, stay in your chair. Stop it. Enough. I can't hear myself think. Okay, let me unmute for a second.
The storm.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm like fully dead.
It's all right.
Okay, great. That's what's going on there. Okay, so time to beat Radon. I can't. I'm still mentally in a bad place. I don't know. I that is not something that seems like the thing I want to do right now. Nandre's playing. Maybe someone on his team is tired. Well, I don't want to kick anybody out, you know. It's fine. I have other things that I can do. So I should, okay, if I were to play a Metal Gear, which one should I play? The first one or the second one? What do you feel like doing? Thank you for asking me that. Thank you for asking me. I don't know. I think I could do quite a few things. What do you feel like doing? I could do a chapter of LA Noire. I could do some Subnautica. I could play MGS. Okay, wait a second.
I'm out of mana. I can't do shit.
Oh my god, the thing is in the way.
There's still.
I need one more.
I don't know. Am I going to jump in on this Nightreign squad? I don't know. You know, I kind of had the bug from last night. Would be fun to try it again and try to be better. Why wouldn't I play Death Stranding? Because I heard that game is so long. It's Death Stranding hours. That's like a 50-hour game. Very long. 5-stream game. You know what? 1,000 gifted subs and I will finish Death Stranding. Now, let me ask
Maybe.
Stop running
William.
away from me. Stop running away from me. Stop running away
Caroline,
from me.
what?
Should I play Death Stranding or Metal Gear Solid?
Ooh, both are good.
Oh my God! Why does this one keep running from me?
I'd say Metal Gear Solid, though, is probably a better fit.
The first one?
Any of them, really.
Oh my God!
Okay, my suck ability just is not working. I can't get mana back.
He hates Death Stranding. Why does he hate Death Stranding? Okay. Well, it's a because it's just a walking sim. Oh, you have to because you have to walk a lot. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, let me take a look here 1 second. What do you think?
Seekers of redemption, you were chosen.
Oh my God. Okay. Which one? Metal Gear. No, you know what? I'm just gonna. Okay, I don't want to start this tonight in case I end up doing some Elden Ring. But which one should I do? So this one, Snake Eater, is this the first one? This is the third one. What's the first one called? Just Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2? Wait, these are like old. The first one isn't even on here? Oh, they died? Okay, wait. Oh. They all left this group. Wait. They all left the group. Will? Oh, I just tried to pop in. You guys were all gone.
Sorry. Metal Gear 1 or 2. Metal Gear 1, the ROM might be harder to find, but it'll be fun if you want to try it.
Okay, so you're done with Nightreign tonight?
Yeah, I gotta do film night.
God, it's so late. I thought you were gonna only stream until.
No, I told you today was gonna be a super long stream. Gotta listen to me more.
No, I did. You said you were like, I'm gonna stream. Oh my God! Did you see him wag his fucking finger? Okay, well, which one of these should I download? I can't tell though which one is. Oh my God, that finger wag just triggered me. He is such a brat sometimes. You gotta listen. This bitch loves to act like I don't listen to him. Loves to. And I do. And then he'll change things up and be like, oh, that's what I said. You said you didn't listen to me. Okay, Nandre said he will play. Wait. Is he...
The first 2 times we did this, I was like, why is it always my character opening?
No, I think he's still playing. He's still got a crew that he's playing with. Buy this one. This is the masterful... Okay. Nan is in chat? Wait. Is he? Okay, Nandre, where is he? If you want to play Nightreign later, I'll DM you when we're done. Well, see, I was looking at game right now, so... All right, I'll just do some I'll do some LA Noire right now cuz I don't really have a plan. Oh my god. You can always play with random people. I got to be honest. That sounds not like a thing that I would want to do. You know, I'm not like comfortable with the game. So I think playing with random people would kind of be awkward for me. Okay, so first let me see the Metal Gear that I am going to play. Okay, all right. Okay. Metal Gear. The first 3D title in the Metal Gear series, pioneering a new level of stealth action with live action footage, cinematic cutscenes, and innovative gameplay. You should ask for bribes for either Metal Gear Solid or LA. I'm so bad at that. I'm so bad. You know what? Okay, how about that? If you want Metal Gear Solid versus LA Noire, let's see the lobbying. Whoever lobbies the most towards either of those games, then that is what I will play. That is what I will play. Oh, life is so hard, isn't it? It's so hard. You just gotta bark at everything. You gotta do growl. You're just a tiny dog living in a big world. You gotta let everyone know that you're big. You gotta let everyone know that you are big and strong. We're almost done with the boss. Oh, okay. Well, I will still accept bribes, but it looks like we are going to be playing yes. We're going to be doing a little Nightreign, and I do think that Nandre will be a better teacher than Will is. I offer 5k points to play Horizon Zero Dawn. For future reference, people are going to bombard you with MGS opinions. The best way to tackle the series would be to play the first game, then 2, and then the third's getting a remake to make it more modern. After that, the series is kind of wide open. Yes, that is something I have learned, that people have a lot of opinions about these classic games. My last 100 gifted subs were actually for LA Noire. Well, how about this? In the next 5 minutes, if they are still fighting the boss. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, I'm looking. They got a while to go. Then I will play something else. Then we shall see. Argo Chris, thank you. Did I say thank you? Thank you for the 20 months. Yeah, my little noodle. I love this awkward in-between time when I'm like, okay, I want a game, but I'm waiting for I'm waiting for the time to pass. I'm in the streamer queue. I am. I know. It is like browsing it. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Well, that's 5 gifted for LA Noire. So if I don't end up playing Nightreign soon here, then looks like it's going to be a detective kind of night. Super long yellow username. Thank you for the 5. Do you have thoughts? Preference? Anonymous user, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Same question to you. Okay, no. All right. Okay, we're just supporting the stream. We love that. Thank you. Would you react to some songs from Expedition 33 while you wait? Sure. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, it looks like they finished. I don't think that they won. I don't think they beat the boss. I think they lost. Okay. Is Andre ready to go? Ooh. Ah. Slattern, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What about you? So far, here's the line. We're on LA Noire, which I will play tomorrow.
Oh yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Hello.
Hello.
Did you guys lose?
No, we actually just cooked.
Listen, okay.
Wait.
I choked. All right.
Did you?
Yeah, Flaky's carrying.
Oh.
I am doing the Lord's work, I will say, but I mean, he's been a pretty good teacher. I got to give him credit.
I was telling her last night how you were carrying the boys.
Do you know what's so funny is there were a couple moments, and chat back me up. There were a couple moments that I would come in and use my alt or do some damage, and then Will would be like, oh my God, the damage I'm doing is crazy. It's great. And I would just not say anything.
Will's favorite thing what does he say? He says, "Oh my God." He doesn't say I'm cooking chat. What is he? I'm pumping damage right
Yeah,
now.
I'm pumping. He's like, I'm pumping damage. I'm pumping damage.
Pumping damage.
And then I would just not say. I'd be like, silent. He does.
Yeah, I mean,
he does a lot of
what can you
damage.
say?
No, he does.
Listen,
He does.
I was impressed. You came out swinging.
You know, I will say for just being thrown into it and Will just yelling at me, I think we did pretty well.
What did you switch your thing to? What did I say the other day? Who's the lady? He talks like this. From
Jennifer Coolidge?
White Lotus. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Jennifer
We both
Coolidge.
love
Yeah.
soup.
I love soup.
We both love soup. Yes, I changed my Steam name to Jennifer Coolidge.
I'm grabbing a soda really quick.
All right, I'm gonna open the game.
That's a long walk for him. I actually hear him coming down the stairs.
How long do you think it's gonna take him?
He's about to enter the living room. He's actually flipping me off right now. That's insane. He's saying the worst things imaginable about you two, Caroline. That's crazy.
Wow.
He's just talking mad shit all the way to the refrigerator. He's not an ally.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Will wasn't pumping. You know what I mean?
Okay, now he's defending Will. Now he's defending Will.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's crazy, dude.
My microphone was not muted, Noah. Yeah.
Oh man, you just hit him with a Noah.
Yeah. Well, I use his government
But
name.
she was pumping way more.
Okay, that's how he came back to add. That's insane.
All right, I am pulling this up.
Let's go. We
Wait,
got
bro,
this.
I'm trying to add your name to my stream title, and why is it not pulling it up? Butter. What?
I'm kind of a ghost.
Weird.
No, I'm on there somewhere, but it's not a big deal, right, Joan?
Okay, that's so weird. BUTTERYFLAKY.
The one.
I'm sending you
and
a
only.
stream together thing, Caroline. If you want.
Oh, well, there you go. That'll be easier. You don't have to worry about anything.
Okay.
I know spelling is crazy.
No, dude, I spelled it right. I don't know why it's being weird.
He thinks women can't spell. He has like this whole theory. You do not want to get him down that rabbit hole.
Women streamers.
Okay, but more specifically,
Hold on a
I've
second,
heard
guys.
I've heard your theory.
How would Farley, you want to go to walking? Okay, 1 second. I'll grab
I heard you were in the process of getting ready to play games. I figured we have 2 to 3 hours before
You
anything
do.
happens.
Yeah. Okay. Did you see the leash?
I don't know where it is.
You
The
don't know
round
where it is.
table.
Okay, hold on.
So pretty.
Wait, Nan, why can't I accept this? It just says Nandre added you as a favorite. So how do I
You know
knock?
what?
Yeah.
So wrong.
Yes, please. Please.
Where is this thing? I gotta grab this. We're gonna do a little experiment here, okay?
So I guess
I'm gonna type in our Discord call the
Discord.
name of the longest lake in the United States. Longest name for a lake. Let's see. Wise guys, if you can read it. Cause I'm gonna hit it first try. Easy. Okay.
Good night,
not
Mr.
real.
Sonic John. See you later.
It's easy. Watch me
He's
whip
up
it and watch me nay. Come on, let's hear it,
Alright.
wise guys.
Okay.
You
and
just
then
want me to
I
rip
am
this
going
like
to turn
just
that
phonetically?
Yeah.
off. Okay. Far. Hold on a second. And then Nandre, you sent me a thing on. Did you send me an invite on Steam?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Okay, great.
Gamanchu Gaga Chow
Farley?
You already blew it.
Nagang
Uncle Wade is
Maug.
gonna take you on a walk. You're gonna go on a walk in your favorite.
I got close though.
What in the Welsh name is that? It's not Welsh. It's not Welsh. Caroline, read the name of the lake in the Discord DMs.
Lake Chargo Gagog Manchu Gago Gaga Gag Chana Buna Gamagag.
That's not. You're actually close.
That is literally what I said.
Chana
It's-
Buna
it is-
Kasia, thank you so much. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta find the leash for Wade.
Lake Chargagagog Manchaugagog Chow Bunagungamaug.
Okay, everybody give Nandre his flowers for knowing this 14-syllable word.
Why does it sound like Simlish? Do you want to tell them the thing about Simlish we learned the other day?
I don't think I can talk about that.
Yeah, you can. Guys, remember the herbs? Chat, type one of you remember the herbs.
The Sims game, the herbs, not like herbs that you eat. Like URBZ. Sims herbs.
Mm-hmm.
So, we have a simmer. We have a simmer confirmed.
Now, chat, type 2 if you remember the Black Eyed Peas song, Let's Get It Started, but you also remember that there was a different version of the song that came out first.
Yeah.
I'll
just
be
learned.
right there. I'll be ready to rock and roll.
Just learned that.
Okay.
Did you know that part of the lore? I just learned that was part of the song. I always thought it was just started. Didn't know at all that there was problematic anything to the song.
Well, the crazy part about it, I can't talk. I'm burping. Oh God.
Some people don't know, Ash. I am one of those some people.
The crazy part about it was the Herbs official soundtrack had a version of the song in Simlish, and it's not the Let's Get It Started version.
Correct. This has been confirmed. Which means technically there is problematic Simlish.
Oh my god. Oh,
He does know it.
That was so funny. So Farley, I don't know what his deal is, but he was just tricked into going on a walk with Wake, thinking that I was going with him as well.
Oh, that's fucked.
No, it's a way. No, it's a way for him and Wake to bond, but he at first doesn't like to go.
Yeah, trauma bond. Wake is probably upset too.
Wake just feels sad that he little fart is still sus on him.
If you type napkin in my chat, it gives a picture of Farley.
That's so mean, Noah.
All right, you guys, I'm gonna go get my. Let's see. I gotta. How do I know what?
Welcome in, guys.
How do I know what
Thanks for the follows.
runes to get?
Oh, well, who are you playing as?
I'm playing as Wilder.
Somebody typing Noah? Question mark. Somebody typing Noah?
I have to modify my
have
speech.
your-
I have to mod.
No, you could say Noah. It's fine.
that open.
Okay, Caroline, do you have the whetstone? Did you do any of the quests for the character at all?
The whetstone? No, I don't think so.
Okay, here's my I think the best one you can get is one that gives you additional character skill use. It'll be blue. If not, then you kind of just want to pick ones that have
I don't have any of those. Yeah, I just have the red ones.
big plus stats. Is probably your move.
Physical attack up to? Sure. Improve poison. Oh, I already have that one. Okay, I'll do that one. Oh, wait. Hold on.
The Gawk versus Locke.
Polished Drizzly Scene? Yeah, I literally got yeeted into battle. And then Will was like, Carol, come on!
Wait, show me your first one. Your first blue one. That one's good.
Alright.
Use that one, the first one.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah, it
That'll be
was
fun.
so stressful yesterday.
It's also just like a frantic ass game.
It's so frantic, and I kept being like, can we chill?
I feel like we've done a good job of having
commence
runs the appropriate amount of pace tonight, because it's Flaky's first night playing too.
Oh, it's your first night? How the fuck do I get in here? I pressed Y.
It is my first night. I'm just trying to make it through.
Who should we fight? You want to fight the flying one?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, we'll do this one.
This one? Or this one?
I got it.
Okay.
Caroline had to skip the tutorial.
Yesterday was insane. It was.
It's fine.
It was cray.
We're ready?
Yeah, I was watching. Flaky was sleeping and I was watching.
I guess change my stream
And
title.
when you got the kill in bed, I didn't want to yell, so I went I went like this. I went like this.
That's actually so funny.
Dude, it was legit
that's-
so exciting. I have not felt that feeling in a long time.
Chad, can somebody make a funk hype edit, like a mixtape of us walking in and with our kill on this boss from this run? Put it on TikTok.
Would
Have
be
you-
sick.
The
Have you-
mixtapes.
How much have you played?
He's played a lot.
I've probably played
he just
30,
laughs.
40 hours already.
You've played 30 to 40 hours?
Yeah.
Honestly, I started playing this because I thought that I might not ever see him again unless I learn this game.
I know.
Like, literally.
That's
It'd be like that. It'd be like that.
that's
Yeah.
how I have felt with Will before.
Right? Like, you do what you gotta do. Apparently,
You
I'm
gotta
an
grind.
executor.
Is that you, Nan? Or
Yeah. I'm with you. We're gonna kill it. We're gonna clear this camp. And then we're gonna run over to a site of grace and get level 2 real fast.
Okay.
You see this one right ahead?
Yeah. Who are you playing as? What
Same one
character?
as you.
Oh.
That's the only one I like playing a lot. Pretty much always, that's gonna be the first thing I do on a run is I just want to get level 2.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
Okay.
Level 2 in a flash.
Caroline's
We don't-
unbeatable in Nightreign because they nerfed gravity.
That is true. It is a
Actually,
nice nerf.
Slurp, so true, dude.
It
It's a
feels
buff,
so
it's a
good.
buff, It's a buff. It's a buff. It is. It's kind of fun because like jumping around and parkouring is kind of fun.
I was gonna say
the
the climbing is
gravity
actually
was-
like so satisfying.
Wait.
No,
Why
that
don't I
is-
hear? We don't want to get this dragon
don't
if
want
we.
this dragon.
I'm just running over here because I hear something and I want to grab it. But we're gonna go in the tunnel.
Okay. Carol kick.
This way.
What's up?
Andre's
y'all?
voice is so calming. The stress is so much lower than yesterday. For now. Don't
Yeah,
speak
just
too
wait.
No,
soon,
but
young pup.
Will, it was immediately stressful because Jay is also chill. Okay. Jay is very
Definitely.
chill.
More like
Definitely.
Jay Chilla, right?
That's
The
right.
burps are soothing. It's ridiculous.
Will,
Actually insane.
not chill.
Ladies,
Where are we going?
join me underground.
Okay.
I want to show you my California basement.
Will
That's
truly
literal.
just
That's not a
screaming
metaphor.
from the jump.
I appreciate the frantic energy.
No.
It makes it fun. It keeps me from meandering, honestly, because I could just like
Mhm.
do absolutely nothing in this game if allowed.
Oh, are we
Oh.
killing this guy?
Yeah.
I think we're killing this guy. I think we're maybe gaming.
Oh, Rin, what up? Also, hi, Caro. Yeah,
Wait,
we want
does
to
it-
kill this guy because killing him gives us smithing stones, which we can use to upgrade our weapon.
Oh yeah.
An upgraded weapon is like the best thing you can get early.
Does it
Even
help or
better than
hurt if I
levels.
say I'm pumping damage?
No, it's good.
It's good? Okay.
Yeah. Every
I don't
time
want to
you hit
trigger anything.
something-
Because I'm pumping damage.
You're
I'm
pumping damage.
I am. I don't want
Lots
to
of
trigger
pickups in here,
Caroline.
too.
No, it's okay. It only triggers me when. No, it doesn't even trigger me.
Okay. It's like a light pumping of damage, you know? It's not like harsh, right? It's like just a vibe. I'm pumping
A
damage.
gentle pump.
Gentle pump.
Sword is this?
I don't need a staff. Oh, but for passive maybe?
Caroline, low
learning?
key,
Do I want this?
90% of the time, I finish a run with the starting sword for this
Wait,
character.
really? What do you
Yeah,
like?
because you can eventually what happens is you get this thing with your grapple that when you attack after you grapple, you put fire on your sword, and that's really strong.
Okay. Wait, what do I have?
All right, let's go, ladies. We got to get out of here.
Okay.
Okay.
We're going back the way we
You
came.
can keep pumping your starting weapon. You know what's funny? When I was playing Elden Ring,
Trident.
I used the original weapon that my guy started off with, like, for a lot of the game.
Yeah.
Same, honestly.
I feel for Elden Ring, it's not about getting the best weapon, it's about getting the weapon that feels the best.
Yeah.
Because everything is viable. There's some stuff that's better, but nothing is bad. Don't go to the dragon will fuck us up.
I'm not going to the dragon.
We're gonna go here.
Where are we going? This way?
East.
East?
And
Yes.
Little priest. What is
Up the
Andre's
river.
player name that's half censored?
It's Punani Priest. Like Punani.
That's the government name.
Crazy they censored that, right?
I'm kind of upset. I asked Miyazaki what his shit is. What's he got against the Poon?
What'd he say? There you go,
Nothing,
fuck
he
yourself.
Ghosted me. He ghosted my ass.
Who else ghosted you? Meg the Stallion, I think.
No, we don't talk about that, man.
Wait, what happened?
I used to
Yeah.
DM her every once in a while, just be like, yo, Meg,
You tried to get her to eat spaghetti with you. That's so weird.
let's get Italian.
I would have ditched you too.
You like
Yeah.
anime, I like cooking. Maybe.
And I'm so shocked that she didn't say that she didn't DM you
Right?
back.
You know,
That's
one day she will.
crazy.
One day she will. Listen, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, okay? Fear of failure is something you learn about playing these games.
You know what?
You learn how to erase it from your mind.
So true, dude. You should DM her now and be like, I
true.
stand with you, Meg.
I did see some crazy clips from DreamCon of people being like,
Oh,
I
did you
stand
see
with
that one
Tori."
girl? I don't know who the
Mhm.
hell she is, but it was one of the most embarrassing clips I've seen.
Where did he?
Where she tried to 3 times be like, "Free Tori." Free Tori. Like it was Meg's, some of like Meg's team that she went up to and was such a stupid little bitch. And it's like, if you're gonna say that, you know, say it with your chest, okay?
That
say it with your chest.
True and valid. I'm running from the Fortnite storm, but I don't know that I'm running
Yeah.
the correct direction.
No, you
let's
guys are
check.
fine.
As long as I don't run towards it, that felt like the natural thing. Run away.
Let's
Certified loser shit.
I don't think we're
Truly.
strong enough to do the castle, so maybe we'll go to the left instead. You see where the blue light is?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's where we're going. The blue light in the sky.
Oh, blue light in the sky.
Oh,
Gotcha.
I'm gonna need my blue light glasses.
We should get you the gamer glasses, the yellow gamer glasses that are for saving your eyes from the computer.
Okay, but honestly, valid. Your vision's very important. Okay.
Was that the first time Caroline opened the map? Yes, it was.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You
You're
two
fine.
mapless. You two are mapless Andes. At least
Look.
you can open it. Flaky doesn't have it bound.
How do I? It's bound, but it's on a weird spot where I have to use my left ring finger, so it's basically unbound.
Yeah, that's well, okay, you know what? I didn't even have a chance yesterday to open the map because Wilnef is like
There's a lot of Timmy Game Guy slander.
there is a lot of
happening
Timmy.
here.
Yes.
Caroline, what he doesn't understand is that we as
That's my
women
coach,
can intuit
okay?
our way around the map, okay? He's just upset because he doesn't have intuition.
Yeah, well, guess
So-
what? I know the map because I'm an empath.
No, that's what I'm saying. We can intuit. You need rules and logic and science and maps, and I just go on vibes.
Oh, I hate these guys.
Caught a vibe?
Oh, we caught this vibe. We're over here absolutely crushing. No Punani pirate or whatever your name
Another
is.
thing I
inside.
found really weird is that not only did you go see Karate Kid without us, Caroline, you went and saw it twice.
Wait, Karate Kid?
Yeah, what the hell? You knew we wanted to go see that with you, but you went by yourself? What the hell is that, man?
What are you talking about?
You literally didn't go with us. It was so rude.
Bro, I have
Wait,
what? No, he's just
What are you
making
talking about?
He's making shit up. He's making dumb shit up.
I'm getting my absolute shit rocked over here and confused about Karate Kid. You are stressing me, Noah. You're stressing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to see Jackie Chan kick some fucking ass.
I don't think that's how that works.
Wait, okay, Nandre, how do you do that to your sword?
You push up on the D-pad
Up.
when you have grease equipped.
Okay.
You have to be greasy though. Are you greasy?
How do I? Oh, what did I just do?
Ladies?
Yep.
I don't want to alarm you. I don't want to alarm
I'm not
you,
greasy.
but we should start heading north.
Okay.
The north is right for the taking.
The north, remember? Wait, did I lose the stone? No, I thought I picked it back
it's
up.
fine. They suck. The stones are trash. Don't worry.
Why can't I pick it up?
We're heading north.
Oh,
We're going
that.
straight north on the compass.
Okay.
And
Fuck.
maybe
Give me-
north and a little bit west. A little bit west.
Okay, I need
Oh
to
my
lose
god. Oh my
this
god.
discard.
That is
Oh wait,
lava.
oh my god, why do I keep discarding things that I
Yeah,
want?
go up. You want to go up
Oh
too.
my God.
You don't want to go lower. You want to go higher.
Oh, well that would have been good to know before I was
I
in
didn't think
like
about it. I
literal
didn't think
hell.
about it. I didn't
Well,
think
I'm here
about
now. I gotta run past this guy. This big ass dude. This big ass beast.
Wait, we wanna
in
go
hell with
up?
wings.
Yeah, you want to go up and north.
Definitely go
vertically.
up.
Okay.
I'm down here with a demon.
I maybe would have remembered if I got to go see Karate Kid with my friends,
Bro,
but I think I was just a
what
little
are
bit
you-
distracted. You know?
Don't worry. He just wanted me to go down here and die so that he can make fun of me. It has nothing to do.
I'm just saying.
I need you to give me the stone.
excited for the Karate Kid.
He quite literally
y'all,
has no
it's
respect.
closing.
I'm sorry, but ain't nobody watching that movie. Are we going in this castle, Nandre?
Nah, we're gonna start making our way to the storm. Wait, are you green? No, you're red. Yeah. Caroline, you see next to the tree how there's the gold thing?
Next to the tree.
On your map?
Hold on a second.
I'm getting rocked.
Oh,
I'm
Jesus
getting rocked.
Christ.
I'm here. I came up a different way, but like
Next to the tree, there's the gold thing. Okay, so I gotta get there.
Yeah, you want to go there
Yo.
and get another flask.
I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad
okay, I
bitch.
gotta
I'm a bad
climb.
bitch. Look at this.
I think I have to parkour
This is
hardcore.
crazy. I'm a big dog. Wait, I'm fighting this alone.
Yeah, don't go to the dog.
Okay, I'm like engaged fully in battle.
Oh my god, I botched this jump and I'm in trouble.
I'm dead.
Okay. Oh, God. All right. Yep.
I'm dead too, man.
Wait,
I'm
you guys
so
died?
Annoyed.
We're dead.
Yes, I died.
Oh no. Where?
I'm trying to. I got too much stuff I'm trying to keep track of. I can't direct everyone at the same time.
Okay,
I was
honestly,
moving my
now I
health
kind of get why
bar.
Will's crashing out, you know?
It's fine.
No, we're doing
it's
so good.
fine.
We're doing so good.
Get to the tree. It's fine. We'll
Where
go
the
get our
fuck is
our
the
stuff
tree?
after.
Why is it?
On your map, on your compass at the top, it's literally a gold tree. You see it? You're
feel
in
like
it,
I'm.
Caroline.
Oh, am I here?
Yes.
This is why
You're
you stay
already there.
together.
I'm-
Okay,
Blakey,
I'm
you're going
here.
the wrong way. You gotta go south.
I'm going south right now.
Check.
Okay.
Is it gonna touch me if I'm? Oh no, I just stay.
I
Oh,
thought
let
I
me
could get my
level up.
runes, but I couldn't.
Oh my God.
Yeah, if
okay.
you got time to level up, level up. Just don't get caught in the storm like I just did. Don't get caught in the storm.
Okay.
Oh, it's the kitty cat.
Are we fighting? Oh yeah.
Wait, where is the? Whoa. How am I missing the big ass tree? Oh, it's right
it's-
here.
You know what?
You're already there. You're already
I'm there. I'm there. I'm there.
You're-
I'm there.
You're
Yeah,
there.
baby.
Yeah, see, the fire thing from your ult is really good.
It's so good. Yeah! Yeah! I like that we're all just, none of us are mages. We're all just kicking ass,
No.
taking names.
Mages are lame.
It's like full contact.
Oh
melee.
shit, there's another guy.
Oh. Wait, I kind of love this guy. What is this little
He's
guy?
awesome. He's from Dark Souls 2.
Oh my god, look at him.
Get out, get out, get out, get out. Okay, I need. Hey.
Me when I'm a Smelter Demon fan.
He's one of the best bosses in Dark Souls 2.
Oh, it's so cute.
He's gotta be close to a stagger. There's no way.
Yeah!
Whoa.
Baby!
Nice.
Yeah!
Carol!
Carol with the stagger! God, I love staggering. Wait, there's more?
No, that's
me.
flaky.
That's me going wild.
That's flaky
Uh-oh.
hog champing.
Okay, but it did kill me. Thank you for that.
Okay, Carol.
Or he's gonna explode.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Alright, he's really dangerous in this phase, so just be careful.
Okay.
I think I'm goofing and gaffing a little too much. I need to lock in.
All right, he's
I'm
coming
kinda-
after me.
Alright, how close are you to an ult, Carol? Are you close to it?
I'm about halfway.
Alright, I got one.
Shit.
I legit cannot die again. Oh, he will fully catch you on fire.
Yeah, whoa, baby.
Holy.
God damn it.
What
I
a
hate...
cool ass boss, though. This is so sick.
Oh, he's one of the best.
Yeah!
Oh my god, you're a stagger warlord.
I don't even know how you stagger.
If you are lined up in the center of him.
Alright, I almost have an ult.
Okay. I only have one more flask left.
Shit. Oh no, 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 no. Oh shit, 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 shit.
Oh, I got it. I'm gonna go res.
I got the res. I got the
Oh,
res.
you got the res? Okay, okay. I'll try to draw aggro then.
Damn it.
Over here, over here, over here, over here. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, well, that worked really well.
Sick. Alright, I have my ult.
Use it, quick. Amazing.
Let's go.
Let's go. Die!
We're gonna res you in a second, Flaky.
You're good, you're good, you're good.
Die!
I was literally there as a distraction.
Yes! Woo! Baby! You can squad
Huge,
right. Oh, I'm now
huge.
reading your comments. Creepier, thank you so much.
Nice. All right, we gotta go get our souls that we lost, Flaky.
Okay, increase enemy damage
Okay.
after critical hit.
They are north.
Create holy
up
ground
there.
at low HP. Which one of these,
North?
you guys?
Okay.
I like the bottom one, honestly. They're all kind of bad.
Oh.
Sadly.
I took the boss randomly dies no matter how much health it has.
Oh, I don't think that's on the boss. I think that's only on regular enemies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it would be
Damn.
so good if it was on the boss.
It would be
It's
so
still good.
sick.
It's still good. It's still good. Also, if you didn't get the flask in that spot that's right next to it, get the flask.
I think I
Oh,
got
in the
that
church? I got it.
Yeah.
We should be at 5, right?
Yes.
Carry-
We'll go,
Yeah, I'm at
we're gonna go get 6 right now. We're a little bit under leveled, but honestly, we're chilling.
I think if I get my runes back, I can at least squeak out like
Yeah.
one level back, right?
Yep.
Like,
Chad, is anybody else playing this right now? Is this like
It's so
the
good.
game?
Oh, we can kill this guy right here.
where?
I think there's a boss up here. No?
Oh, okay.
There's almost always a boss here. Yeah, over here, over here.
Just finished my run like 30 minutes
Well,
ago.
let's go get our
okay.
souls first. Let's get our souls first, but we'll come back
Okay.
there. This plateau usually has a couple bosses. It's nice. I'm playing
Awesome,
Claire
welcome in.
Obscure. Claire Obscure is the best game I maybe have ever played.
You
It
just
was
beat the final boss?
so good. I love that game.
One of the prettiest games. I will fully agree.
Did you
Oh,
guys
what
go,
are we doing?
Are
Going
you
back
down?
up?
Or,
Yeah,
oh.
yeah, we went down. There's a boss down here.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I went back up. I'm sorry. I thought you were trying to get back in there to go up. I'm coming right back down. Okay. I thought we made a mistake.
Yee-hoo!
I think you should play Claire Obscure, Caroline, eventually.
It's so funny because people will always be like, Nandre liked it, Will was torn.
Yes, but I think you will like it. And if you don't like it, you'll know right away, because it kind of... you'll know fast if it's for you or not. But the prologue is still awesome either way. Alright, let's go south. And get this church, and then we're
Did
gonna
we not
go
get our
crazy,
orb?
y'all.
Oh, there it is.
We're going down in the
wait.
volcano.
Wait, where did you go? Oh, you're over here. Jesus.
Alright. I need 7k more.
Ooh,
Oh, wait,
I
can I
love
level
these.
up? Did I not
love
level
these
up?
fire monks. They're so cool.
Oh, should I have gotten that sword? Shit, my bad.
What sword was it?
I don't know. I didn't take it. I took something else.
So basically, you can always tell what's gonna be good based on the color.
Oh.
If you ever wondering.
That was a legendary sword. Ah! It was a gold sword! You guys, I didn't
But-
know!
It might not have been one you could use too, so don't stress. We'll be fine either way. All right, we're going down into the fire pit.
It's fine, y'all. Carol, she don't need it. It was really
She
good.
don't
Carol's
need it.
fine. Carol is chilling.
God.
Now, y'all, you gotta be careful here, because there's a lot of places you can die.
I don't even know what that means.
Okay.
I've never
It
heard of
means-
it.
Just tell me
It
it wasn't
means-
good for my character. I didn't need it. I didn't need it.
You,
Yeah.
you didn't
Yeah,
need
yeah.
it.
I
It
didn't
was
need
bad.
I didn't need it.
We can kill this guy.
Oh yeah, this
The
is the guy I
gargoyle?
ran from earlier.
Oh, watch out.
Okay.
Look for him to come out of the lava.
Oh, I'm in the lava. Oh, Carol. Oh no! Oh, no, I died because he shoved my ass in the lava.
Oh no. Oh, he got me too.
Non-even alt.
No, but I can pull you. Oh my god, that didn't res you?
Almost. I'm like 2 hits.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
really close.
Where are you guys?
I tried. I'm in the
Oh
lava
my
too.
god.
Hi, Desi.
Mother. Oh my god, I just died again. He shoved my ass in the lava.
Yeah, I did too.
Oh no.
Oh.
It's okay, it's
Oh,
okay.
no.
Our plan's gonna be when we respawn, we're gonna get our souls and we're gonna run
Shit.
right past them.
Sad. Wait, that lava is instant death.
It's tough. This is gonna be a hard area.
Okay.
We could actually maybe, honestly. Alright, scratch what I said.
Just a level.
We're gonna come here in a second. Oh, never mind, we gotta do, well, maybe.
Well, we gotta get our
Where did you
Lava's
respawn?
no joke.
Oh, I
Up
see
above.
Caroline.
Wouldn't have died if we picked up the gold sword. Stop it!
No, that's not true. You can't use it until you're level 10, so chat's trolling you. They don't know shit about shit. They don't even know that you couldn't use it.
Even know shit about shit. All right, I'm going down to get me runes.
Bro, what is this big horse thing? Oh, that's a falling star beast, I think.
Yep. Get it and run past the gargoyle. I'm trying to pull him away.
Where did I?
It's down with the gargoyle.
I don't think my runes are. Oh wait, I guess they would be, huh?
They are. They're always down by the boss.
Oh no!
I
just
do not see them anywhere.
Don't
Oh my
be
god.
mad at me, but I just died.
Well,
Jesus Christ!
then you lost off your soul.
Fuck, I don't even
They're
know.
gone.
Well, if you can see it on the compass too. It
I'm just
shows
gonna join
the
in the
little
fight here.
I have to
branch.
go
No,
down
don't
still?
fight him, don't fight him, don't fight him. Run, drop
Ah,
down past
I'm
him.
trying.
Here, I'll try to draw him away, Caroline.
Oh, Caroline, you guys are at a different boss. You dinguses. That's not even the same thing. That's not even the same thing.
I thought you were gonna tell me to go down.
That's so
Well, Poco,
funny.
this stream is sponsored by Burlington
Okay,
Coat
come with me.
Factory.
Come with me over here, though. Run away from this
Welcome in.
guy if you
Go
can.
down. Okay.
You see me over on the other side behind him?
Fuck, man.
You gotta go
Yeah.
east.
Yeah.
Between a little bit northeast.
My vibes say to go east, not the map, Caroline. My vibes say
that
go
is so
east.
funny.
I
Well,
just-
we're still fine. We're still fine. Don't worry. We're gonna kill this thing
my
up here
god.
instead.
Oh my dear god. You guys told me to go down.
Look, I dove into lava, just a straight lava
My
waterfall.
directions weren't good. I understand. I goofed. My bad.
The vibes are immaculate. Thank you, Nor. I agree. I think we cultivate amazing vibes around here.
This guy should be much easier to kill than the one down there, so. Yep. There we go. And then we clear out all these enemies. And then we're
Great,
back on
enemy
our
felled. Oh my god, y'all. That was crazy.
feet. Yeah, that'll get us back to where we need to be. Okay? But we gotta keep going down. We
Okay,
gotta
hold
keep
on.
going down. We have to play with a little bit of pace here, or it's gonna be really fucking hard.
Hi, TT. Okay, all right,
Yeah,
we're going.
To me, over here, north-ish.
Wait, north? Oh god.
Yeah,
North
we gotta get moving. We're
Okay.
going way too slow.
Okay.
North
this
is
part.
this.
Okay.
Northwest, you want to go? Like
Northwest.
Kanye's
Hi,
kid.
Thor. No fault. Yeah, you guys, I found a way to die, even without the gravity.
And basically, you want to keep falling down, just not into the pit. Okay?
We're going up.
No, down, down, down. You need to go down.
Okay.
Okay.
We were fully going up, but okay. Just not into the lava pits.
Yeah, we want to go down the edges.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm at somewhat of a bottom here. No?
Now, then keep going to the sides. Don't go in the lava. You will instantly die if you go in the lava.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
Do
here.
you see my name on the map?
I'm
somewhere.
Carol's with me.
Okay, I'm here. We're fighting my favorite boss! Or my favorite enemy. It's a regular enemy, but so sick! This is my favorite gear in the game. The
It's
fire
very,
prelates are so cool.
the cell core.
It is the cell core.
Okay.
Yoka, go off.
Go off!
Alright.
Alright.
This is good. Level up here, and then come through this
Alright,
gate,
hold on.
and now we really gotta go fast. You gotta stay with me. You gotta stay with me. Ignore
I still have to get my
everything and
little
stay with me.
things.
Go pick something fast. Pick the
Okay.
passive. Level up here. Level up here, and then we gotta go.
We're going where?
Oh god.
Follow me. Stick on my ass. Let me get in front, okay?
Okay.
Oh god. Oh god.
Just stay with me. We're gonna run past the head guys here, okay?
Okay.
Don't even
Lava
fuck with
is-
them. Just
the
run
floor
past
is
them.
lava.
Bro,
Our
they're gonna
goal is-
light my ass on
No,
fire.
they're fine. Just run past them. Just run past them. Make sure you use your sprint when you push down on the left stick.
Yep.
And if you need to roll past them, roll.
Okay, I lost you somewhere.
Through the door, bro. Through the door where the one's breathing fire on me.
Okay.
Okay.
Keep coming this way.
Okay, got you. I'm back. Oh god.
You see the scarab? I just
Yep.
hit it.
Yep. I'm right here.
You picked
Fingers
that
every.
up?
Okay.
That was
Yep.
good. Okay, keep going forward.
Okay.
Oh, here's another.
Fight of Grace, hit it. Get your revive.
Okay.
Don't jump off
Fight
here. Don't
me!
jump off here. Jump down
Okay.
here.
Far.
And then you're gonna fall off. You see how there's like a little bridge right here?
Yeah.
Just a little edge. Go to that.
Okay.
Okay.
Far.
Then go all
You
the
just
way down to the
went-
bottom. All the way down to the bottom. All the way down to the bottom.
Far. You just went on a walk?
Okay.
And then we gotta kill this guy.
Okay.
What? Okay.
Far, Mama's fighting.
And we gotta go fast. We gotta go fast.
Okay.
How big is this map?
This is a really big
I'll take-
section. It sucks because I have fire damage and he's strong to fire, but we can do this. You see how there's a tree behind him by the lava? That's how we get out. It's gonna be really tight, but if we get this done, we're gonna win the fight next round. It's a really big buff. We're doing a high-risk move. I got you,
Oh,
Flaky.
he killed me. Damn it. Okay, well,
You can move. Stop moving into lava. Stop moving
I'm moving
into-
out of the lava.
Ah! You charged me hard.
Okay. Holy
Okay.
shit.
My
All right, stay on the
God.
lava.
It's
Wait, am
gonna
I
be
not
cl-
hitting this fucker?
I don't know
think
if we have
am.
enough. I don't know if we have enough time. The fires, the stuff is here. We might have to call it. Yeah, I think we call it. All right, run to the lava lake.
Okay.
The right side, and then hit Y when you're in the tree.
Hit
It's
Y
gonna
when I'm
take-
in the spectral
yeah,
wall. Okay.
yeah. It's gonna take you out. Open your map while you're going up. We have to go north. So try and guide your hawk north.
Okay.
Dang, we were so close.
Oh my god. You guys, I swear I was hitting it too. I wasn't
It's just
in the
really, it's
air.
super tanky. It's just super
Holy.
tanky. It's fine, we're still in a good spot. But if we get that, I think you get like, I don't remember, chat, do you get reses? What do you get from doing that?
I
Fuckload of HP.
haven't
Next-
breathed. I'm not pumping enough damage.
Oh no, that is intense. That's like one of the most intense like side quests you can do.
Wait, where are you?
I wasn't trying to be rude. I was just trying to keep the pace. If I came off as rude.
No, you did.
No, I appreciate all of the. Oh, there's a lovely tall man behind me.
Now I know I'm hitting.
I'm upstairs, Flaky. I'm upstairs.
I just got your joke. You are such an idiot.
Now I. Yeah. Oh, why did that guy disappear?
Oh my god.
Get inside the circle.
Get inside the circle. Get inside the circle.
Get inside the circle. Get inside the circle.
Inside the circle?
Heal. Get inside the circle. Yes, run to me. Run to the edge of the cliff.
Okay.
You're taking so much damage. You're taking so much damage.
I'm going very slow.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Am I out of it?
Yeah.
I think you're out of it. You'd be dead.
I can't rescue you. You're in too deep.
No, you're fine. I'm like kind of close to the edge. It'll be fine.
If you get closer, I can try, but I think you already died.
Yeah, I think it'll spawn me back though.
You can still get your souls after the fight.
That's fine. I'm not.
Before
I am like.
Don't hit the goo right away, and you will be okay.
Fucker.
We'll get your souls.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm literally not worried about that. I just didn't want to miss the fight. I just like fighting.
You won't.
Bye.
We just had your other left moment.
See ya.
What?
It was like run to me, and you guys both turned and ran deeper into the storm.
Well, you know what?
Sometimes it's confusing.
I knew you guys were much more right than left.
Okay, buddy.
Okay, so why did it stop in this circle?
This is where the boss
Beat your first boss? Congrats!
Congrats, Reaver. That's huge.
Oh god, I only have 2 healing flasks.
Oh, it's a fucking falling star beast too.
Oh, we got this. Here
we go.
We got it.
I was not close enough.
Nope, I'm coming to res you. You're not dead. You're not. Oh well. It had
Oh my god.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Just. Yeah.
Okay.
Now do it. Now do it while he's away.
Okay.
Oh, now he's behind you. Oh,
Okay.
I work better under pressure.
Oh, this guy's a fucking tank.
Yeah, he's.
Oh my
strong.
god. Oh Jesus.
Fuck.
Oh no, I'm down to half health. I am almost dead.
Please help Caroline. I am not worth.
I'm dead.
I'm.
Oh no, we just got fucked up.
Hold on.
This is the best game.
Wait, how am I back alive?
Cause I'm him.
Cause you're him?
He saved you.
Now you gotta res Flaky.
Okay.
No,
I'll
don't, please.
I'm distracting him.
Just fight
Don't worry. I'll let you know if he's coming to kill you.
He's gonna let you know with about a half a second notice.
Probably, but I think you got the res.
Hold on.
I think
I
so
need
too.
like 2 more.
One more. You got it.
I got you. I can
Okay,
help.
all right.
Oh, thank you. Okay, healing.
We can do this. We can still do this.
We can.
Oh man, the
Okay, I have
shotgun spread
almost an ult.
fucks me up. Alright, I don't have any more flasks, so I gotta lock in.
Okay.
Shit, fuck, I almost had that
hold
dodge.
on. Okay, hold on.
Wait for him to get on the other side.
Okay.
He's on me. Alright, now go for it.
I'm going.
Oh, he's attacking you, not me. Roll.
Oh god. Hold on. I almost.
I got it.
Okay.
You got it?
Yep.
Time to ult.
Oh god.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay. This is so hard. Oh my god. He's such a fucking tank, man.
Oh, I have no more flasks. Oh lord.
I know. Shit. Get out of there.
Trouble,
Get out of there.
hurry,
Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Okay, got
Sorry,
it.
that
Got
was
it.
talking to me.
Oh.
God, he's so hard.
Okay, we gotta. You see how he charged into the
he's
rock
staggered?
and then he
He's
got
staggered?
staggered? That's what we gotta try and do is let him charge into rocks when he summons them.
Move, Carol.
We can get him in the rock over here. Yeah, bait him over here. You see where this rock is on the side?
Okay. I'm going this way.
Oh, why is this so hard? Oh, of course. Okay. He just hit me with a
dude.
fucking rock.
Oh, he's going.
Yep.
Nice.
All right.
Okay,
you go to Caroline. You go to Caroline. You go to Caroline.
Got it. I'm leaving. Oh, I'm locked. Okay, Caroline, I'm going to you. My reses are not as fast as y'all's because my weapon is not. Oh God, he's right here.
Oh, the rock has gone dim.
Hold on.
God,
he's on me.
Yeah.
Such a.
Maybe get Caroline.
Shit. Okay. No. This is actually fine.
I'm trying to move away from him.
No. Stay by him. Stay by him.
Oh,
Stay by him. It's good. Yeah. It's good.
Maybe we get close together, and when he can.
Stay together. Exactly. You see it.
That way he can. Yeah. He can get us both.
It only does one bar. That's so ass.
That is ass, man.
No!
Oh no!
No!
Okay, you're good. That wasn't that bad.
Yeah, but your health bar just went all the way back.
I know.
Alright, I gotta have to clutch up.
This is fucking hard. This guy. I'm watching you guys just like.
I know, we're just crawling around.
Oh. Like the
I
sound
can maybe,
goes
if I get him
quiet.
to run to a rock, I can maybe res.
I'm trying to move me, but I'm moving in a. I'm
Yeah,
moving
we
in a
move
way
so
that,
slow.
I'm moving in a way that I don't want to
Always
move.
got the gravity
Damn
magic.
it!
Listen. Here's the thing, though. That's right.
Fuck.
We did great.
We went all in on the volcano. If we get the volcano, we would be fine.
To be fair, I fell in
That was
two
the
different
win
lava
con.
pits, so maybe if I don't do that next time.
Yeah, and if you
That's
guys
brutal.
jump to the right boss,
I know, man. Okay, what are things to work
Look.
on?
Honestly, I don't think there was that much. I think truly, the mix-up with the bosses, it sucked. But like losing
happen to
the
anybody.
losing the souls. That I feel like a lot of the game is playing enough that you learn the map, right?
Yeah.
So the more you play, the more you'll recognize you. If you had played maybe like 5 more matches, you would have realized, oh, this is not the boss where I lost my shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're probably right. Basically nothing to learn from that. We did great.
Well, cause the boss fight we did really well. Even though we didn't kill the boss, we did 5 reses in a fight, which is a ton.
True.
Right?
True.
And
We
did
are
a
res
lot of
lords.
damage. And you two were 6 and 7. That's like what you want to be at the end of day 1, but you were that low
shit.
because we did the.
Because we fell into lava pits.
Yeah, exactly.
I wish there was one point where you guys could have seen my screen because I was running so fast thinking I was like hauling ass to the ruins, and when I jumped over it, the only thing under me was just solid lava. It was actually hilarious.
The floor is lava.
If you want some
Truly.
skepticism, I think you both could smile a little bit more.
Okay.
You know what?
To be fair,
You know what? You're right.
I have been grimacing quite a lot. Okay. But I will also go up there and turn your stream off. You are sitting like 30 feet from me.
I'm smiling.
I can hear it in your voice.
I know. I lost to gravity in a game without fall damage. We're so
okay.
back.
It actually, no joke, was a pretty good run.
It's
Except
so
for
bad.
the game is punishing. The game is very punishing. If you make one mistake on a run, it can end it. That's the thing, you know?
Yeah. All right.
So how about you stop making mistakes and we do better the next time?
I did make mistakes. I get bad map directions.
True.
I gotta give Y and X directions, I'm realizing.
All right. I'm gonna go bathroom when we go again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bro.
I have another in me.
Yeah. 4 a.m. just getting started.
Honestly, I see how this game takes up like hours at a time because it takes like a half hour to get through one.
Guaranteed, if you make it to the end of day 2, you've been playing for 20 minutes. Because it goes 4.5 minutes, then the circle closes for 30 seconds, 4.5 minutes, circle closes, and then it repeats.
Maybe the music is like, I love the music in this game, but I'm wondering, like, do I need something more vibey? You know, do I need to turn the music down?
You need the Billy Nosh
put on Bright
house
Eyes.
play. Bright Eyes in Elden Ring is a redonkulous combo.
Wait, no, you would not believe I got through Elden Ring some portions listening to Bright Eyes. You would have hated it.
Chair. All right, you stay.
Den's goopy mix.
You're on the chair now.
Farley, you are on the fucking chair.
You're on the fucking chair, Farley.
Okay.
Okay.
And if Farley, if you get off that chair, you're not getting turkey tomorrow.
Kesha, you get me. Kesha knows. Kesha's a knower.
Okay, I'm ready.
This
Why
is
this
a
not
this is a
working?
Connor Oberist house.
It is. In this house, we serve the Lord, okay?
You keep this up, Farley, you're gonna be the turkey, buddy.
No.
Farley, you're gonna be walking. Why is this?
We're gonna
Oh.
put you in a little turkey outfit.
Talk
Make you
to
gobble
the-
gobble.
Wait, talk to the lady in white and round table hold and give her the pocket watch.
Oh yeah, do that, and then you unlock a new character.
So just.
I don't think I have a pocket watch yet, right? Because I haven't played solo. Is that correct?
You can still do remembrances. If you hit the whatever your map button is and go to journal.
Okay.
Find one that says
Okay, talk to the lady.
like do remembrance or something.
Okay.
I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna gamble a little bit while you guys are doing this.
I'm sorry, but that's the time.
I'm a gamble Andy.
Could I trouble
Lightning
you to have it
grease.
back?
Oh, you could trouble me to have it back.
What? Whose voice is that?
That's my character. That's my character's voice.
Haircuts.
Haircuts. Here's
Crystal
your
darts?
pocket watch.
I've had
Caroline, you're doing fantastic. That's need to work on communication, aim, map awareness, crosshair placement, econ management, positioning, retakes, bunny hopping, spray control, and
No,
getting
I'm ready to get
kills.
my
Oh,
hands
you know what,
dirty.
Jasper?
Flaky, you're doing great.
Thank you.
You know what, Jasper?
Next time we do meme history, we should do
We'll slay
famous
this
copy
night while it's
pastas. I didn't even think about that. That would be a good section to cover.
Is that a copy pasta?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, the
Oh,
Duchess.
see, I didn't even know
joined.
that.
Choose her to depart on expeditions.
Yeah. Oh, you thought it was real?
Do we
Yeah,
like
I
the
thought
Duchess?
that was just a joke.
Do we like the Duchess?
Duchess is cool, but really squishy. So I think Wilder is a lot more forgiving.
All right, which one are we doing?
So, we're gonna do the same end boss because we haven't gotten to the end boss yet, but the map might still have the lava pit. Duchess is a cool character, but I would say try her later rather than right now. How did you get that ready so fast, Lefty? That is absurd. Does anybody still have the copy pasta from the sponsored stream yesterday?
Guys, can you please not spam the chat? My
that's
mom
loud.
bought me this new laptop. It gets really hot when the chat's being spammed. Now my leg is starting to hurt because it's getting so hot. Please, if you don't want me to get burned, then don't spam the chat.
Okay, now this is
But do
better.
people
Can
say?
some-
But do people say this stuff seriously?
Somebody post the attack helicopter one. That one's gonna fry her brain. It's like, you know the attack helicopter, right?
Is that the one where the lady spins around really fast?
No. It's the one where it's I sexually identify as an attack helicopter.
Oh no, I don't know that. I only know the lady that spins on the mountain
That
in the
one
helicopter.
is legendary.
6 cents claw shot.
Usually, copy pasta starts serious, then gets memed. Yeah, it's like when somebody types something super out
Right,
of touch,
that's
and
what
then
I
everybody
mean.
starts spamming it.
Right. Where somebody puts it in the chat soon.
But the burning leg thing, that one is true. That happened to me.
I changed the music up, so I feel like this
Wait,
is going to be a
hold on,
very
hold on.
powerful run.
I like that because it has the R word in it. It's getting blocked out. I sexually identify as a college.
That is the craziest sentence without context.
Yeah. That is like, for me, that is the 10 Commandments slab of copy pasta, is the attack helicopter. All right, pop quiz time.
Okay.
You land
Let's
on
go.
the map. What's the first 2 things you do?
We want to go to the church.
First, church and level 2.
Yup. Oh my god, they're so locked the fuck in. And guess what? We have a church south of us, so we can run right to it.
Oh, but I can't.
Oh, I can't get level 2.
That's fine. We'll go do the church, and then on the way to the church, we'll probably find enemies. And if not, then we'll go find them after. Yep.
Okay.
And we got horse guy.
We got horse
What did
guy.
you say to me, you fucking little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda. And I have over 300 confirmed kills. I'm trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm a top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to me but just another target. I'm not gonna lie, chat. The fact that I could read that while playing the game was actually
That's
crazy.
honestly so impressive.
The sad part is I already had that memorized because that's what he tells me to go to sleep every night.
Oh my god.
So,
read me a bedtime story.
I was in the Navy SEAls.
Yeah, he didn't
Don't
read it.
whisper, please.
Did you recite
Please,
that from
please,
memory?
please, don't whisper.
I have over 300 confirmed kills.
I
And
have
I'm
over
saying this.
50,000 Neo points.
While I'm saying this, I have your head in my hands.
Like JoJo Siwa and Chris Hughes.
God, stop. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't go down
Okay,
this
but for
road.
real, I do have a lot of Neo points, if that means anything to you.
Is that the currency of Neopets?
It is.
Well,
And I got a lot saved up, baby. My bank
cons-
account going crazy over there.
consider me and Aisha, because we're about to go in a tunnel.
You're
Yo,
disrespecting a
Eve.
future U.S. soldier.
That is such a funny. That is such
You trying to
Saying this
learn
to somebody.
copy pastas while we're in
While
the middle
doing
of
this?
a fucking Elden Ring match is so funny. That's awesome. All right, y'all have no idea where I am, do you?
Nope.
I'm in the
No.
tunnel. If you jump down into the lake, you'll see the entrance to the tunnel.
Oh, we'll just see it? Oh, I do kind of just see
It's
it,
by
actually.
the site of grace down there, the little yellow thing.
Me and Caroline just running
Y'all are
around.
on an all-inclusive cruise right now.
It's kind of sick, honestly. I'm feeling it.
Are you?
We're down here with a bunch of jellyfish.
Nope, you're going the wrong way. Check the map. You should see my little icon on there.
Okay,
Oh,
we're
I see
coming.
your icon.
It's blue.
LMAO, you call yourself a Caroline Kwan fan? I'm fucking loaded on channel points, bro. I highlight every message because I'm just that jack. Try talking in chat again when you're a true fan. Honestly, I like that energy.
Oh, there's the site of grace.
Chad, who has the most Caroline Kwan channel points? Who's got the most right now?
Into the tub.
Drop your channel point totals in the chat.
Have a little priest. We got some
I have
millionaires in here.
1.1 mil. What's the conversion rate on that to shillings?
Best I can do is a Neo
The
point
grocery
conversion.
store- the grocery store one is the best one. You want Neopets currency to be real so bad.
I would be rich, so it would be sick.
Okay, we leaving?
Yeah, did you get your level 2 smithing stone?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we leave.
Okay, we go out the way we came? Because that's where I'm
Mhm.
going.
And then when you go out, make sure you level up
322,000,
right
okay.
on the left when you go.
Reaver, that's huge. Thank you for that.
I saw Caroline Kwan at a
Oh.
grocery store.
You should read that one. Honestly, it's worth stopping to read that one.
I saw Caroline Kwan in a grocery store in Los Angeles yesterday. I told her how cool it was to meet her in person, but I didn't want to be a douche and bother her and ask her for photos or anything. She said, oh, like you're doing now? I was taken aback. All I could say was, huh? But she kept cutting me off and going, huh, huh, huh? And closing her hand shut in front of my face, I walked away, continued my shopping. I heard her chuckle as I walked off. Damn, I'm such a jerk. Who was that originally about?
Stephen Bennell.
Oh. All right.
I actually have no idea. Okay, we're gonna go over here, girls. Turn around. Don't go down the river. We're gonna go
Cross the bridge?
Sneaky and cheeky. We're gonna stay in the lake and we're gonna run across the lake.
Wait, we're gonna run across.
Okay, stay in the lake, run across the lake.
Yeah, Flaky, look at the compass. Look at our icons. Run to our icons.
Did you say sneaky?
You
and
know there's like
cheeky?
a knights guy over here, right, that we could fight?
Yeah, but we're too low level to fight him, unfortunately.
Oh, well, he's kind of on my ass, but that's okay. I'll keep running. Oh, he's like right behind
Wait,
me. I just saw
Anon,
an
how many
axe
channel
come
points do you
down.
have?
Me?
No, Anonymous, how many channel points do you have?
Oh, Anon and Non is way too close.
I know, it's too much.
You know what?
1.7 mil?
I have a respectable amount.
Yeah, how many do you have, Non?
I have 281,000.
Oh.
That's enough where, you know, I watch stream, but I also have a life.
Oh, yeah?
Right, chat?
Oh, I can't buy the level 1 one. Oh my god,
Don't
that's
broke
sad.
boy me. Don't pocket watch my channel points.
Oh no.
Here's a nod and immediately assumes about him. Yeah, we're in a fucking call together.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I call Nani so I don't get mixed up.
You know what's funny is sometimes, oh, I still can't afford it. Wow, I am truly,
I think I'm just running in circles.
I'm getting
Not
y'all points right now.
part of the 1%. It is.
Oh, if you're confused where to go, open your map. Open your map.
Okay, check map.
I just killed the boss.
But like, I look at the map and I don't know how to read it.
Okay.
Same.
Number one thing to look for on the map is my icon, the blue one.
Okay.
All right. Egotistical.
Well,
I see it.
I am a man. I can't help it.
Crazy that it has to be stated.
I.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh. Sorry, I just ran past a weapon.
Are you in the castle?
Yeah. Did you all get your power up though?
No. What power up?
Yeah.
Did you come
Just
inside?
now.
Nope. I'm coming. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we're gonna go up to the top
The serpent pose.
Up to the top
of the castle, king of the castle.
of the castle. Oh.
Oh, the illusion one is really good too. Chat, you gotta save these. We gotta go over these in meme history, man.
Oh my God, Caroline.
Okay. There's stairs.
It's me, your only viewer.
Okay.
For months, I have created the illusion you are streaming to a larger audience. But here's the truth: all those people in chat are me.
What does that do? Learn about locale.
It's good. It shows us where cool stuff is. If you open up the map, there's gonna be like these glowing, pulsating things. They're little bugs, and if you kill them, you get talismans. They're pretty good.
Okay.
They're not game breaking, but they're nice.
Where did you go?
I just went outside to get one that you marked.
I'm just gonna
But we gotta go to. You see how a little bit north on the map there's a glowing golden location? There's like a building.
Okay, checking the map. Wait.
Yes?
A little bit north and west. Do you see that?
North.
Hover it and then push down on the right stick to put your pin in it.
Wait a sec.
And then on your overlay, on the compass, it'll mark where it is. There should be a blue thing on it right now.
Wait, why is that?
Because I marked it.
Yeah, I'm here. It's still kind of weird to get to.
Okay, wait.
Caroline, there's like one of those little jump things, you know, that like takes you up into the air.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I used.
Okay.
It's like a big blue column.
How do I drop a pin?
You don't have to worry about it because we just put one in.
Oh, okay.
I would not stress about the dropping one. I would just try and get up here as fast as possible. And Flaky, you see how there's scarabs a little bit north? Let's go grab those.
Oh, okay.
While Caroline runs to the building. Yeah, take that blue spirit spring up.
That's what it's called. I just called it blue column thing.
You can call it jump, it doesn't matter. I feel like that is more than accurate.
I like to use precise terminology.
Did I get it? Yeah, I did.
Nice.
All right.
Did you? Did you?
I think so. I'm at 5.
All right, good.
Okay.
And then we're gonna get the last one, which is north and east. Don't jump down yet. Try and stay up above.
Okay. Ooh, this is a pretty area. I like this.
Okay.
Okay, we might not have time for it. We don't have time for it,
Okay.
but we do have time to do this little area right here. So you see this military encampment?
Yeah.
We're gonna do this, and you both need to upgrade your weapon too. So we're gonna clear out that area by the shop first.
Oh, these are... For some reason, I thought these were like the lower level knights. I just realized they were like the banished knights. These are a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
Not crazy, but a little bit stronger. I can't just go dumb with it. They do that twirl thing that's like kind of ass.
Yeah, it has a lot of poise.
It really does. Okay.
Okay. Kill these guys over here in the corner, the little easy mobs. And then both of you go to the shopkeeper, buy a level 1 smithing stone, and upgrade your base weapon to max. It should
I
be
did
purple.
that.
Wait.
Did you already do that, Caroline?
No.
Go do that. That's gonna be a huge
Okay, so
boon.
what do I buy from him?
A level 1 smithing stone. It's the triangle pointy thing. Third one in on
Okay.
the second row.
And then I go.
Yeah, and then double tap your first weapon. Oh, you didn't get a oh no, you didn't pick it up. You didn't pick up the other one. Yeah, double tap it. Make it purple. And then buy the well, actually it's not that important to get the pouch. We gotta find the knights. Here's one.
Found it? Oh. Oh, Aether, welcome.
Yeah!
Big.
Actually,
Upgrade.
huge. Nice.
And then quickly up here before the storm comes. Level up at the site of grace.
Okay.
Should get y'all to level 5. Level 4, level 5.
Okay.
And
Nice.
then come over here. We gotta hit the jump pad.
Okay.
Fortnite style. And then
Fortnite.
get up to the tree.
Nightreign Battle Pass.
I would say for our day 1, we did a good job with loot and gear.
All right.
You usually want to be closer to 7, but you can get it done at 5. We're just a little under leveled.
But this is where we need to
Honestly,
be?
not bad. Yep.
This spot? Okay. Oh, I see the knight back there. Okay, I got you, I got you.
Oh, shit.
These guys be careful when their shields
Yeah.
up, you can't hit them.
They are crazy. But you can kind of bash them.
Your grapple pulls their shield off, Caroline.
Okay. I love staggering.
It's
Yeah,
so nice.
It's
So
so yeah.
It's like satisfying.
Wait, what is happening with this purple?
Oh, a gargoyle. Interesting. I haven't seen this yet. Cool, cool, cool.
If you have an ult, use it early so you can farm another one. Nice.
Alright, I will use mine.
Yeah, generally you want to open the fight with one so you can get a second one later.
Think he's
Stagger!
Yeah.
Keep hitting him, keep hitting him. Yeah.
Cannot see shit.
Oh, he got me pretty good right there. I'm gonna heal if I can.
Yeah, go.
We are so bad.
If you have consumables, push up on the D-pad, and then you can use your items to get stronger for the fight, too.
Oh, nice. I didn't even realize that. That's very helpful.
Wait for him to come back in.
Oh, right there. That was like a nice little one.
Oh, let's wait for him to come to the middle more. Let's just back off.
Damn.
Oh god, his attacks are such wide sweeping.
Yeah, they really are. That's what I was thinking. Like, it's hard to get close. Oh.
I feel like it's safer even closer to him. Even
Yeah,
though
I
he can
agree.
kill you.
I totally agree.
Oh my god.
I'd rather be at a speed. Not in the middle of one of these, though. At the end of this one. He stops. for a
Holy
second.
shit.
Oh, Caroline, your second life thing proc. When you do that cool backflip,
Oh, he's staggered.
our character
Got
has
him.
like a special ability called Sixth Sense, where you get one free
Oh, yeah?
like, revival. On a hit that would have killed you, you don't die, basically.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Man, I keep getting really crappy buffs.
These are so bad.
Yeah, mine are kind of bad, too, honestly.
Sometimes the walking one is nice.
I don't know. Polite way of saying, Caroline, you didn't die.
Well,
Sick.
it's actually really useful because then you know at what level on your HP bar you have to be above to make sure you won't die in one hit. All right, girls.
Yep.
Let's go.
Do we want to
Following.
try and do it? Do we want to try and do the fire temple? Let's do it.
Okay.
All right, we'll be brave.
I jumped down all the way to the bottom to kill these people.
Okay.
Let's kill. Maybe we'll clear this camp really quick. Oh, we already did this camp, didn't we? All right.
Have a little
Fuck.
grace.
We're doing it.
Let the record show.
I'm stuck.
I said 6 days ago Caroline would be good. I am getting better.
I
But
think
thank you.
you're better at Elden Ring than you think. I've been saying this.
We're going over the edge.
We're climbing up the mountain. We shouldn't have gone down. It was my bad. It was a bad call.
Oh, you're
then
not
we're
doing
gonna-
the fire stuff?
No, we are, but we're gonna farm one more boss before, I think, just to make sure we have enough levels to actually get shit done down there.
Oh, I'm stuck
But
on
I
this.
think last time we just went a little too fast.
Why am I covered in blood?
You
'Cause we've been
just
slaying.
you just cut off a gargoyle's face. All right, you see the doggy? The doggy
Yep.
has to go.
There they are. Okay. I took a very long way, but I'm here. Very fast.
Oh,
magic
nice,
doggy.
nice. Keep hitting him, keep hitting him. Even when I'm getting crit, you guys can still do damage. Nice. That was fast. We got a
Okay.
sighted race off that too.
Great enemy felled. All right, Troll Knight Sword, improved affinity attack power.
Something for you to keep in mind, Kiana, is you always want to have great swords. Your character is
Okay.
strong with great swords. Where's the grace? Oh, it's over here. I want you to be level 7, ideally. Too.
Thank you.
Okay,
Emily.
we are. All right, cool. Let's do it. We're gonna go in. Jump off the edge right
Source
here.
enemy. Professional Twitch watcher. That's the best source of determining
400 hours. Does he have anything good?
Oh, I used the wrong button. Dumb.
You get. That's fine. Actually,
okay.
I'm gonna get this instead of this, and I'm gonna drop this.
I don't know what sword. Should I just strengthen my greatsword?
So the stat, yeah, strengthen your greatsword. The stat you always want to look for, the best stats in the game are anything that has damage negation for stuff, or the other one that's really good is attack on hit you get HP is really good. All right, we're gonna kill this other gargoyle, y'all.
Wait, I don't know.
Oh,
Come on down.
No.
It's okay. Just roll out of it. Just roll out of it.
Why am I fat rolling?
Because you're in the water. Caroline, you can't upgrade anymore because your stuff is too high, so you can just come.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy sucks, and I'm gonna go over towards the wall to try to. I don't want to be near this lava.
I think actually we don't even fight him. I'm gonna be honest. We do the same
way
thing.
do
We
we go?
just run past him. Run past him towards the pillars. East.
Oh my god!
East.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Absolutely is. Oh,
I'm
I'm
gonna
dead.
get you.
Oh, killed me. Damn.
I got
Actually,
you.
it might have been the lava.
I got you.
Okay, I'm trying to run.
Caroline, don't fight those guys. Run,
No?
run.
Okay. Okay.
Keep going east.
Can we jump up?
Trying.
Yeah, you can jump up. You can land up top if you want, and we can reset.
I think I
Yeah.
just kind of got screwed a little bit because I fell in the lava there with him. So
That's
we're-
okay.
we're good.
We're gonna go into the castle actually.
Oh, okay.
This spot right here, the fort thing. Don't go down into the lava yet. Come up here and kill this guy instead.
Okay.
This will give us a bunch of levels, and then the downstairs will be easier.
Oh, just a crucible knight on the roof. Okay. This is like such a crazy fight in a tiny little spot with his tail and stuff.
Yeah, bitch! Die, motherfucker!
Yep, that's good. Oh. Nice. Are we in circle? Oh, we're totally in circle. Maybe we just clear this instead. I want to do the fucking fire thing though. This is safer. Let's just do this. Okay. We're gonna jump up over here on the side.
On the side? Wait, let me grab this weapon.
You see right here? Also, this is a really good mace to keep the passive for if somebody needs a weapon. If you have anything that's like guard, drop guard stuff for that. Because
Hi,
most of us
Val.
don't block, most of us just roll. And then jump up here on this box where I'm up here. You can drop your bucklers, Caroline. The shields, those are bad.
Okay.
That we're gaming tonight, like actually gaming. It's kind of
And
wild.
then we're gonna jump down here and kill this other Crucible Knight.
Alright.
Damn, we are just like confronting my fears of Crucible Knights. These are one of my least favorite enemies. They're so scary.
Boom.
Alright.
Actually so good to ult there.
Yeah, well, I can kind of just like pin him in the corner
he's
here.
pummeled.
Truly. And like kind of by himself.
Go through the wall. You see the other one on the other side?
I'm done now. It just ended.
How much healing do you have? Do you have a lot of healing left or
I
no?
have 5.
Okay, yeah, we kill this guy.
Oh.
Oh Jesus! I almost got.
We have a bunch of souls on us too, so we're gonna go level up after this. Heal. He's gonna be close to a stagger, yeah.
Yeah, he is.
This should spawn a Sight of Grace for us.
Yo, we are just beating
That's
up on
huge.
him.
Crushing.
Okay, come with me. We're gonna go out on the road. We're not gonna stay in the castle after this part right here.
Level up. I know. I'd like to if there's a grace.
We're gonna go do it. We're gonna go do it right now.
Oh my god. I just...
Yeah, ignore the volcano.
I was gonna say, what?
Jump down into the pit. And the sewers.
Into the sewers, okay. Yeah, Beb, I am a yapper.
Under here,
okay.
the alley.
Got you.
And then we're gonna kill this guy down here. This is gonna give us a sight of grace. And more
Who is
wounds.
it? Oh, Zamor? Okay, god. I don't like this guy either. That's okay though. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this.
Oh, why did I just do that? I didn't mean to.
It's okay.
Oh, nice. That's huge.
Big damage, big damage.
Just keep humbling, keep humbling. He's gonna change, but we're gonna do damage to it. Yep. Now he just dies.
Sick. Oh. You got one hit there.
Beating up on his ass.
We level up all of those levels from the Crucible Knights right now.
That's awesome.
Right here. Should get you to 10 or 11.
You guys, this
and then
one
jump back up.
Hold on. Helfen
Axe
Steeple?
of Godric, Axe of Godric, get the axe. The gold axe.
Okay.
And then you want to equip that in two-handed if you're level 10.
Okay. Axe of Godric.
This is awesome. Oh my god, there's another one back
Yep.
here. Oh, I gotta get out of this.
No,
I
just
gotta
pull him
back
into
out
the
of
room,
this.
pull him into the room with the sight of grace, and you literally can't die because the grace is there.
This felt like a crazy spot to try to fight this guy.
Oh wait, the grace is gone, never mind. But we can
Yeah.
still go.
Yeah, we got him pretty much. He's kind of weak already. He's staggered.
Nice, good shit, good shit.
Awesome.
Okay, we're gonna go back into the castle. Because we're gonna get talismans.
Always take the gold. Okay, legendary item. All right, you guys. I already feel like this.
I don't know if it's always taking the gold, but that's a good one.
Okay. Did that not get offered to you?
No, it's different for everybody.
Oh, I thought it was.
Okay.
Harold, much love. We'll see you on the other side.
Get your talisman too from this thing. And then we can go
Much
kill
love to
the
you.
last Crucible Knight right here. The last two. And
Where
then
are
we'll go
they?
back down in the basement
Oh,
on
this
the other
one.
side. We'll go back downstairs after this and get the Sight of Grace to level up from these two kills. And then we're gonna go for the boss. We didn't do the fire pit, but honestly, it was worth it because we got like
Yeah, this was
5
actually
Crucible Knight
this was
kills.
great.
There's still one out here.
Okay.
The big one.
God,
Oh, he's cooked. He's so cooked. How are we so powerful? How?
So we spent a lot of time leveling this run.
Oh, it's great.
Okay, yeah, we gotta run back down underneath really fast. So,
Wait, huh?
yeah, because that's the only Sight of Grace near us. Where is it? Where's the door? Why can't I see it? Down here, this way. Quick.
Okay.
We're gonna go level up, and then we're gonna come right back up the same way, okay?
Okay.
Hit it, level up, and then come back up. Actually, you know what? We can go in the store. Sorry, I know this is confusing. Come with me this way. Left.
We got it.
Then right immediately.
Okay.
Woo!
And then left again. Stay out of the storm.
Oh.
Don't go in the storm.
Oh god.
Spirit Stream on the left. The jump thing. Hit
Oh my
that.
god, okay.
And then go up
Okay.
top to the left.
To the left.
Stay following me. You see where the
Okay.
gold tree is on your compass?
Yes.
That's where we gotta go.
Okay.
We're gonna
Got it.
have to jump down into the lava pit. You're gonna run past the gargoyle again. The guy who we were
Oh, no.
scared of earlier.
Oh god. Okay.
Just run past him. You'll be fine. You're gonna be fine.
I caught on fire.
Roll if you need to.
I did.
Up the pillar, up the pillar,
Yeah,
up the
I'm
pillar.
going up.
Coming,
I'm going
coming,
up.
coming,
I
coming,
remember
coming.
this. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Freaking thing.
Okay, I see the tree.
Okay.
I'm running past the flame people.
Woo.
God, I'm getting rocked.
Oh god. Should we just keep going or what?
Yeah, go without me.
Okay.
It'll be fine. Go to the triangle. What the fight where we had the fight last time. I got sniped by the gargoyle, but I should be okay. I'm only gonna lose 1 level. And I might try and sneak it back. We'll
Am
see.
I under the tree?
What?
Oh my god. I think I might be down too far down.
No, you literally can't be. If you're at where we fought last time, you're in the right spot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're here.
You're in the right spot. You're in the right spot.
Oh, we are. Yeah, the enemies are spawning. Oh, it's the Nox people. Crazy. Okay.
Damn, there's no way I'm getting those souls. Ugh, I lost 40,000. Actually, I lost like 100,000. No, it's not your fault. I got sniped by the gargoyle.
I know, it just sucks. That sucks.
It's 1 level. I'll be okay.
Oh.
It might not be Godskin Nobles chat. Sometimes it's not.
Bye!
Caroline, hold. Are you two-handed? Yeah, you are two-handed. Nice.
I have the priest guy over here.
We both grabbed it.
I know.
The like
The
gun that
axe
you
is
guys
really
do is
good
so
for
awesome.
bosses. Yeah, it is. It's useful. But your beast form is like one of the best abilities. I'm ulting him.
Okay.
I'm ulting.
I am okay, I'll go after you.
Wait for him to start transforming and then maybe do it.
Okay.
Because I think he's gonna transform quick. Yeah, the music is so good.
Oh,
Alright,
so
do it now, do
good.
it now.
Alright, I'm going now.
And get whichever one is easier.
I am. I'm just trying to kind of go after both. Oh, they got me. Oh my god. I'm down.
I cannot
I'm
see
healing you.
him.
You're up, Flaky.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Make sure you use your items to hit up on your D-pad.
Yeah.
Bye.
Got you.
Bye.
I'm gonna try and just focus down the big one with y'all.
Okay.
Okay. Then let me go around to this side.
Yeah, if we get one down, the fight is way easier.
It is way, way easier. Oh.
That's fine. The suck-up attack doesn't really do that much damage.
No, this is actually the worst one. And when he's not in a tiny little room, it's not as bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa. Get out. Oh, get in.
Oh, nice. That was such a good stagger, actually. The axe does so much poise damage. It's awesome. I almost have an ult.
He's almost dead.
Yeah, he is almost dead.
All right, I'm
Got
ulting
it.
the other
Okay.
one.
I almost have an ult.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, staggered?
Okay, I have an ult.
Yeah, lay it on. Just lay it on. He's gonna transform.
Okay.
Keep hitting him. Keep hitting him. Wow. We're chilling.
Yeah, we're good.
Also, when you're ulting Kwan, you don't take damage, so if you're ever in a sticky situation,
Oh,
too,
really?
you can use it. Yeah, you can use it as like a dodge as well. Sometimes I do that. I think he's close to a stagger, honestly. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let's get him. Let's get his ass. Die!
Oh, hell yeah. I got my
Die!
big attack.
Nice.
Yes!
I'm debating if I want to try and slide down there and get my soul.
I don't know why I keep doing one here.
When you switch weapons, maybe.
Huh.
Do I go?
I'll wait. I'm not
do
gonna
I go-
touch the
Improve
you.
sorceries and incantations. Increase maximum HP.
All right, I'm gonna do something really stupid.
I think probably this one, right, guys?
Don't leave without me, okay?
Okay. Oh, hi, Ace. Welcome in.
Okay, this was
Oh,
really
it's
stupid.
so
For the
satisfying when you're just like,
I already
I know.
really goofed this
It's
up.
awesome.
I didn't know that there was a ledge there, chat. I can still get out.
He's finally being good. Finally.
Thank you guys for the follows. Go follow Ace. Oh, you know what? I did the here. Shout out. I know, long time no see. I'm gaming tonight
Level
with some
12
friends.
is really good for the final day. Let's go. Let's go. We can do this. We can do this.
I hope you've been great. We can do this. We are kind of like gamer gods, honestly.
I thought there was a chance I could go get my souls, but I goofed up. I don't think I
No.
can get them.
Sadness. How do I like the game? Love it.
I
The game
could
is
maybe
so fun.
try one more time, but it's just in such a weird spot. It's so hard for me to reach.
Wait,
Earlier
how
when
do
I
we
was
do
waiting for you
this?
guys to be done, they were like, you can maybe go play with some random people. I was like, no. No, I don't think.
No.
I think so.
I don't think I could go do that. Thank you, Nan. No, I don't think so. I feel like that wouldn't be fun. Ooh, look at the goo.
Nani, thank you so much for the gift.
Caroline, can you come over to the edge and just hit me with your grapple hook?
Did you
Just hit
die?
me- Yeah. I'm right there. I'm right by the edge, though. Please. You can get me. Just hit me. You won't die. Yeah. All right, now get back in. Heal if you need
I tried to hit you with an arrow also.
It's okay. It's okay.
Nani, thank you.
Ah, it sucks that no
Thank you,
sight of grace
Ace.
spawns. If I
Didn't
didn't
work.
fall the wrong way, I think it would have been okay.
All right, let's
Not
go in the
if they
goo.
count as random people. Shout out.
It's true. It's true.
What did I do? Where I died by the gargoyle, I tried to get back over there and get my souls. But it is too far.
Been
Y'all should
trying
be
to beat
able
the
to get to
DLC
level
before proceeding
12
with
though.
Nightreign.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Level 12.
me too.
Then I recommend buying in priority this order.
Okay.
Boiled crab, which is boost physical damage negation. That one's really good. Exalted flesh. That one's really good. And if you want, I think Crimson Bubble Tier is also good. You can definitely beat Radon. You just have to be ready to grind it.
How do I access these when I want them?
So, on the bottom, in the middle, if you go to your like regular screen, right?
Yeah. Oh,
on
I
the
see.
bottom, you push down to cycle. them.
Buta.
Oh no, don't use them, don't use them, don't use them. You push down to cycle and then up to use them fast.
Down to cycle, up to use. Okay.
Bunta, yeah, right.
Okay, well there. I saw the call out. Bunta, I don't know whose team you think you're on right now.
So at the start of the fight, use one of everything that you have, except for the bubble tier thing. Maybe wait until a little bit to use the flask thing.
But use everything else?
Yeah, honestly, I like to pop it at the beginning of the fight and just like get as much damage as I can off rip.
Hi Cream, hi Weagle. Welcome to the worst POV of this trio. Okay? I'm giving, this is the worst POV.
Chat, Farley on opposite day has an overbite.
Aww. Thank you, Jess. Jess, did you get your Switch?
That was a sweaty ass run. I'm not gonna lie. We killed a lot of Crucible Knights. Like that's the most Crucible Knights I've killed in a run I think ever.
Okay, but let's go. Jess Capricorn got her Switch tonight. Confirmed? Huge?
Oh, the Switch 2 came out?
Yeah. Huge,
Napkin.
huge.
We had some napkins in the chat.
Napkins in the chat. Actually, that will make us powerful, I think.
Okay, so use all my stuff now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh man, this one.
This guy, Caroline, for us, grapple hook attack is like really good because it pulls you to him and he floats on the map a lot.
Yeah, he's kind of like dodgy, you know?
Yeah, so staying on top of him is really cool. There's gonna be a time where I'm gonna tell us all to charge him and attack him. It's
Okay.
like really, really important that we all go in and commit to hitting him, or else he's gonna make us fall asleep and deal a lot of damage.
True.
We have to stun him out of his little tech. You'll know because he'll fly up in the air a little bit and then curl up into a ball. And you'll see a bar in the middle of the screen that starts going up.
Well, there's not a lot of jellyfish out, but
hard.
Slippery.
Yeah.
he really is. It's kind of nuts to like lock it down.
Am I even hitting him?
See, that's what I was like.
I cannot tell.
Even doing damage? It's so hard to tell.
I think we're close to staggering, honestly. He's just like eating a couple hits here. Yeah, stagger.
Oh, nice.
Yeah!
Let's go. Okay. We got this, but...
He's switching forms. Stay on top of him.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We gotta go hit him now.
Now?
Yep, hit him hard. Everything you got. Nice. We stop. Oh no, he got it off.
Wait, are we dying?
No, we just go to sleep.
Taking a little bit of damage, but
yeah,
it's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna use my ult to get rid of these jellyfish if I can.
Yeah, I think that's worth.
Yeah,
I gotta heal.
It usually works. Oh, they're gone, so I guess I'm just going after him now. Trying to stagger. Being the operative.
Watch out for the tentacles on the map. They will swing
Yeah.
at you.
Oh, that knocked me out of my...
You switched to phase 2?
Shit, okay. He's a cheeky...
Yeah, it's very slippery.
Yeah, this one, like, actually was so confusing. It also, like, will lock you onto one of the jellyfish, like, target lock you.
Yeah.
And it can, like, be so disorienting.
Honestly, when the jellyfishes are up, I just turn off the targeting.
Ulting.
Oh, that got me? Oh, they put me to sleep. That's
I got you.
Thank you. Damn, that was so fast. Hi, Ren.
Caroline, you're alone over there. So you know.
We're coming back. I'm up.
Oh, is he down?
Staggered him.
Caroline?
Staggered him.
Yo.
Welcome to the Quantarage.
Welcome to the Quantarage.
Oh, he's doing the thing? No, this might be different. No, he is. You're right. Oh, I'm trying. Oh, no. Okay, we got it. Well, no, we didn't.
I'm sleeping.
I survived.
Oh,
my God. Damn, I don't recognize his movesets at all either.
Yeah, it's hard to read too because it's not anthropomorphic.
Right? It's like so fluid and weird and floaty.
Okay. Been able to hit him. Okay. Come on.
Hi, Dreaming. Welcome in. Oh, I really want to do this, and we haven't beaten this guy yet.
Fuck me. Wilneth.
How are y'all doing on Flash?
I only have one left.
I have 3.
Alright, we're chilling then, I think. We're a little over halfway.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to not, do anything stupid and be a little less
You don't have a ton of attacks that can 101 you, so...
Well, thank you. Hi, guys.
Oh, I feel a stagger. I feel it.
Ooh, I'm over here with this tentacle thing.
Watch out, run. It's an atomic bomb. Just get away from the bomb.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oppenheimer, can you feel the music?
Oppenheimer!
Alright, now go for him.
Okay, now we go? Okay,
Yep.
okay, bye.
Oh, shite. Damn
okay,
it.
he flew right into me directly. It's okay though. We're good. We're good.
Come on, baby.
We chilling.
I almost
Come
have
on.
an ult.
Oh.
Chase
I
him.
got one hit, but I have no flask left, so I'm trying to be really conservative. Oh, it's the sleep thing.
I got him.
Oh my god, that's huge. That's huge.
Pump him.
Pumping.
Pumping damage?
Pumping damage, Will Neff style.
Pumping damage.
Pump damage. Crazy style.
Crazy style, baby. Crazy style.
I have
I don't know what he's doing right now. Oh, he's
I don't
doing
know.
stuff.
I have no flasks, and I'm down to very little life. So
William?
I have one.
Far. Mommy can't think.
Or,
Mommy can't think.
Flaky?
No.
How close?
Farley, I need you to chill.
I don't know.
Okay.
Hi. Hi.
You can tell by how full the circle
Okay.
is.
Circle.
Stop it. Stop.
Pretty close,
Stop
actually.
it, Will.
All right, well, pop it as soon as you have it.
Stop. You're so
Yeah,
annoying.
that's a full heal, right?
I think so.
Got him. Okay.
I think it is. I
Get
think it's a
away
full
from
heal. I
me.
just don't
Get
know how to
away.
raise that
It's
bar.
payback for the rust.
So
thing.
annoying. No, you're so annoying.
He's like, remember when you asked me about loss?
I hate him. I'm trying. You're in my way.
I think we got a stagger coming soon.
Uh-oh. I gotta heal.
Oh no. Oh no. He launched something. Is that the bomb?
The bomb!
That's a bomb. That's a bomb. That's a bomb. I'm running.
There's a lot of bombs. There's more than one. I think you guys
Oh my
are
god.
from both of them.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, we're good.
Ah, no, the tent took me.
I can res you, I think.
Yeah, I'm not super dead. I only have one little wedge. So
Fuck.
like
I
knock
got
my ass
flaky, I got
around a
flaky.
little.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to draw him until you.
No! He got me from behind!
No!
I'm trying!
Definitely.
I'm trying! I
You got
can't!
it. You got it. You got this. You got this, Caroline. You got it. You got it.
Okay, you're back.
Huge.
Flaky's up. Flaky's
Oh
up.
my god.
Flaky's
My
up.
streamers. My goats.
Oh shit, I'm sleeping. I died. I went to sleep. I went to sleep.
wait,
Come on,
I'm
you guys can do it.
No. Oh, good. I want to. I really want to
Honestly,
help.
just
If you have
focus.
ult, use it. If you have ult, use it.
Oh, yep. I do. That's a
and
full
res
heal.
us. Res us with ult.
Okay. Does that work? I don't think that. Yes, it does.
Yep,
Oh god.
yep,
You're up.
yep.
Caroline.
Get her now. You go do damage.
Okay.
Do damage on him.
I'm running. I'm stuck.
How close to
Up in
ult
the
are you,
air.
Caroline?
It's up in the air.
I
it's up
am
in
like
the air.
two.
Oh.
I need a couple hits.
Okay. Watch out for the jellies. Watch out for the
Yeah,
jellies.
I'm trying.
If we stagger
is-
these ults, we got a chance.
So close to that.
Fuck me. Okay.
Okay, I'm coming back. I went way far away from the jellies.
God, where even is he?
Oh,
All the way on the side.
Oh my god.
He's here.
I know! William, I can't!
Oh god.
Will!
Oh my god.
Stunned.
Caroline. I'm trying to get Caroline.
I'll get Caroline.
Okay.
For me.
Oh my god, if you killed me right now.
Oh, you're
Here we go.
good.
Okay.
Yay! Caroline's back.
Alright. My ult is ready. I just have to lock onto him. Where the fuck is he?
Run. He's got a bomb.
Run.
You might
Oh.
You might have failed to get away from the bomb damage. If you're too close. No, you're good. I think. Just watch out for the tentacles too.
Oh my god, that went so far.
Fucking hell.
Oh, there's another bomb.
Oh my god.
He got me.
Will?
Damn.
It's so close.
Damn.
Fuck me. Fuck. I can't.
Got this.
You're chilling. Just take your time. It's okay. Focus on getting flaky up when
Fuck.
you get a
Will.
chance.
No.
Oh, we are so close. All right, so here's why that fight was really hard. We didn't have any lightning damage, and he's weak to lightning.
Damn.
Well, we were on point with the reses. We were on
Okay,
point.
I'm proud of us. That was crazy. We killed a lot of Crucible Knights.
We killed so many Crucible Knights. We're knocking on the door.
Oh, that feels so
Like,
bad.
It does feel bad. We got way close.
That feels so bad.
Run
Yes.
it back.
But the ones that feel bad make the ones
By the
that
way, I just want to
are
go on the
epic
record.
feel
Caroline
better.
is better than Hassan Piker at this game. I
Hassan
will stand
sucks
on
at
that.
this game,
Is
bro.
he so
He's
bad?
ass.
Is he so bad?
He's probably playing
You're
from
really
his
good.
Steam Deck.
Oh, Gaza is our home. Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I was in the middle of that. I hope you're well. Mawak, thank you for the 4 months. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That doesn't make me feel better though, knowing I'm better than Hassan. That man games. I now game more than him. So that
Real.
doesn't work anymore. You guys told me that in the beginning. When I first started out, you'd be like, "You're better than Hassan. You're better than Hassan." I'd be like, "Oh, that's great." Now, no, Hassan sucks. I don't want to be better than sucks ass.
Okay. You're better than the Department of Gaming.
Just say it. You're better than Flaky. Just say it. Say it.
No.
It's true.
No, I think I
said
am not.
I will
Sarah.
say it. I will
She's-
say it.
She's definitely better than Kungus.
I will say it. Okay? It is the truth. It is the truth. If
I'll
that
give you, if you want to feel better, I'll give you a list of people you're better at this game then. First one that comes to mind, Jimmy Carter.
He's
You're
dead.
Definitely.
He's
Yes.
dead.
But even, I think you're better than Jimmy Carter in that one picture when he's in the fucking wheelie hospital bed when people were like, no, look, he's alive. You're definitely better than him then.
Andre? You're
You're
telling me
better
I'm better
than-
than a corpse.
You're better than Miss Rachel? Probably.
Don't you say anything about her.
No, she
Actually kinda
maybe,
fucked up.
she actually maybe would secretly be insanely good at Elden Ring. But you're probably better than her.
I don't even want to compare. I would never compare myself to her in a way that would put
Would
her
never
down.
compete.
Would never
Former New
compete.
York Knicks head coach Tom Thibodeau, you're definitely better
I'm getting
than
a
him.
drink. I'll be right back.
Okay, but FromSoft games were Hassan's singular game series that he was proud of. Somebody said that's like saying you're better than an Amish baby.
Can somebody link the clip of Hassan getting mad playing Sekiro? Does anybody have that clip on hand?
So,
Y'all know the
I'm
one?
So sad. I'm so
With the
sad.
controller? Which time is a crazy reply. God. Oh, I wish Elby was up. Yep. Give me the Haas smashes. You're better than the 2024 White Sox? Man, everyone's better than the
Everyone's better than the
2024
fucking White Sox, man. Outside
you
of
a- are you a Sox
2005.
fan?
My family is. I used to be.
Oh, what do you mean? Wait, hold on. What do you mean used to be?
I don't.
Have you
I'm not
abdicated?
active. No, I mean, look, I still know the last play of the 2005 World Series. Okay.
Who called it?
Ground ball past Jenks up the middle of the infield. Uribe has it. He throws out. It's a White Sox winner in a World Championship. The White Sox have won the World Series, and they are mobbing each other on the field.
You had it verbatim in the pocket?
Yes, because my mother made us memorize. She had a little keychain that would play it, and she made us memorize and then would test us at dinner.
So,
I think so.
you used to be a White Sox fan? Why do you mean used to?
Okay. Wait. You have a fishing trip
Outdoor boys?
tomorrow? Oh, I thought you were going. Oh. Wait, can I have a bite of that? Here you go. Also,
Yeah, Joan, I'm trying to get to the bottom of this.
Thank you.
Oh, Lefty, thank you so much.
Okay, anyway.
Caroline,
No,
look at
I just don't
Lefty's
follow.
clip.
I just don't follow sports anymore. Wait, look at whose clip?
The clip Lefty linked. Flaky, watch this clip.
Wait, where is it?
It's in the shared chat.
Oh.
God, the old apartment.
Oh my god, his
I'll
hair is
post
so
it in the-
short.
That's all time.
He smashed his... Oh my god!
Linking me an old.
No, he's a couch puncher? What is up with men and punching couches?
Well, Caroline, you've never played Sekiro, so trust me, this one
I've
is.
never punched a couch in my life.
Yeah,
Sekiro will change
He
you.
throws it again? Oh my god, he's so drama.
I love he's got the back scratcher and the basketball in the box still.
He is so... Men are so drama.
Dropping the weight on it is crazy. Dropping the weight on it is the craziest
Look at this
thing.
diva.
Dropping the weight on it is crazy.
Dude, he's the Patty Lupone of playing Sekiro. Oh my god, he's still going? He's still going?
I think
His
Caroline
neighbors-
could get through Sekiro and not punch a couch.
His neighbors
I
yelling
really
at him for
do.
this, I believe. Yeah, good.
And then this is the part where he takes a shit on the floor.
Oh my god. And he broke his mic, so this is no audio.
Yeah. So it's not that the video is muted or anything. The mic is messed up from when he smashed the table.
Better couch puncher than a
Pulling out
couch
the
puncher,
battery,
true.
pulling out the battery pack and throwing
Yo,
it. Is
this
so
this is so
funny.
extra. This is so extra.
Ow. Chat.
Now he's trying to break
No one
it.
saw that.
Dad, can you
Now
open
he's
this
trying
jar
to
of
rip
pickles
it
for me?
apart.
Can you open this jar of pickles for me, Dad?
So what even happened? He just died?
I'm telling you right now, Sekiro's final boss will change you. I think it's the hardest final
my
boss
God.
besides Radon ever.
Oh my god. Wait, Will, what was the thing you did that one time? You broke Will like smash something. Yes, Pandemic Will took an axe to his controller.
The axe is crazy.
Hold on a second. Have you guys seen this classic?
The worst part about this one is chat giving Hassan motivational messages on TTS while he's breaking the controller. Will, you gotta bring back the Snuggie.
Will, this was the most dramatic thing you've ever done.
Here's Johnny! Bro, that's what I did to Tifa's Vajaja.
I remember when you told me that you broke your controller.
Hassan looking in the box for another controller.
God. Man, this is me. This is literally me looking at these fucking men. I can't believe that Hassan thing is 10 minutes long. They both went to couch.
You know what's the funniest part? Is
What?
that if you watch that all the way through, he beats the game.
Really?
Yes.
So it's like, you know what?
Folly?
You know what? If that's what works, then that's what works, I guess. I don't know. Now, what if I did that to a Labubu? What if I just did? What if I did 10 minutes of unbridled rage, but at a Labubu?
I'll be honest. I feel like I was almost at that point mentally with Radon. But I also was doing Radon with a very strict challenge rule set. I only use the great sword.
You only use the great sword. Wait, what did I just do? Shit.
And it was hard as hell.
Oh, God. Oh, gee willikers. I wouldn't know about that. All right. We're running one more.
On OG Radon before the nerf to chat, and I beat his ass. I beat Radon in like 40 minutes. Y'all suck easy. I probably would have beat her faster if I wasn't taking breaks to nut in your mom. But that's okay. Let's get in here. We gotta beat the auger. You gotta ready up, Caroline.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
By the way, tell her I love the spaghetti.
Ready spaghetti.
Okay, I'm back.
Destroying a Labubu in this economy. Girl, the tyrants.
I'm glad you were AFK for that one.
God.
Well, I was yapping a little. I was yapping a bit.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Polar. Polar's reading
Yo,
in.
Polar.
Polar.
You guys,
We
I
missed you,
can't
Paul.
believe we lost that.
I just
Listen.
started. Hi. Oh, Polar said
We
hi,
ta-
cutie pie to you, Noah.
Carol,
We
come
take
on, Carol.
everything. We gotta take everything that we've listened or we've learned so far, and we're gonna add one more layer of knowledge. We're gonna get lightning weapons for the fight.
What the fuck? What's that?
Polar, thank you.
Weapons can have affinities, like elemental damage, and we're gonna get ones that are lightning weapons, so that when we go into the fight, we will kill.
Okay.
I'm locked in and
I
learning.
keep accidentally pulling
That's a
that
great
up.
screenshot.
I keep accidentally pulling that up.
All right. Oh, this is actually legendary. They gave us a bunch of lightning.
Please do, Polar. Okay, we got lightning, you
And
said?
oh, this is a great spawn. This is actually a legendary spawn. We're gonna kill
Is
this
it?
camp and we're gonna get level 2, and we're gonna get 2 flasks almost immediately.
Alright. I have rage in me.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm raging.
Oh, why is this?
Also, it like did my weird critical
sorry.
animation
Can I
while
not-
another enemy was
can I
just
not,
like
fight?
murdering me.
Oh god. All right, let's
Why?
hit this site of grace over here. Caroline, you want you
Why can't-
you can fight the horse. Fight the horse.
No,
you can
it's
go.
not letting me
Side of
swing.
Grace is back here.
It's not letting me swing. Oh, now it is. Finally. What
I'm
happened? I
trying
don't
to learn,
understand what's
Polar. It's
happening. I
crazy.
already died. It was
I'm
not
here.
letting me swing my sword. How?
We will avenge your death.
That was insane. Wait, I need to test this out.
no.
Hold on. See, it's
Is your
not letting me
controller
swing.
unplugged?
Something is
Yeah.
broken.
Turn your
Horse is
controller
down.
on and
Hold
off,
on.
maybe.
Guy is not down, but very close to being down.
Nope, it's still not letting me swing.
Yo, Zarin.
Oh my god. No, it lets me swing like that, but not on...
Oh no?
Shit, fuck.
Hit right on your D-pad, maybe. Does that work?
No. Is it time to smash it, you guys? Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, this might be kind of cooked.
Oh, okay, Caroline, click into the game. Click into the game.
Oh,
with your mouse.
there we go. Okay. Holy shit.
It's because you tabbed out. All right,
Oh.
let's level up to 2.
Okay.
That
Back in.
over here.
Here. Okay, we're back.
You hit level 2, Fliggy?
I did hit level 2. Is the sword working?
So, what a way to start things off, huh?
That's what it takes.
It's working though?
Yep.
It's working
Okay,
again.
okay.
Yeah,
I
where...
need my carry at full strength. I'm being so serious.
Why am I... Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Holy... shit.
We're not aggroing this dragon, right? We're just getting the flask?
Nope. Do not aggro the dragon.
Okay.
Okay. Is there ever a world where we fight that dragon? 'Cause
Yes,
it feels
absolutely. We can kill the
Okay.
dragon if we get the right stuff.
Oh.
All right, we're going into the tunnel over here.
Ooh, the tunnel.
Tunnel.
Ignore the guys, just run past them.
Yep.
We want to get straight to the boss.
Excuse me, sir.
I did not level up going in, but I will level
God.
up on the way out.
You might not have enough for the next level until after the giant anyways.
Okay, that's fair.
Lightning is strong against dragons in Elden Ring too.
I'm like a few steps behind, but not much. Oh no, you're just starting. I was gonna say the guy might be a little weak when I get there, but...
Alright.
Who has
Swinging at
bleed?
his
Somebody
ass.
has. Oh, you have
I
bleed,
do.
Flaky.
I do, yeah.
Got it.
All right, smithing stone 2. Open up these chests, grab all the weapons and stuff. Oh, I have 2 smithing stones? Did I see that right?
Are there?
Yeah, okay.
Did you take both of the level 1s?
I took one of them, but it's okay. Here, you can take one. I'm
No,
dropping
it's
it.
okay. I just wasn't gonna dig around and look for it if it was already gone. 'Cause
Okay,
there's a
okay,
bunch
okay.
of stuff on the floor.
Level
the
up
only
on the
thing-
outside, and then we're gonna go for the other flask. We're gonna go flask heavy on day 1, and then we're gonna go XP heavy on day 2.
Okay. Flask heavy day 1.
I'm killing this guy because he's pissing me off. You see where my ping is? The blue triangle?
Yes.
On the map?
Excuse me,
Go
sir.
on the rock. Don't run on the front side of the place where we got the flask. Run on the back side so we don't get the dragon.
Got you.
Okay. Run on the back side. Yeah.
Yeah, we want to try and grab this before it closes. Because it's going to be outside the circle.
Okay.
Where's the
running?
We can scale it over here. You see the graves over here? We can scale up.
Okay, it's good because you're talking out what to do, and now it's kind of already like instinctually. Oh,
Yeah.
here, Caroline, do you see me up here? I see you.
Yeah,
This
I
little-
can't find the
These little
graves.
gravestones up here. Right here. I'm gonna come back down. They're like this big wall.
You with me, Caroline?
You can kind of scale right here.
Oh, I see you
Yep.
guys.
Yeah.
Also, Caroline, one thing that you can start doing if you want to become high level,
Yep.
you can start using your grapple hook to move around the map faster.
Oh.
Somebody pick this item up. Pick this item up.
Here.
That I'm jumping on.
Yo.
Get it.
Right here. Just spam Y over here. You got it.
Okay.
Nice.
Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. I am deep in a tutorial here where I would yap with you. Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, we're up at those
Have
were
a
our.
little
Wait, did I aggro
praise.
those bosses? Are we fighting the mages or
Did
I
you get
aggro?
Did you get the flask already?
Which flask?
All right, we're at
Did
5
you go to the
flasks.
temple and get the flask? You have 5 or 4?
No, I have 4. I'm going now.
The grappling
I
hook
think
is
this is
so
the right
fun.
place.
We're on it. We're in it right here.
Yeah.
Over
I'm
here.
with you guys.
Yeah,
Sorry,
go
I
on
went
there.
the other way. Dizzy Nightreign is so fun. This is my first night playing it.
Shit, the lightning
Oh
one's
my
gonna
God,
be
I do this
outside
every
the
time.
circle, huh?
Oh shit.
We can kill the mages here. Yeah. You can go into
Oh.
the storm right now. It's not too dangerous.
Are you
Yes.
Okay.
Just make sure you heal, and you don't stay for too long. Like watch your health. But get the flask if you don't have it.
I got the flask. I'm going up to the
Right.
mages, right? Those are the
Yep.
mages I aggroed? Okay.
Yep.
I didn't mean to do that, but I accidentally.
I mean,
ran
it was the
into
next thing that we were gonna do anyways, so it's okay.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't feel as bad. I got this one right here.
We were looking for the big ones
Oh, the
because they're the
marionette.
ones. They're the ones that have the boss. Shit.
God,
Oh, I
love
see.
love a
Like this
random
one?
stagger.
You'll know because the boss damage will go down when you hit them. They have stabs in books.
These guys can be so annoying.
Oh my god, they are the absolute worst. Truly the worst.
Like they're not the hardest to fight. They can just be obnoxious.
Sorry, the ones that have the clan hats are the ones you want to kill.
Yes, in all. Yes. True.
Oh, I see.
Whoa, I just parkoured off of a tree. Oh, this guy. Okay, weird.
Stagger. Did you say the clan hats? Yes, he did.
Yeah. Beat his ass.
All right,
Okay.
magic flambar.
Got the little Burger
crystal
King guy.
knife. Increase maximum.
Look at the passives is what's more important with the weapons. Are they good passives? The HP is always good though.
All right.
Hi y'all.
Are we should be
welcome
level
in.
5? Are we level 5?
We are level 4.
Yes, we are.
All right. We're gonna try and get to 7 before the night,
Okay.
so we're gonna go over to this military encampment that's northeast of us, and we're gonna clear this, and we're gonna level up our weapons before the night.
Have a little priest.
Nice, nice. I know, Milo. This is like so.
Okay,
me.
up here this
Wait,
way.
are you not a big gamer girly?
I like playing games, but I don't play them a lot on stream because I go nonverbal. So it's
Oh.
like I struggle with that, and so I'm struggling right now to kind of like divorce myself from looking at the normal spots I look at on my screen.
Sometimes I read sometimes depending on the game, I look at chat too much and then I die.
That's exactly what I'm like. I'm legit struggling right now because I'll see chat move and then I'm like, I should say
Y'all
something.
motherfuckers reading chat too much. That's what's happening.
I know. I need to learn from you.
Is Saint
Actually,
Trina's
I'm
torch
realizing.
good? Or who cares? Or improve physical.
Get the physical attack power is good.
Alright.
Don't look at the weapon. Look at the passive underneath is more important generally,
Okay.
unless it's a legendary weapon. For Wilder, it's really easy. You keep the base sword unless it's a legendary, or the passive is really good. Okay, we need to upgrade our weapons, so we gotta find this shop.
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
Which I think he is. Where is he? We can open these. Successful guards, no.
I'm taking
Okay.
that just for the passive. I guess.
Where's the shop guy? Oh, I think he's out here. Yeah, he's over here.
Okay.
We can kill this little set of camps too, because this is good.
Like small farm kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I
They
feel
just
like
die so quickly. They're like pretty value because they're good XP to time. Basically, and then he's down here.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Level up your base weapon, your base sword, the Wilder Greatsword.
Okay. Wilder Greatsword upgraded.
Then, I don't know if y'all have this in your shop, but there's a shield that says multiple periodical glimp aids. Do you see that? The bottom on the 5,000 one?
Yeah.
Get that.
Yes.
Buy that. Buy that. And make sure you equip it in your offhand.
Okay, so get rid of this.
how would one do that?
Hit left until you have it. Yours is... yeah. We'll worry about it later.
Okay.
Just buy it and make sure you have it.
Okay.
We need to go north. Sorry, I'm going the wrong way.
No, it's just funny because
Y'all are so fucking slow with the menus.
Look,
There's
I
so
know.
much stuff
Look.
to read. There's
it's
so
a
much
lot.
stuff. Everyone's trying to read. It's just give me an audio book.
Okay.
We're trying.
There's no way. The Botez sisters are raiding me right now. What are you fucking doing, Andrea?
Yo, perfect time for a raid.
Oh my god!
Let's go. You guys.
Knight to B5!
In chat, everybody message Andre so we can look at your messages.
And Alex too, I don't want to
Yeah,
forget.
he'll read them.
Playing poker.
Oh, I don't know why the fuck I just ulted there. Whatever.
That's fine. Go north. So if you don't have the little shield on your back, you see how on my back I got the little yellow shield thing?
Yeah, I got it now.
I don't yet, but I will get there. I'm holding a spear or something.
Okay. Sometimes I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, this is the storm right here. That's the storm.
Which way are we going?
Yeah.
But hello everybody.
Jump up.
Alex Knight doing poker. Alex, we gotta play poker.
I jumped.
Yep, jump up, keep going.
'Cause I'm going north.
Jump.
Okay, good, y'all found it.
Whoa,
Yeah.
Joy with the 20 bomb.
Joy
What the hell?
Unlimited.
Huge.
Andre, here's
Unlimited
a very important
subs.
message you need to read. I can read. See, unlike them, I can read chat.
Hey,
while
I
I'm
can read
playing
chat.
games.
You guys say hi. What's
I
up?
just
What's going on? What do you need me
choose
to read?
not to.
What do you need me to read?
I choose not to.
I can do it. I just am not.
Are you
as
going
good
in the
at it.
church?
Yeah, it's so close you can get it if
Okay.
you want. Because you heal when you hit it.
Where are we
Hi,
going
chat.
after the church?
We're at the circle already.
Oh,
So
okay,
just
yeah.
stay, kill this little kitty cat.
It's the cat.
Okay.
Oh, I got the critical, so that's should be a stagger after, I think. Oh, I'm not locked in. God, I'm like, why am I just flailing wildly?
Not the cat.
Okay, I
Not
am
the
not
kitty.
thinking. What am I doing here?
We're chilling. We're just
Okay.
killing the kitty.
Okay, I'm in the storm. Okay.
But he's dead.
We're good.
He's dead. God, these guys are fucking annoying.
I
The little
hate
guys,
these guys.
Yeah.
use your grapple. Use your grapple to get them towards you.
Okay, all right.
Flaky, put the shield on. Put the shield on.
Ow.
Hit left on the D-pad or right on the D-pad.
Oh.
There you go. There you go.
Okay.
These shields are gonna carry us to victory. They're so good. And then
we got
Flaky,
this guy again.
hold triangle and hit right trigger. So you two-hand your katana.
Oh, nope, that did my... That's okay. That's okay. We do this first. We'll do this
Maybe
first.
it's right trigger, but...
Oh, he's mad.
We got this. Thank you for all the follows, everybody. We'll do you proud. These glint blade things that we have, just by having the shield out, we're gonna get these blue spears all game long.
Oh,
and they're
that's
gonna just
so
like
nice.
automatically kill stuff and do damage. They're really
Wait,
good.
do I have to be one-handing my sword in order
No,
to
you
get
don't
it?
have to. If you wanna use two hands, you can two hand.
Okay, I'm gonna alt.
I am ulting as well. Oh, that was so cool. That was actually
We just double
so
alted. Kick his ass! Kick his ass!
That was actually so cinema.
The good guys win!
The little blue spears also, they do a lot of poise damage. So we're gonna get a lot of
do they?
crits. Yeah.
Okay, that's nice. Oh lord. Oh lord.
Oh, I didn't know he explodes there.
Yeah, I didn't either. I am gonna use one.
Yes! Yes! Critting him! Critting him!
I think we kill him. I think we kill him here.
We get him, get him, get him,
Yeah,
get his
yeah,
ass,
yeah,
get his
yeah.
ass. Everybody hits,
Oh, no.
everybody hits.
Back.
Okay, I died.
Oh, I got you, I got you, I got you.
No,
We're
just
so
kill him.
close to
If
him.
we
We're
kill
so
him, he
close
rests.
to
If we kill her, she rests. He's one hit, just kill him.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. We got him, we got him, we got him.
I'm just going back for my team.
Yeah, but killing
you're
him
the
is
best.
going for your team.
I know, but you're the
Killing him
best, you're the best.
Thank you.
Okay.
I
Film of kindness.
Sorcery.
Film of kindness.
Which one is the best? 1, 2.
I took the walking one.
Get the walking one.
How do you just... how do I make it work, though?
The walking one, when you heal, it'll do it for you, which is kind of nice.
Oh, that's sick.
All right, immediately my thoughts are we go to the castle and then we're gonna do the fire pits. We're fucking doing it.
Oh God.
We're doing it. Okay.
We're strong enough to do the castle right now. We're really, really strong.
Okay,
So go straight
okay.
for the castle.
So
It's
confident.
on
All
the
right,
ping.
we're doing
It's
it.
southeast.
Southeast.
Can we heal him back to 100%? Ignore this camp. We're just running through it because we're running through
Okay.
it. We want to beeline to the castle because the castle has the high XP enemies that we want.
Oh, we want to kill these
Alright.
guys?
Oh, actually...
Barrel
how
through.
How do we get across here, though? Is there a spot where we can jump?
Is there a little thing?
Don't go this way. Don't go the way I. Don't go the way I went.
Okay,
Don't go
okay,
the way I went.
okay. I can go a little bit back west and maybe turn south from
No,
there.
no, jump down there. Just don't jump down where I went down.
Oh,
Are you
okay,
in
I see it.
the castle?
No, we didn't make it yet. We're trying to find a way
You're in a
over
different
there.
castle, Caroline.
Oh.
We're going to the big one, the one that we did all the Crucible Knights in.
Caroline, I almost went to the one you went to. It's
Yeah, it's
literally right over the
confusing 'cause
horizon.
Okay, I see it, I see it, I see it.
Yeah, I stopped there too.
You know what,
Like,
you guys? I'm just so locked. I'm just so
Yeah, no, I feel you.
Classic
Flaky,
wrong
flaky,
castle.
over here.
What?
Classic going to the wrong castle. You know what happens.
Flaky over
I have
here.
To, yeah, Princess Nandres and...
Oh, you're over here. I see you. I see you.
I'm doing a Crucible Knight.
Yeah, I saw
We're gonna
one,
do
but
the
I didn't
Crucible
want
Knight Gauntlet. No, we came for the Crucible Knights. We love Crucible Knights.
to. Yeah, we did. We came to crush.
Just ignore the little guys on the side. They don't do shit.
Yeah, I know. I'm just going after this guy. 'Cause he's like actually trying to come after.
Now we can kill the little guys.
What the hell am I locked onto? Oh, come on, man.
All right.
God, the locking
Into
on
the
thing
sewer.
can
Into
be
the sewer. Into
so
the sewer. Into the
annoying.
sewer.
The locking on.
Into the sewer.
Okay.
This way. This
Into
way.
the
This way.
sewer.
This way.
All right, we're into the sewer.
Into the sewer we go again. We go again.
Into the sewer. Into the sewer.
Into the sewer. Into the sewer. Chad, did she do weed tonight? No, I didn't do weed tonight.
No, but I don't know if I've ever laughed harder than when you were trying to get the vape to work.
Dude.
That was an
I
epic
don't think
stream.
I could get a vape to work, to be honest.
You just suck on it.
No, it's
That's
hard.
literally all you do.
See, it feels like there's more and that you're kind of like lying to me and gaslighting me right now, so I'll just
I'm not. I'm literally
it's
not.
complicated.
This is what happens when fundamental trust is broken. I'll figure out my own vape in my own time, in my own private
sword?
pocket.
Is that Flaky's sword? It moves so fast.
That is my
katana.
lightning sword.
God, that is so quick.
Are you talking about when
It's
he
so-
like got staggered
yeah.
a bunch? The staggers
That
is from
was-
the daggers.
Oh, yeah, those are not me.
Oh, this is pretty good, right?
Improved magic damage negation.
Mogwin,
and
Sacred Spear, we got a gold.
yeah, take that.
Okay.
Inflict blood loss at low HP? That's not for bosses though, right?
It's not. No, it is, but it's just not that good
Is it
because
not?
you're
Okay,
never
then I'm gonna
really
take
at
this
low
other
HP.
Okay, I'm not at level 10 yet, but
Crucible Knight up here that we're killing. He's coming down, so be ready. You still might use your regular sword, Caroline, honestly, but the passive might
God,
be
yeah,
good.
it's those swords that are insane.
Your base sword is as good as most legendaries if you level it up to 2, which we did. So.
Oh my god, I cannot see
This
shit right
room
now. This
is
room is crazy.
That's all our shit. That's all our
That's
shit.
all our
Yeah, it
shit.
is.
Yes, that's from the thing you took at the
Oh my
boss where it was
God.
like storm as you heal or whatever.
Holy shit.
All right, we're getting talismans.
Okay. Jesus.
Healed.
Right here, hit this. Oh, I got improved guard break.
Whoa, baby.
I'm dropping a really good talisman for somebody. Take it. Actually,
What?
yeah, take
Oh.
that. Take that. That's a really good one. And then we kill this Crucible Knight out here.
Yo.
Wait, here's another chest.
Did he? Oh, he's down here. I was like, did he fall? Oh, there's 2.
Yeah, I remember these fuckers.
Yeah, this is this is an insane double fight here.
Here, I'm gonna ult.
Oh, he's got his wings out. Oh. The big guy.
I'm dueling the big one down here by myself.
I
Don't
know.
worry. I can do it. I can do it.
Yeah, we got the. Oh,
Yes,
stagger
stagger
in
in. Goodbye, son. See you
The
later.
upgrade-
I did.
The upgrade is
See
down
ya.
here. The upgrade is down here. On the side. We still don't have light. The problem is we still don't have a good lightning thing.
Wait to the
on the
right.
Oh, yeah, down. It's over here. Do you see me, Caroline?
All right,
It's
all
over
right, all
here.
right. Is that lightning, Chad, or is that? Oh no, these are lightning. Fuck, that's
Here.
holy
There you go. You got it. I was gonna come.
shit. We had really good lightning ones on this map, and I just fucked it up. Oh man. Okay, that's okay. All right. How are we gonna do
You don't
this?
need no lightning.
Should we go?
Honestly, I don't think we do, but it's just nice to have. Come over here to this side. Remember how we climbed up on top? No, the Artorias fit you get after beating the final boss. Are y'all following me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Up here?
Yeah.
We're gonna go. We're gonna go into the pit.
Okay. The
And get
pit?
this-
Is Noah
we're gonna-
Wiley there?
Open up
Okay,
this
buddy.
fucking pit.
Okay, buddy. We're gonna kill the gargoyle that has killed us a bunch of times because we're strong enough for it now, okay?
Okay.
When you jump, try not to land in the lava. Jump towards the left.
Oh god. Okay. Success.
Okay. He's in
Can we fight him over here?
fucking
Not
lava
in the
right
lava?
now.
Yeah, we're trying to pull him here.
Okay, I'm like, that would be so sick. Not be in the lava. Oh no!
I'm down.
I know.
Use your grapple hook on me if you want.
Hold on.
No, don't both come and heal. Only one come and heal.
Okay, I got an alt.
Okay.
Use it. Nice.
Okay.
I have one soon. If you have an alt flaky, use it.
I do. I don't know if
Wait for him to come back to us? Yeah, wait for him to come in.
Ah! Ah!
He's kind of fucking up, though. Yeah, he killed me.
I got you.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Oh no! I was about to ult.
Okay.
Okay, don't worry. Don't worry.
I got it. Oh my god.
Here.
Keep locking on you and then locking on him with my camera. Look,
All right, I got
you're
ult.
back.
Okay,
You're back.
You're up. Jesus Christ.
Let him come here. Let him come here.
Okay.
Don't worry about me. Y'all are actually close to... Oh, I'm up. Oh god.
Yeah, I got you with my ult.
Thank you, thank you.
Even if we die, we're gonna be okay because we can.
Let's wait for
Even
him
if we
to-
die, we'll be okay because we'll spawn close to him. But I think we got him.
Yeah!
Nice.
Critters his ass. Yep, we got him. Let's go.
Down.
Baby,
Big.
let's go!
Huge.
Huge!
Damn,
Rise
I
from
didn't get
defeat a
any-
single time? Oh, this is
Yes,
good.
yes, yes.
Wending
Take,
Grace.
take, take.
Wending Grace.
And then Sight of Grace is right here too.
Okay, so
and
I
then
got
we're
it.
gonna go up. We're gonna go up this fallen thing on the left.
Woo, that's huge. It's huge.
Yeah, and we're gonna get a flask up
Now
here
I
too.
see why you're like,
It's like big risk, big reward.
Big
you know,
risk,
like
big
if we
reward,
get
yes.
it, we get something really good, and it's like you're always looking for something that can potentially win you the run, right?
Yes.
So like it
I
happens
see.
earlier in the run, but it's still really
yep,
good.
Yep.
Okay, nice.
Left inside this building right here is flask.
Yeah, I just
Oh
grabbed
my
one.
god,
Okay,
we are
cool.
cooking so
We're
hard.
cooking.
Also, let me see if he's got anything good in the shop.
Oh, we might be cooking, I fear.
Does he have lightning? No, he doesn't. Dang. Okay.
I'm gonna try.
All right, we are going to hit this
Try this bad boy now.
jump thing.
Okay.
Oh, we can kill these guys.
Try out my new.
I think I took something that inflicts more bleed in an area.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good. It was the only thing that made sense for my...
Well,
Around this corner, there's a boss. We're gonna kill her. And then we're gonna go... I don't know, actually, if we're gonna go into the pit or not after this. We'll see. I don't think we have time to go all the way to the bottom, but we have time to kill another boss.
Alting.
Yes, that's huge. That is actually so huge. This dagger is awesome. That
Yes!
already. That's crazy.
Ooh, baby! Wait, I should put the spear in my other hand.
No, don't put the spear in your other hand or else you don't get the,
Maximum stamina.
You want to keep the shield out. If you don't have the shield
You
out,
guys
you don't get the
won,
little
or this
things.
one? Maximum stamina.
Alright, jump up the jump thing over on the side when you're done.
Okay.
Okay.
There's gonna be a boss at the top.
Okay.
It's the wolf, the dog. He's straight ahead. We're gonna kill him before the circle closes.
Okay. Love the confidence here. Feeling great. Feeling powerful. Staggered. Oh, I got a crit.
Yeah, we
Nice.
just have so much damage.
Yo.
We have so much
Yeah,
Wow.
this is
Okay.
crazy.
We're. Ooh, baby. Ah, hey.
We might be the goats.
Increase maximum
Truly.
FP or no, I'm gonna take this. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Oh, do you have Moog's weapon, Caroline?
Yeah, I do.
Oh my god, that shit is so sick. Moog is such a cool fight.
Okay, we're getting. I don't think we have time to get another one over there, do we?
Oh my god, we're always.
Nah, just kill any little enemy we see. Try not to use your flask as much as possible because we're not
Okay.
going to get a chance to refill before the boss fight. We're gonna jump down again. There's a site of grace down here, so you can refresh if you need.
Nice.
And honestly, I don't even want to greed because we're already strong. We're level 12, and we
Do I
have
know how
good
to
gear.
use it? I'm finding out. It's big ass fork. It's big ass fork.
Yeah. If you feel like it's not doing as much, you literally can always switch back to your base sword.
I came in and they were cooking a doggy. That's right. We just.
How did you get the Arturia skin? When you beat the Night Lord, you unlock extra skins.
Oh, we're fighting these guys, right? Before
Yep.
I just engage. Okay, cool. I'm just making sure. Get out of the way of this one. He's absolutely wilding the fuck out.
So there's that.
Oh, there's tiny ones too.
Y'all have enough consumables?
Not really.
There's some on the ground if you need.
That's a smithing stone.
That's a smithing stone.
Yeah, you probably won't need that.
Yeah, this does big boy damage.
I don't really have that good of passives, but honestly.
Where are we going?
Towards the cliff where we do the fights, remember? The golden tree on your compass.
Oh, yeah.
Don't go in the fog if you can. I'm trying to pull a couple extra enemies so we get a little bit more gold.
This has to be the run, you guys. It has to be.
It has to be. We're doing this.
If we get Nameless King right now for the boss, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you don't.
Oh, it's not. I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
Oh, lock on.
I think it's some kind of priest, right? Like we've seen these
well,
excuse me,
sir.
I
This might
think
be a
it's
falling star beast.
It is.
Yeah, I think so. That's kind of like gravity magic. Jason, I think.
Which, to be honest, kind of an ass pull because
Kind of
we have
ass.
a lot of
Yeah, I don't
swords.
disagree.
Smashing weapons crush the falling star beast.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of that. You're right. But
we have
you
a
know
lot
what
of
we do
damage.
have power of friendship.
The
We have a lot
power
of
of
damage.
friendship.
We absolutely pump damage. Oh,
all right.
you're
I'm gonna
right.
alt.
I am too.
I guess I can use mine too.
Yeah, use it if you have it.
Well, they just
fucking hate
Just
this
watch
guy.
your make sure you're watching your HP while you do it though.
God, he's so hard to like.
Oh God, I
move
can't.
so
I'm not
fast.
even kidding. Carol.
Roll.
Okay. Kind of actually fucking him up right now.
Hit him.
I can't. I had to roll.
Move, Caroline. Carol.
All right. We want him to charge into the rocks, so stand by the rocks that he summoned.
Oh my God.
That's how you get him to fall down and crit him.
Oh.
We're gonna get the one right behind where his butt is after this.
Okay.
You see this one? Go stand by this one. Go stand by this one. He's gonna charge it. He's going for you, Caroline, I think.
Okay.
Oh no, I think.
Yeah, just roll through this. Roll through this. All right, he's coming to me. Nope,
No,
he's not coming to me. Oh, he's stunned. He's stunned.
He's staggered. Yeah.
Stand by the rock still. Oh, never mind. The rock is gone.
Yeah. There's
All right,
there's
just
another
pump.
one.
Oh my God.
Just pump him. Just pump him.
Okay. Alt time.
Yep, do it.
I don't have mine yet.
Got him.
You hit him while he was rolling.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing
Roll.
nothing.
Oh no.
That's fine. It doesn't do that much damage, honestly.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh shit. Oh wait, am I still alive? No. Oh my God. Okay.
I got you,
I'm
Caroline.
dead.
Hold on. I'm
Alright,
drawing
I'm back now, I'm
aggro.
back.
Hopefully.
No, we're good. She's up.
Okay.
Heal if you got heals.
Caroline Kwan.
I almost have an ult too.
Oh Lord.
Why don't
He's not after me yet. Okay, I'm good. Man,
Okay,
I was
there's
dodging
rocks.
these. Yeah, he got rocks. Oh.
Yep, stand by the rock.
Okay.
He's gonna get stunned here. He's gonna get stunned here, I think. Oh, never mind. He's beaming. If you hide behind the rock, you're okay though.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm ulting him.
He still might charge the rock though. Maybe not. Actually.
I do want him to charge the rock if possible.
I know. I'm trying. I'm staying over by it, but I just don't know if I
Yeah.
don't know if it's gonna work. Oh, he might. Maybe. Oh no. Oh God. Like the minute. Oh, there he goes.
Yep,
there
We
he goes.
got him.
So
Yeah.
free.
Yeah.
Nice.
Woohoo!
Hell yeah.
To a video of someone
Run.
crashing out.
Oh. Let's
run did not end there.
go, dude.
I'm so
the trident
stoked.
is strange. Yeah. Sometimes
think
it
we're
doesn't
getting
feel
level
like you're doing
13.
anything.
Into the goo.
Make sure you pick up your
I did.
upgrade
Stamina
feature.
recovery. Storm produces ice storm with the starting part of boost
Affinity
magic.
damage negation.
Go.
No, stamina recovery. Stamina recovery is good. Stamina recovery is really good, actually.
Okay.
Especially when you have a big weapon.
Into the thick of it.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Someone got it.
Here we
Into
go,
the goo.
y'all.
Really try and hold your heal flask as long as you can before you need to use it.
Okay. Yo.
And in the shop, instead of buying boiled crabs, because he's mostly magic damage, if you can buy exalted flesh, get those instead.
Okay. Should I prioritize any of these crystal tiers first?
Honestly, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. Also, Flaky or Caroline, each of you take one of these fire greases because I don't need it because my sword already does fire.
Fire greases. Okay.
There should be one for each of you. There's one right here.
Should I
Right
get?
here,
I have
where I'm
lightning
jumping.
grease. Should I keep that?
Oh wait, let me
You
adjust
should
my
keep
weapon.
it. Keep
before
the
we go.
lightning grease. Here's what you're gonna do with the lightning grease though. You're gonna use it when you when he gets downed. Don't just pop it for free. Pick up these that are on the ground.
You think it's better to have a status ailment of
That wasn't the
bleed?
lightning grease I saw.
Okay.
That's fine. That's your glintstone. Don't worry about it. I'll take the glintstone.
Okay, I just
if
want
you
to
don't.
check and see what
You take the fire grease, drop the glintstone.
Okay.
Take the fire grease, drop
I
the
will
glintstone.
take this.
You think it's better to have
There you go.
bleed or ghost flame ignition, Noah?
Oh my God, you guys.
Bleed. Keep your katana.
Okay.
Your katana's also upgraded to level 2, isn't it?
So was the other one. That's why I was asking.
You can get rid of the smithing stone as well. Yeah.
Yeah, the
already-
katana.
Oh wait, I think I did that already.
Yeah, you can drop it right here.
Alright,
Take this fire grease, please.
What is this? Raises
Flaky,
my-
take the fire grease because I don't want Caroline to pick it up by accident. Take it.
Okay, I'm in a menu.
I know. Just take it because if she walks over it, then I have to explain how to split it, and I don't want to do that.
Okay, well let me. I'm trying to just
Now
figure
do
out how to
your
equip
thing.
the right sword.
You click right on the D-pad.
Well, it's still equipping the wrong one.
Get out of the menu. Get out of the menu completely. So
Okay.
you're on your character.
Oh. Well, why won't it equip my katana?
Because you have it on the wrong side. So go into the equip thing and switch it so it's on the top row or the bottom row, whichever one. Flip the row.
Ah, okay.
Now hold triangle and R1. Yep. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
And we're ready to rumble.
We're ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm two-handing my
Let's get
katana.
ready to rumble.
Carolina Reaper, buttery, flaky,
Let's go.
Longus.
Let
We're
us go.
killing the fucking auger. This is it. I can feel it in
Okay,
my
I'm
bones.
gonna try to save flasks. Try to save
Yes,
flasks.
be
Okay.
a
okay.
little bit greedy with the flask because especially early because he doesn't have a ton of damage that will
Yeah.
completely blow you up. The only one you have to worry about healing before, but make sure you're full for, is the atomic bomb.
When should I use my holy on my sword?
The lightning you're gonna want to use basically whenever you feel like you can get a bunch of free hits.
Okay.
Don't do it right at the start. Wait until you're just wailing on them.
Okay.
Bet on it, bet on it. Chad, you get that? That's a High School Musical reference.
Is this the same boss every time?
Use the mind goblin.
For us.
The mind goblin.
No, mind goblin these nuts! Don't read that!
Wait, what's the mind goblin?
Mind goblin these nuts! Mind goblin these nuts!
Oh,
okay, to be fair, I read it too. I don't know. I forget.
Oh.
I forget! It's easy to forget. Baby fight. This is the
Got this. Okay.
Got it. Baby game.
Right.
Baby game.
Slow and steady.
Truly.
God, he's so annoying though because he's hard to get to.
Yeah, that's why you gotta use your grappling hook
I know,
to close
but then
the
it's
gap.
like.
That's why getting the double grappling hook is so good. Don't forget, he also has the attack where we have to run up and we have to break him.
Yep.
Try and save your ult for that part, Caroline, if you can.
Okay. I mean, I can't even hit him right now.
That you will be able to ult him really easy when he does that part.
Oh.
That's the amount of damage I would heal from.
Oh no! I was not looking at my health meter at all.
I got you. Caroline, you just focus on the boss.
Okay.
I will get flaky. Except my lock-on isn't working.
I know, mine did that earlier. Thank you. I'm gonna heal. I was trying to save it, but I don't want it to happen. And I'm remembering that I have a
trying to even hit this fucking bitch.
Oh, he's so far away.
I know.
I feel like it just get across the entire map. Like.
Okay, we're gonna have to. Yeah, go hit him. Go hit him. Go hit him hard. If you have ult, use it, Caroline. Nice, we got him. Now use your grease. Use your grease if you have it.
I'm using it.
Nice.
Good damage.
Okay.
Okay. He has a second phase, right? Oh yeah, I forgot. He gets like all the extra.
God,
You know, it's like I cannot lock my camera in a good way.
All right, phase 2.
Phase 2 already?
Yeah, we have so much progressive damage with the little blue spears. Watch out for the squids. Watch out for the squids. If you have to unlock on him right now to get away from the squids, do it. I'll tell you when to lock back on. Now.
I locked onto a squid. I don't have it yet.
That's fine. That's fine. If you have to disconnect, reconnect, do it. I have 6 heals. I'm pretty juicy still.
Okay. Yeah, I do too. I'm just trying not to be dumb with him and make him feel good.
Fucking
Oh, he's asking to get pumped. He's asking to get pumped.
Yeah.
Get in there.
Wants us to hit him. I think a bomb is coming right now. No, we gotta go hit him. We gotta go hit him.
Oh god.
Ulting! Yes!
Nice. Good ult, good ult.
Yay.
Oh, stance.
Shit!
I'm ulting, or I'm critting. Keep hitting.
Fire greasing,
Let's
fire
go.
greasing. Let's go.
Last quarter of the health bar.
Okay.
You can be a little bit safer with your flask now if you need. Don't get caught too low.
Is he gonna? He hasn't done the bomb thing yet, has he?
No, it's coming. It's definitely coming. So be ready for it. And it's coming sooner rather than later, probably.
Oh no, he went back up.
All right,
Oh
it's
yeah,
now,
maybe
it's now. Run.
Here it comes. Oh,
You might be too close. All right, we're good. Get back in.
Okay.
I lost him though. Oh, he's by Caroline.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh god.
How many heals do you have, Caroline?
I have 3.
Okay, we're chilling. I have ult almost.
Okay.
Flaky, if you have an ult, make sure you use it.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm just trying to get up close.
Yeah.
I have it. I think I'm gonna wait
damage.
until he's down. Now, maybe?
No, just use it whenever.
Okay. Oh, no.
I don't know if we're gonna down him again.
Oh god.
Okay, I'm.
Oh no! It's time to pump.
I'm going.
Pumping. Oh fuck, I'm asleep. Oh no. Uh-oh, I might be dead.
Control's down.
I died.
I got you.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I'm still kind of going.
Keep going. Keep doing damage to him.
Okay. Oh.
We got this.
Seal the deal. What's the quote? What's the White Sox quote?
Grab all pass Jenks up the middle of the infield. Uribe has it. Okay, I'm an ult. Yes! Get his ass! Uribe has it, he throws! Out! We're 2 hits away. We are 2 hits.
I'm locked into a tentacle, but we're 2 hits away.
Fucking kill him, motherfucker!
Red ball, Uribe has it, he throws!
You can't get away from me! I'm on your ass, bitch!
He got me!
Oh yeah, he got you, but he didn't get me.
He throws! Yes!
Please kill it.
We got it! We did it! It's a White Sox winning and a World Championship! The White Sox have won the World Series and they are mobbing each other on the field! Woo!
Juicy.
Oh,
that was
let's
a juicy,
fucking
juicy
go,
run.
man. Let's
Thanks,
fucking
Ski.
go.
I'm pumped. That was fun.
Oh man, my heart rate.
There is no better high in video gaming.
My
there is no
heart
better
rate.
high.
Holy shit.
Wait, so if I choose to
Holy
take the reward Trace of Night, is that the only thing I can take?
What do you mean?
Well, it like at the end screen, or is this? Do I get all of these things on the end screen?
Yeah, you get all of them. Those are your relics.
Oh,
So
I thought I had to
so the Trace of Night one is a unique one you get the first time you beat the boss. The first time you beat every boss, you get a special one based around the boss.
That's so sick.
Mm-hmm. And then if you go look at the shop too, the shop is gonna have new stuff in it. The relic shop.
You guys, we
Oh,
did
I'm getting
it.
a little cutscene. We did
We
it.
fucking
Mhm.
did it, man.
Wait, do you get a cutscene, Caroline, or have you beat that one before?
I have not beaten that one before.
Oh, it gives you a little cutscene. This is awesome.
A bit of a
I am
story.
but a humble attendant here to serve your needs. You guys, I'm proud of us.
I'm
so
proud of
fucking
us.
proud.
Didn't you feel like every run we got way better
We
too?
did. We also
Totally.
were loaded up on that last one.
Yeah, that was a pretty fat run, I'm not gonna lie.
It's kind of wild that
fat
the
stacked.
worst thing for me is mastering the menu.
Yeah,
Like,
because
that
it's the
is-
worst part of the game.
Yeah,
Crazy.
no, it sucks. It's so hard.
The maximum level you can get, XP level you can get is 15. So we were 2 off max level too, so
Damn,
Oh, that's
damn.
crazy. I didn't know that.
to put it in perspective.
Well, you guys, are you gonna keep streaming?
Yeah, I think so.
but Flaky's going to.
I'll send the crew over to you, Flaky. I am
Oh,
gonna.
thank you.
That you know what? That's my victory, and that's my.
Aw.
I'm talking about, baby, that's what I'm talking about!
That's
The
my
White
guy.
Sox have won the World
Okay.
Series!
You know what? Yeah. Send him on over. I wouldn't trust him there. Not with that guy. Not with that guy.
Y'all, that was just. That's some.
No, he's-
that's some good shit.
He's good people. He's
That's
good people. I
good
just hear him
shit.
stomping around. Like, I literally hear him scream
Peeing! I'm taking a
upstairs, and then I
fucking
hear it
piss!
on
I'm
stream
fucking
like
peeing!
6 seconds
I'm
later.
literally fucking peeing right now!
It's oh, he's pee. Okay.
And they are mobbing
also-
each other on the field. Fun playing with y'all.
Yeah, this was great. I'm down anytime.
Yeah,
I
for
think
sure.
sometimes I need more girls against him. When it's just him and I'm like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, I am a girl gamer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We need more.
All right. I'll talk to you guys later. I'll send everyone over there in a sec.
Okay. Good night.
Good night. Man, you guys. There really is no greater feeling in the world. Like, I imagine it's even better than the birth of your child. Anyone who has children and also plays video games, maybe you can attest to that. But yeah, that was an awesome end to the stream. Holy moly. Ooh, it feels good. The stream was amazing. Thanks, y'all. Thanks for hanging. That was so fun. God, that was fun. Feels good to win. And it feels good to be, you know what? Here's what I'm going for. I'm not going for being better than Hassan. I am going for being able to, not fully, I know, but have moments where I am carrying Will Neff. That's what I'm going for, okay? I don't want to be better than Hassan. I've got higher goals, you know? I've got more here than I want to do. You forgot to use the Mind Goblin. You know what? Yeah, I did forget to use Mind Goblin. Mind Goblin D's nuts. You know what I mean? Ha ha. Carrying Valkyrie and Nightreign when? Yeah, I don't know about that one, but you know what? We'll see. Okay, let me just end. Where is my... Thank you for joining. Okay, I'm going to send you guys over to... I'm going to send you guys to Buttery. To Flaky.
Oh, Mr. Polar Aceto, one of my bestest pals.
How have I not followed? Awkward? Oh my god, she has
Please
her
go
follows
follow
that show up.
Polar.
I hope not.
Y'all know me though. I can't game.
No,
and
she's
do
so
streamer things at
good.
the
She's
same
so
time.
cute. She's so good. I like how I'm now being like, no, you're great. You're amazing. Oh my god. She just got the notification that I just followed. Y'all, no, it's literally, the follows, the subscribes. I'm so bad at it. I'm so bad at it. It's so embarrassing. Holy shit. Anyway, I will see Kwan Dank. Oh, I spelled it wrong. No, I didn't. Brother, I am copying and pasting because I'm so concerned about... Hold on a second. This is it. Wait, what did I do? I don't know. Okay, that's good. I got it now. Okay. Guys, help her. She's trying to hit partner. Oh, let's fucking go. Let's get Flaky to partner. Let's go. You wrote butter flaky. Okay. You know what? I did do that. Anyway, go on Fearand again. No, fuck Fearand. I'm just kidding. I'll go on when I will go on, but it can only be me and Cutie. And maybe Austin. And maybe actually it will be Queerand. All of them are going to be gone and we're going to take over. Okay, I think I'll be back tomorrow night. I should be. So I'll see you guys then. So I will see y'all. Tomorrow. All right. Cool beans. Cool beans, everyone. Thanks for joining. See you next time.